Mic, check. 1, 2. Mic, check. 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? Mic, check. 1, 2. Mic, check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic, check. 1, 2. Mic, check. 1, 2. Welcome back. Random show settings. You fucking cunts. What's going on, people? Hold on. By the way, in case you're wondering, I'm not going to turn on the lights. I'm fucking melting right now. I'm not turning on the lights. I'm not turning on my flat. Nothing. This is the best you're going to get in terms of lighting because I'm so warm. It's so fucking humid right now. I've got my windows open, so if you hear like people screaming in the street, if you hear the sound of foxes, any type of thing that's not coming out of my mouth, please refrain from reminding me in the chat, please, right? Because some of you motherfuckers love to remind me of the sounds. Like, don't you think I fucking live here? Don't you think I know the sounds are around me? You don't need to constantly remind me of the sounds that you're hearing. I know it's annoying, but don't remind me because I'm living it. You have to listen to it for like a couple of hours here and there. I'm living it. So if you hear somebody getting stabbed outside, somebody getting run over, some kid getting kidnapped or something, don't alert me. I don't care. I'm not calling 999. I'm not doing anything. I'm just streaming, okay? I've got one job. And my job is to stream. So big up everybody. Wagwan, man. Wagwan. I missed you, motherfuckers, man. I missed you, motherfuckers. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you so fucking much. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Thank you for those of you that didn't believe in me. I need that, by the way. Just let you guys know, I thrive more when people don't believe me. You know that. So don't be encouraging. I thrive more when you guys are insulting. I thrive more when you guys are demeaning. I thrive more when you guys are just really aggressive and mean and rude. That's when I thrive. That's when I really thrive, okay? So if I go missing for a few days, I really do enjoy reading like the most awful mischaracterization of who I am and this, and I love it. I love what I'm reading. I'm fucking love it, okay? So thank you for all of you that made me feel really, really good. Okay? Some of you motherfuckers are some nice people, man. Some nice people. You're some nice people. Anyways, wow, man. How are you guys doing? What's going on, man? Top of the morning to you. Top of the fucking morning. So I can't shout too loud, just a bit late right now, but yeah, you know what to do is. Let me get this shit out of my mouth. What's going on, people? Hold on. Let me see if I can get this up on this. I want to get the chat on my phone. Hold on 1 second. What's happening, people? What's happening? Bill Coiler. Yeah, man. The fact that you're reading comments, but still, bruv, everyone reads comments, man. People that say don't read comments, they're lies, man. Everyone reads the comments. I kind of have to read mine because I'm a small content creator. I'm in a weird place. I have to read mine because I'm a small content creator, and the things that I read are just mean. You know, it's out of order. I wish I was like Kaisi in that level so I can just ignore the comments. I can't because I want to grow. I want to build. I want to grow, so I can't ignore them. And then the ones because I can't ignore them, I get just flooded with just abuse. But it's okay. I got big backs. I got a big back. I am a big back. Well, go on, Josie. What's going on, Josie, my love? I hope you are good. You and the family. Big hug, big kisses to Josie only. Big hugs and big kisses to Josie only. No one else in the stream chat, you fucking filthy CUNTS. None of you. Maybe Coiler gets a little cheeky fucking bum. A little cheeky fucking bum squeeze, yeah? We got my guy Coiler, gets a little cheeky bum squeeze. AZ, light up a candle. Nah, we're not lighting up anything, brother. It's so warm. I'm not doing it. I swear, I refuse. I'm literally leaking under this t-shirt now. I probably should I need to buy some vests, actually. I gotta buy some fucking vests. I'm literally leaking now. I'm fucking leaking. I look kind of lesbian like this, isn't it, with this fucking bit? Anyway, whatever. I look like a dyke, innit? I'm not gonna. Why is it giving dyke? I'm not gonna lie. Don't I look a bit like a dyke with this fucking I just looked saw myself in the OBS like shit. Okay, Wanda. Okay, especially the shoulders up. I'm giving Dyke right now, isn't it? You know, look at the shoulders. You just think I've got some wide hips down below in it. You know, I've got some fucking double knee Carhartt pants on. You know, I've got some Timbs on and shit. You know, you know, I run the fuck out of a fucking bookstore. I look like a fucking dyke. Okay, cool. I'm dyke maxing. I'm alright with it. Big up my dykes out there. Big up my studs. Big up my studs. Big up my lesbos. Big up my dykes and them. I'm dyke maxing right now. You get me? I'm dyke maxing. Yo, big up, big up. Who's here? Teju, Two Souls, I see you. Josie Wagwan, Caseload Moses, my G, Ryan Davey, I see you. Yeah, Guna, fucking haven't come off this Guna cloud in 7 days. Yeah, man. Congratulations to you, Ryan, man. Hope you bought a lot of tissue paper. Big up Addy Z, I see you. Big up Black American, what's going on, honey? Hope you're good. Big up Don Dot, I see you. Jordan Ray, I see you. Everyone's here, man. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Auntie AZ is crazy. Anyway, let's get going. Let's get going. Okay, cool. So, as you guys know, since the last time I was here, my streamable account got blocked and cancelled, right? My streamable account got blocked and terminated. It's been nuked. I've appealed it, so I'm hoping it comes through because I had a bunch of Coachella vids I was meant to respond or sort of react to that I never got a chance to. So hopefully, fingers crossed, Stream will end up unblocking my account. Anyway, until then, we're just gonna have to do a little bit of a raw thing. We're just gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna have to just scan through the clips. No, I've got the timestamps on my apps, so we're just gonna go on the video and do it that way. I prefer it on Streamable because I had the little clips all done already, but you know, it is what it is. Or maybe what I might do, I might just list them unlisted on YouTube. Yeah, next stream I'll do that. I'll just have them listed unlisted so I can watch them because I quite like being able to just watch the clip instead of watching the whole thing. But we'll make do, and it will make do. So now we're gonna go do TFATK episode number 1192. This is the latest one. I've got some clips here I want to show you. So first things first. Off the rip. We're gonna go to the end. We're gonna switch up a bit. We're gonna go to the end. We're gonna go to 102. 102.40. We're gonna go to 102.40. Look at whose name is mentioned, people. We're gonna go to 102.40. Listen closely to whose name is mentioned. Listen very, very closely to whose name is mentioned. Listen very, 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 very closely.
But you can't have them.
No. You want to go to some of Sanaz's? Sure. Let's go.
One more time.
Want to go to some of Sanaz's? Sure.
One more time.
Go. You want to go to some of Sanaz's? Sure. Let's go. You want to go to some of Sanaz's? Sure. Let's go.
Sanaz is back in the house, baby. Sanaz is back in the fucking house. So, some theories out there. What do you think is going on here? If Sanaz is back doing the news, that's what she was doing before, right? In studio, she was like the intern. BGL accused Sanaz of sleeping with Brendan. I don't know, you know, BGL throws a lot of shit out there, right? We don't know what to take when it comes to BGL. I'm not too sure what to believe. He throws a lot of stuff out there. But there was this suggestion that, you know, part of her role was to kind of gather the random news topics. And to be fair, when she was there full time, let's say, the random news topics at the end of the show were much better than what Chin's doing now. I think they actually looked forward to it. I remember some shows they'd kind of like speed run through there. What did you do this weekend? Oh, I went to this show. My kid did this. They'll speed run through the normal show just to get to the end because they liked Sanaz's random roundup of news. So I'm wondering, if you're Chin, do you take that as an offense that Sanaz is having to be hired, like what's that thing called? Not long distance, but remotely. Would you take that as an offense? I just thought about it now. If you're Chin, would you take it as an offense that Sanaz is working remotely on these news topics because yours are so shit, or are you happy you got the help? What do you guys think of the stream chat? If you're Chin, are you happy Sanaz is giving you some help, taking this burden off of your shoulders, taking one more task off of your plate? Or do you feel a little bit offended and you feel a little bit like she's stepping on your feet, or Brendan may have undermined you or something? How do you feel? Because it's also possible, because knowing how Chin is so cucked, right? Knowing how cucked Chin is, it's entirely possible that Chin is the one that suggested that Sanaz come and help him. He's one of those type of idiots. He doesn't really understand. You know those type of people that you set yourself up for failure. He doesn't even know he set himself up. So maybe Chin was the one that suggested that she come on board, or she come back on board, because he needs some help. What do you guys think of the stream chat? Callen gets fired. Extra money pays for Sanaz to produce Big Brand Breakdown. Papa already started the LLC without Callen. I'll bet $100. Oh yeah, for sure. No, he confirmed that already. I think maybe we'll go for the Patreon. Maybe we'll do the Patreons or later. We'll finish this and maybe do the Patreon. I think he basically said that he's doing his own standalone Patreon, so it won't be Fire and the Kid anymore. It'll be his own thing, doing all the fan questions and shit. Now Chin is just happy to hear a woman's voice, or Redeem was written by a woman. Chin knows his current events suck, so I'm sure he's glad. But I don't know, if that was me and I'm Chin, I wouldn't want anyone taking anything off my plate. I'd be a little bit protective, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm Chin, I'd be a little bit protective. I'd be like, you know what? I don't want them to take that off my plate, because it's going to make me not be the most important person in the room. Schaub is trying to go back to the good old days as he sees it, like that done one show for some reason. Big up Black American, offended but secretly happy that he's off the plate. He got to fix up the studio and ish. True. Mr. Roger, I'm Team Sanaz. Casual. Yeah, big up Casual. Wagwan. Chin's brain dead. He doesn't think anything. Jesus Christ. See, you guys always say I'm mean, but look what Casual said about Chin. Chin's brain dead. He doesn't think anything about it. LOL. You say I'm mean to Chin, but you got people like that. Big up Koya. If anyone's jealous, it's probably Nick Simmons. We're gonna ruin all the work. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's actually a good point, because Nick Simmons been bouncing all over fucking Brendan's fucking lap in it. Yeah, so he's gonna be a little bit pissed off. But anyway, speaking about that, let's actually check out Sanaz. I haven't checked out her Instagram in time. I haven't checked out old Sanaz's Instagram in yoinks. Let's see what she's up to. What's she been up to? What sort Sanaz been up to? I've not checked out her IG in ages. Let's see what she been doing. What she been doing. Latest posts. These aren't new on it. I think these are old. Yeah, this is 6th of May. What's happened here? A sucker for a black ball gown. Where was she wearing this? Where the fuck did she go wearing that? Fucking hell, it's huge, isn't it? Where the hell did she go wearing that? Cool. Anything new here? Is that new? No, that is kind of new. This one's for the things you've kept in, words or you swallowed, the parts of your story that you never made it out. We created this with Jake Lurs and somebody called Heart Support to give those moments space to exist. If you've ever felt voiceless, we want to hear from you. There's a form in our bio, says as much as little as you want, and if you're okay with your story being shared, let us know. We'd honor to carry it. The silence breaks May 7th. The silence breaks. What the fuck is this about? Mute again. Okay, hold on.
Burns Red, and I am the founder of Heart Support. I think the world tries to put us in a box, tell us how to think, how to act, what to say, what to believe, and we're not meant to fit that box. So sometimes in life we can feel like we don't have a voice, but I just want you to know there's millions of people out there that don't fit that box, and that's okay. You're not supposed to. You aren't intended to. You have a unique...
Is being emo an alternative at this age a little bit losery, or is this a good thing? I don't know. I'm a bit conflicted. Is being alternative and emo or whatever in your late 30s, early 40s, 50s, like is that okay? Like having that personality you had when you were like 17 to 20, is that fine? Is that fine to live your truth? Is it fine to never grow up to be like the guy that was like the tattoo guy? The guy that was fucking all the young girls, the guy that had a little band that went on tour, that supported fucking Cancer Bat, right? Like, is that okay? Are they just living their truth? Should you grow up?
About you and a unique purpose, And I believe the more that we share our uniqueness and our unique purpose in our life, the more community we build with us being the voiceless.
Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. So she's still out here doing her thing. Sanaz is still out here doing her thing. I don't know what that is about. What was that? I just heard something there. Someone followed me, I think, innit? Let me just double check that. What the fuck was that? So the kick thing still kind of get me. Who is that? Someone follow me? Okay, cool. Someone called Melly. Hopefully it's not a spam thing. Please don't be a spam thing. Big up Melly though, by the way. Whoever you are, Melly, big you up. Please don't inundate the chat with, I want to help you do something amazing. Big up Melly though. Cool. Let's go to the story. What she's been saying. She's posting UFC shit. Posting clips about podcast. Okay, cool. So Sanaz is back, by the way. That's basically what I want to say. Sanaz is back. Sanaz is back remotely helping TFATK because Chin isn't able to gather YouTube links or no Google stories. Chin doesn't know how to Google stories correctly, and he's a bit useless on Google and the internet in general. So Sanaz is back in the building, brothers. Sanaz is back in the fucking building. Big up Sanaz. Big up Sanaz. We got in the stream chat. Sanaz is Iranian. Therapy speak. Purposes of fabrication. Mental illnesses as well. Free Bryan Callen. You are, so you are. You are, so you are. What's that mean, Black American? You mean I'm emo? Do you think I'm emo and alternative? Okay. Fair enough. I don't really put myself in boxes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm unique. I don't put myself in a box. I'm not part of any subculture. I am my own person. Big up, casual tin cups. Okay, cool. Okay. Anyway. So we did that one, right? Next clip I want to show you guys. Do you want to hear some stuff about Usyk and Rico Van Hooven? Yes, of course you do. It's a bit boring, but you're going to hear it because I heard it. So 5:13, they spoke about a fight between Usyk and Rico Van Hooven. So it goes around here until about 22 minutes. So let's strap in and hear Brendan and Brian, talk about Usyk winning against Rico Van Hooven. Very controversial fashion, but let's see what they have to say about it. Oh, and I don't think they addressed this, is it? What's this shoe about? Is that a real shoe? Is that a shoe made out of some material? What the fuck is that random shoe doing on the table? Did Chin just randomly find it in the boxes of stuff that they moved from the old studio? What the fuck is that shoe doing there? What is that about? Could someone explain what that is? Was it doing there? Is that the return of shoe of the month again? Like, what is happening with that shoe there? No idea, but hopefully we'll find out sometime soon. Or not.
And then did you watch the Usyk?
I did.
Did you see highlights or you watch it before we break it down?
I watched the fight.
How'd you score it? Now, hold on. Before you score it.
Yeah.
Mash it again.
Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I could be friends with someone like that. I'm not going to lie. I don't think in real life I could handle stuff like this. Like, you're asking me a question and I'm about to answer, you're already butting in. It drives me nuts. Little things like that. It drives me so nuts.
Did you watch it before we break it down?
I watched the fight.
How'd you score it? Now, hold on. Before you score it.
Yeah.
Just as you're about to speak, he always finds a way to speak as well. Didn't you ask me a question? Didn't you ask me a fucking question about the fight? Can't you let me gather my thoughts? Can't you let me fucking, summarize or figure out what I want to say in my head before I spit it out, please? I know you just like to fucking word vomit whatever comes out of your mouth, but I want to take some time and make sure that I'm gathering my thoughts correctly, that I'm articulating myself well. And here you are, just as I'm about to say something, you say something, then guess what happens? I forget what I'm about to say. Now I'm responding or replying to what you just said when you asked me a question. Oh yeah, it drives me nuts.
I'll mash it again.
No, I watched
the entire fight.
I watched the whole fight.
What'd you watch it on?
Here's what I noticed.
What'd you watch it on?
On I don't know. Somebody, my friend sent me the link. Yeah,
I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I did. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
I don't like this. I don't like this bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't find this bit funny. I don't like this bit of like, oh, Brian's always lying. Because if Brian does the same thing to Brendan, Brendan might fucking choke him out. I don't like this because it's only one way. I'm not a fan of the one-way jokes. If you're gonna try and take the piss out of me because I'm a liar and I fabricate stuff, okay, cool. But let's two should be able to play that game. But Brian's kind of pussy as well. He knows it hurts Brendan's feelings, so he would never press Brendan the way Brendan's pressing him about, oh, did you watch the fight? Where did you watch it? Don't lie. Da, 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 da. If we're gonna start calling out liars and stuff, it's gonna be a long show. So I'm not really the fan of this whole fucking, you know what I mean? This whole gimmick, this whole funny thing that got going. Because if we want to be really funny, let's let Brian start calling you out about some of your stories there, Mr. Schwabi.
And with Rico was throwing, right? But it looked like he caught Usyk a couple times, caught him. But a lot of that was hitting his gloves, a lot. Okay, and I'm not taking anything away from Usyk. I mean, Rico. What I got from him is he has got a high fight IQ. He's very big, very strong. Yeah, he looked like he...
Buddy, high IQ? You know he's the greatest.
Makes total sense.
Not from the country, the state. I was about to say that. Look at his face. Not from the country, the state. By the way, I find it funny how he's trying to flex on Brian about not knowing who Rico Van Hooven is. I bet you any money, Brendan only really found out who Rico Van Hooven was this past weekend, watching some highlight clips. So because he found out about who Rico is 2 days before Brian, he all of a sudden now is trying to like act as if like he's all knowing. Oh my god, I can't believe you don't know, brother. You've never, I don't think I've ever heard Brendan mention Rico Van Hooven ever. So let's not act like you know. You didn't know either. You only found out about him yesterday. Shut up.
Hold on. The greatest
Kickboxer.
Heavyweight kickboxer
I didn't know
of
that.
all time.
I did not know that.
He has not lost since 2013.
That's incredible. Well,
he's known for his angles.
By the way, those sort of stats that he's saying, 2000, that's somebody that's definitely read something. He definitely put that into ChatGPT or something. He definitely didn't know about who Rico Van Hooven was before. He didn't know. I don't think he knew. There's no way I believe that Brendan knew who fucking Rico is. No fucking way.
And you're talking a freak of all freaks.
Well, so that makes total sense to me because I'm watching this guy and you are talking about like he's a kickboxer. And so what's astonishing to me is that you're talking about, in many ways, you can make the argument Alexander Usyk might be the greatest boxer we've ever seen. And the reason I say that is he's fought giants who are very skilled.
Top 5, undefeated at cruiserweight, undefeated at heavyweight.
But also just
never lost as an amateur. Never lost as an amateur.
Correct. Natural 215, fighting guys who are 260 super athletes like Anthony Joshua, beating these guys with technique. The way he sets traps. You know, I watch these breakdowns. I don't know enough about boxing, but I love to watch the breakdowns from real boxers that do that. And it's like genius shit.
By the way, Brendan will never admit that, you know? At least Brian's admitting, yeah, I watched the breakdown of what I'm going to watch later, you know what I mean? Or what should I expect, what I should watch for. Brendan always pretends like he does the breakdown himself. Like he's there analyzing the tape and shit. At least Brian's admitting, no, I'm not. Obviously, I don't know this fight. I'm gonna watch someone else's analysis and then make my judgment or guess about who's gonna win based off that. You know, Brendan will never admit that. He's always gonna lie and act as if like he did his own breakdown and figured this out. I knew who Rico was. Shut up.
Right?
Yeah.
So you could make the argument that Alexander Usyk.
Also, big up Badr Hari. If you know, you know. Also, big up Badr Hari. Is he in prison? Or is he out? I don't know. Last time I remember reading something, he was in prison or something, right? Or he went to trial for something crazy. But big up Badr Hari.
Would beat anyone you put in front of him in history. I mean, he'd have a hard time with Tyson in his prime. He'd have a hard time with Ali in his prime. But you can make the argument. Like you'd be like, well, where do I put my money? Like what you just did, you went, I don't know.
He'd beat Tyson, but yeah.
You think he'd beat Tyson?
Yeah.
Anytime Mike Tyson's name comes up, Brendan always finds a way to kick him. Anytime Mike Tyson's name comes up, Brendan always finds a way to insult him, to diss him, to say something disparaging about Mike Tyson. He will never let that shit go. Brendan will never let that shit go, bro. that fucking live stream where Mike Tyson punked him and stood in front of him with his legs on with one foot on the table, nuts right in front of his face, eating grapes. Brendan's never gonna let that go. Anytime Mike Tyson's name, just again, it's a little tidbit. It's a little tidbit, little morsel, but anytime you watch Brendan Schaub content, if you hear, just keep your ear open for Mike Tyson's name. Brendan will always find a way to kind of dismiss him, knock him down the peg and say something disparaging. Always. He never misses a chance.
Either way, you know, Rico steps into a boxing world. It is different. It's different. It's different considerations, different distance, all that stuff. And I watched this dude keep his head down, hunched over, and press that fight. Just press it. Hit into the body, throwing like
yeah, stylistically Rico looked fucking awful though. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where that fucking style came from. It was fucking disgusting though. The hunchback crouching thing was awful, but it was very effective. It was awful to watch because again I'm a very stylistic sort of like guy when it comes to fighters. You know, you gotta look a certain way, you gotta flow, bounce, jab, move, whatever. And the way Rico was in that boxing ring with his head just crouched down, bobbing from side to side, punch, like, it was fucking hilarious. But he got the job done. He got the fucking job done. He was really unlucky, but to be fair, he was never gonna win that fight. He was never gonna win that fight. Even the judges' scorecard had it as a draw, or they had fucking Usyk winning when he was clearly losing. So the only way Rico was gonna win that fight is if he knocked out Usyk. If he knocked out Usyk, that's the only way he was gonna win. So in the end, yes, he got robbed, but he was always going to get robbed. There was no way they were going to let some fucking kickboxing champion beat the boxing world champion in his first fight. Never happening. Never happening. So, yeah, really interesting fight. Funny in that respect. It was so fixed, it was funny. It was so funny, it was fixed. It was so fixed, it was funny.
Like rights, kind of like almost like over. He was just a nightmare to deal with, using his size, using his angles, and connecting. And I've never seen anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, it looked to me like he was, say to you that until the 10th round, that much. I would say to you that until the anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, anybody get that much, he was beating. Anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, it looked to me like he was beating.
Oh, yeah.
Usyk.
It'd be tough to find more than 2 rounds for Usyk.
That's what I'm saying.
I was at Tiger's baseball game. His game got delayed.
No way, you was at a baseball game. Your kid's baseball game. Who would have guessed it? Brendan was watching his kids play baseball. I would have never guessed that. Yo, big up Aiden. Yo, big up Eden. Big up Aiden. Big up Eden. Big up Aiden. Big up Eden. What's going on, Eden? Spiznik or Spiznak. What's going on, my brother? Hope you're good. Hope you're good, broski.
And Jay texted me. He was like, hey, the main event's about to walk. I'm like, oh, fuck, I really want to see this.
Slow just tapped in, yeah? Slow just tapped in. Yo, B. Imagine that's how she talks to him. The Slow just talks to Brendan like that. Yo, B, the fight about to start. Yo, B, the fight about to start. Is that how Slow just talks to him? Yo, B, yo, B, yo, B, get your Kalashi bits in, bro. Yo, B, got the brewskis. Is that how Slow just talks to Brendan? Yo, B, fight about to start. Rico about to put them Dutch paws on fucking Usyk.
I download the app on DAZN, but paid for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And I can't hear the volume on it because I just have my
I can hear or hair.
DAZN, but paid for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And I can't hear the volume on it.
Hair?
Because I just have my phone. You know, I'm in left fucking field. There's nobody around, so I'm watching it. After like 8 rounds, I'm like, am I fucking crazy?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I can give Usyk 1 round.
Yes.
Maybe 2
Yes.
max.
And part
I'm
of
like, is he fucking losing this fight? And I'm like, okay. Especially the first 6, I'm like, Usyk's just downloading the data. This guy's a little awkward. And then he's get to work.
Sound like someone's reading social media. Down the day. Some sounds like somebody was listening to the commentary, because I'm pretty sure someone on the commentary team said that exact same phrase. I'm pretty sure in the 6th round, somebody in the commentary team said that exact same sentence. Oh, maybe Usyk is downloading Rico's data. Maybe he's just taking it all in, waiting for him to tire out. I'm sure someone said that. So it sounds like he was listening to the commentary and just basically, so he acted like he wasn't listening to the commentary to make it seem like what he's saying is what he said and not something that he just plagiarized from the commentary team. This guy, man, this guy. So he was listening to the fight. It probably with an earbud or something, but he doesn't want you to know that because he doesn't want you to accuse him of just parroting what somebody on the commentary team said. Ay.
And I'm like, he's not getting to work. Oh shit, he's about to lose
hard
his
puzzle
fight.
to figure out, actually, I would say. You know, you're talking about a very athletic man, very big man, knows how to use his size, throwing angles, and not such an orthodox boxer. There's just like, his head's down, he's taking shots off the top of his dome.
If you go on Twitter, you'll see Usyk said toughest fight of his life.
I believe it.
And then Usyk's, I'm sorry, not Usyk.
You know, it's really funny. Brendan kind of looks down on Callen and kind of like turns his head, rolls his eyes. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't take his fight opinions or perspectives seriously. But of the two, even though Brian's obsessed with men's physique and it gets annoying, he's actually the one that sounds the most kind of like clued in. You know what I mean? Like, he actually sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Brendan's the one that's trying to pretend like he's some sort of expert and he sounds like a fucking buffoon. He's clearly plagiarizing things. But if you know what I mean, if you didn't know them and you actually just listen, you'd actually probably enjoy way more Brian's kind of roundup review insights of that fight than Brendan's. Weirdly enough, even though Brendan kind of looks down on Callen.
Rico Van Hooven's coach was on the plane flying back to where the fuck they live with the ref.
Yeah.
And the ref, he saw the ref and goes, "You made a mistake, man."
Yeah.
Saw.
Ref.
Yeah.
And the ref, he saw the ref and goes, "You made a mistake, man."
Yeah.
And he goes, "I agree." He goes, "I didn't hear the bell."
Damn. He said that?
This is facts.
Okay, because here's the other thing about that stop.
You want to use action. You want to Google that.
So I started watching that Usyk was connecting with that uppercut. He started to kind of figure out a little bit. And it was this uppercut too. It was like this. And I was like, okay.
By the way, this water's goated, man. This water is goated. I don't know if it's like made of fucking chocolate chip cookies or something, but this water is so goated. Oh my god. I don't know if it's made of fucking red velvet cake. This agua shit. Can you see it? The name. Hold on, can you see the name of it? This agua shit is so goated. It tastes so delicious. Oh, honestly, I don't know if it's I hope it's not made out of fucking Nutella. Hope it's not fucking made out of Nutella, and it won't give me fucking more lesbian hips than I already have. But this water is so good. Oh.
Okay, he's maybe starting to figure him out. Hard guy to figure out. Big rugged man. I do think it was an early stoppage, of course. Sometimes though, refs see things we don't. Like they'll see your eyes rolling back. They see stuff. In this case, you know,
complete fraud.
Koila, if you can hear my voice, Koila, can you please ban Z? Koila, please ban Z. Please ban Z for trying to stop a working class IC3 male from the ghetto, from the ends, trying to punt up out of the ghetto. Please ban my guy Z, okay? No questions, just consume content, don't ask questions.
Yeah, in this case, it just wasn't.
Especially when you're dealing with a guy of that magnitude. Like, this is a legacy fight, and Rico Van Hooven, he's been head kicked, shin kicked, and bounces back and wins.
Yeah,
you don't stop that in the 11th round.
Well, especially when it's that close.
And he probably has over 100 fights. Like, it's not like he's some, beginner. So
what the fuck is that? Is that some sort of Texas top? What the fuck is that top? People know it is. What the fuck is that top? Honestly, this guy, man, like, we get it. You live in Austin. We fucking get it, man. Ay. We fucking get it. What the fuck is that top? What is that? What is that? Texas All-Star Game? Of course it is. Of course. Of course. Of course it's some Texas All-Star fucking game shit. Of fucking course. Honestly, we get it, man. You're nearly 40 years old, bro. Oh no, he's over 40, right? He's 44. You just moved there. We fucking get it. We fucking get it, bro. Everything is not Texas, Texas, Texas. Ay, 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 ay.
So especially
How
at
much
this
time was
time,
left in that round?
None. He's through the flurry with 3 seconds left.
That is so insane to stop that fight.
Most corrupt sport in the world.
Do you think that's what it was?
Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
I mean, was Rico, sorry, mind the lie, was Rico your toughest opponent yet?
Yes, of course, tough opponent. I told.
Teddy Atlas said that he felt like
Compared to other heavyweight
that
boxers
maybe
before.
Usyk was a little thick and wasn't in the kind of fight.
So
Callen, bro. Isn't there a clip playing? Don't they have headphones? There's a clip playing and just talking over the clip. There's a fucking clip playing and you're just talking over a clip.
But this is the other thing. You can stop it, Chin. This is the other thing. When any super fights happen,
Wait, he said shut up, Chin.
The kind of
It is
fight.
so but this is the other thing. You can stop it, Chin. This is the other
Okay, I thought he said shut up, Chin. He said stop it. Okay, cool. I thought he said shut up. I say fucking hell, Chin. I thought he said shut up, Chin. He said stop it. He said,
thing. When any super fights happen, whether it's Francis, Fury, Floyd, Connor, for the A side, which is Usyk, which was like a minus.
oh, we got Jack Downey Jr. Is that true? Okay, so maybe I'll let Brendan then. So do other Jack Downey Jr. says most Texans are performative Texans, to be honest. So is that just a thing? Is Texas that good then? Because sometimes being performative is like an indication that you're really enjoying what you're doing. So is Texas that good of a place to live in that it makes people, it just turns everyone into like fanboys and fangirls, even when they're fucking grown adults that should know better? Is Texas that fun?
2,000 minus 4,000, where the fuck he was. For the A side, it's tough because
What do you mean the A side?
like a Usyk, Mayweather, or
Right, the top guys.
Have Tyson Fury. When guys outside of their boxing come in and they're these massive favorites, it's tough for them to put their best foot forward. I'm not making excuses,
In
but
other words, he didn't feel he was that much of a threat.
yeah, they're like, I'll get in shape, but it's not like you're getting in shape to fight Anthony Joshua a second time or Tyson Fury. It's just a different thing where they're still going to be good. But if you've watched Usyk, I've seen so many of his fights. That's the worst version we've ever seen.
I agree.
Now, that
He
being
looked
said,
very
he
human,
still
man.
lost that fight.
Yeah.
And the real shame is that Rev, buddy, if you would have just let it go to the 12th round, he maybe, we don't know, but there's a good chance Usyk would have stopped him in the 12th.
Probably.
Maybe. But the shame, but maybe. Rico, again, you got to educate yourself on Rico. You're talking about all-time
See, when
top
and again,
five
again,
top 5 go.
yeah, and so now you're talking about championship material, and they don't. It's like they recover, they figure things out. You know, his fight IQ is
You
very
got to
high.
know who you're dealing
I was
with.
looking.
This is gonna sound like very childless behavior. This is gonna sound very childless, and that makes sense because I'm childless. But could it be argued that this type of merch that Brendan's wearing kind of encourages the behavior that Brendan has concerning his kids, where he kind of lives vicariously through them? He's a bit of a helicopter parent when it comes to their sports. He makes it all about himself. He's a bit intense. He takes the fun out of it. Doesn't merch like this that they make in adult sizes kind of empower, kind of put a battery in the back of some of these bullshit, nonsense, annoying, controlling, weirdo parents? Doesn't it kind of make them a bit too involved? Like, why is there merch in adult sizes of a little league game kids anyway? Shouldn't it just be for the kids? Why can the adults wear the stuff? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, why do the adults get jerseys? For what? Isn't it your kids playing, not you? Why the fuck do you have a jersey? It's different to get like a championship. I understand, right? They win the championship, cool. But like everyday, I don't know. I just wonder, like, does this kind of encourage this weird, like, intense, what's it called? A show mum, right? Is it stage mum? Stage mum kind of behavior from some of these guys. I don't know. One to think about, or not.
at him going, whatever this guy, I just didn't know his pedigree. I knew he was big and stuff like that, but I was watching him going, this motherfucker is.
Oh, he's definitely stopped. Jesus Christ. The way he drinks his drink. Fucking hell, bro. Yo, no one's gonna steal that can from you, bro. Take your time. No one's gonna steal it. You'll be alright. No one's gonna fucking steal your can. Chill, bro. Chill. Fucking hell. He's lipsing the fuck out of that can.
Very smart. You could just see it.
Buddy, greatest of all time.
By the way, bent over the whole fight. Weird, but like.
Alright, pause.
Is very smart. You could just see it.
Buddy, greatest of all time.
By the way, bent over the whole fight. See it.
Buddy, greatest of all time.
By the way, bent over the whole fight. Weird, but like.
Why so angry?
By the way, bent over the whole fight. Weird, but like your box.
You wanna fuck him or something?
By the way, bent over the whole fight. Weird, but like your.
Chill, man. Calm down. Fucking hell, so aggressive.
Your boxing coach would say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right. Rico's more dominant in kickboxing than Usyk is in boxing.
Unbelievable.
And Usyk is undefeated.
Just a giant Dutchman.
Talented.
Yeah.
He's not like massive. He's big, but he's not like some freak big.
How big is Rico? I just want to see what his weight is and his height. But yeah, he's just a big Dutch guy who's phenomenal.
Stupid talented.
God.
Ew. Big up Black American. Ew. My junior high cheer coach used to wear a sweatshirt that said Janet's mum on the back. Janet's mum. I don't know. I'd be a little bit hesitant about that. Like, imagine you've got like a girl that's like the head of, I don't know, she's like a fucking baller. She's so amazing in the cheerleading team, right, or whatever, right? She's a bit of a piece, right? And you're Janet. You're fucking Janet's mum, but you're obviously now built like fucking Wings of Redemption's wife, right, Kelly? I wouldn't want anyone to know that. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't want people to like look at her and think, how the fuck? Do you know what I mean? So I'd be a little bit, if I was a mum, I'd be a little bit hesitant on putting my daughter's name on a jumper, because I wouldn't want them thinking, ooh, Jesus Christ, how the fuck did Janet turn out like that then, you know? I wouldn't want that extra. And also it's just so weird as well, like, what? Anyway.
6'5", 270, about your size? Jesus.
I am not 270.
About your size again, Callen. Stop getting his fucking dick out of your mouth, you fucking idiot.
My lord. Anyway, either way, just like an.
I'm not 270. I'm on Ozempic.
6'5", 270, about your size? Jesus.
I am not 270.
Because of fucking GLP-1s, you cunt.
My lord. Anyway, either way, just like a monster.
But there's no more corrupt sport than boxing. It's the most.
So that was
most corrupt. Like on the judges' scorecards, they had it tied going to the 11th.
Okay, yeah.
They had it tied. One judge had Rico up by 1 round.
Well, I will say that Usyk was connecting. You got to look. Like, I really watched him connect. I was watching him connect, but there was a lot of times when he was just, his hands were in his face and he was just protecting himself.
You can't find 3 rounds for Usyk in that fight.
No,
going to the 11th. It's wild.
Yeah, man. God, that's unbelievable, though.
B, let's take a little break, man. It's Memorial Day.
Yeah.
People are probably oh shit. Okay. B. And then I'd be willing to bet if they rematch, Usyk probably beats him pretty bad.
Yeah,
he'll be
probably.
Like, oh shit, this is a formidable opponent.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get my shit together.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know though.
So I don't want to see a rematch.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's incredible that.
Also, if I'm Rico, I'm like, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Like, buddy, you were down on the scorecard. You won easily on the scorecards. Like, you're not dealing with just Usyk in those fights. Well, you have to flatline him in order to win. You're not going to win going to decision.
It would be very tempting to fight again, though. That's big money. I'm so into it.
I think he made 15 mil. What do you make, Chin?
I'll look it up.
Either way, I'm very intrigued, but I do agree that maybe Usyk figures, because like, okay, I got.
Chin got scared there, innit? Chin got a bit scared there. Chin got a flashback from the other week. Chin got a flashback from the other week, didn't it? You got a bit scared there.
I think he made 15 mil. What do you make, Chin?
I'll look it up.
Brendan's got chin on manners. Brendan's got chin on attention. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Please don't hurt me.
Big money. I'm so into it.
I think he made 15 mil. What do you make, Chin?
I'll look it up.
Either way, I'm very intrigued, but I do agree that maybe Usyk figures is like, okay, I got.
Usyk also wants to retire.
Yeah. Wow.
Also, how many times has he said Usyk, his name? I don't know the way he pronounces it. I'm just getting my nerves. Stop saying his name so much.
Usyk also wants to retire.
Usyk.
I got.
Usyk also wants to retire.
Yeah. Usyk figures is like, okay, I got.
Usyk also wants to retire.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
This podcast is so
apparently
good.
They don't know
It's a
either.
second sport though. It's a second sport.
It's not even a second sport.
It's his 17th. Go on, Brendan, tell us. It's not even his second. It's not the country beat, the state.
Well, 7 to 16, so 15's right there.
The word is he made 15. And look at Usyk. Now, in the rematch, I'm sure he's going to get paid a ton more. Probably 20 to 25.
Turkey said right away, too, like he deserves a rematch, and he's going to be financing
by the way,
it.
shout out to that guy.
Honestly, get Chin back on the screen again. Let's get him back on the screen.
Right away, too, like he deserves a rematch, and he's going to be...
Right, 20 to 25.
Turkey said right away too, like he deserves a rematch, and he's going to be financing
by the way,
it.
shout out to that guy.
It's the way he took himself off the screen so quickly. He took himself off the screen so quickly. Why did he switch cameras so quickly when Brian started talking? He took himself off so fast. Turkey.
Turkey said right away too, like he deserves a rematch, and he's going to be financing
by the way,
it.
shout out to that guy.
Come back.
Right away too, like he deserves a rematch, and he's going to be financing
by the way,
it.
shout out to that guy, to Turkey, who's putting these people together and just saving boxing.
Yeah.
What?
So
Remember, it used to be Bob Arum is in this. He wouldn't let his fighter fight fucking, Don King's fighter. Fuck.
Anyway, boring. You heard it. Look his fucking face. Look his little rat. You know what I want to say. Anyway, let's get that as well. We might need that too for another day. That might be tomorrow's thumbnail actually. Let's get this there as well. Look at his little gra. Look at his little gra face. Suckering succotash. Anyway, cool. Next clip. Let me go through my phone. What have I got here? Oh yeah, let's see. 23. A debate on the word brave. I don't know why Brendan gets triggered by these words so much when it comes to fighting. I wonder if it's because he never fought. Maybe it's a projection thing, but he seems to always get triggered by these sort of things. It always seems to like stir up something in him when he hears people say these type of things. Like genuinely, it's not even like him trying to be like, whatever, a contrarian or be argumentative. You can tell this comes from his soul. He really does annoy him, some of these things. So I wonder what this is about. Is it because these are traits that he never had in himself? Are they things that he generally has always kind of disagreed with and thinks people use the term brave too or too frequently in fighting and or is that one of the, maybe it's one of those non-negotiables, the prerequisite of being a fighter. You just have to be, you should be praised for something that you just have to be. But whatever, he seems to get really fired up about this debate. So this is Brendan and Brian on the use of brave as it pertains to fighters. I think in particular they're talking about Jake Paul wanting to fight Francis Ngannou just after fighting Anthony Joshua and obviously getting his jaw broke. There's also, I think, talk about Jake Paul maybe not even being able to fight again, right? I think they're saying medically they're not even sure if he can be able to fight again after the way Joshua broke his jaw. So let's see what they say about that.
It's a tough gig, these super fights.
Jake, the way Jake's talking at Francis is cracking me up. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, you want another broken jaw?
I mean, what is it about these giant black guys that you want a piece of?
Yeah.
That's a Cameroonian super athlete.
Yeah, but if you're in with Joshua.
How about the picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Of that dude?
Yeah.
The French, he's Cameroon.
Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah, but for Jake, if you've been in it with Joshua, you're not scared of Francis.
No. But you kind of should be, because that guy can wind up.
Money.
Yeah.
And Jake can get on his bike and last, a few rounds. Make all the money.
Yeah. Last few rounds, you're going to have to contend with that uppercut or that right. It's going to happen.
Now, Francis is far cry from Joshua.
He is, but he's.
And we get in the later rounds. I'm not saying he's going to beat him, but he's going to have a much easier time with Francis than Joshua.
Look, Jake Paul's got balls the size of fucking church bells.
By the way, that's an amazing. What's wrong with his Callen's face there? Jesus Christ, what's going on right there? What's going on right there? Jesus Christ. Looks like a bird, isn't it? What's he gonna look? What's that thing called? What's that bird? It's that bird in the morning. That's what he's like tweeting and said. It's like one of those birds, right, or something. It's like one of those type of birds. I don't know what that bird is. It's got a bit of orange on it. It's a bit of orange, a bit of black. I don't know what kind of bird that is. You know what I'm talking about? The one in the morning. So he's fucking making noise, zipping about all over the place. It zips there, it zips here, it zips here, it zips over there. Kind of looks like one of those birds, isn't it?
He's a bad man. He's just brave. Yeah,
I think our definition of brave is different. How much did he make fighting Anthony Joshua? I would jump into a pool of alligators for that money, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get all the fame and cameras and fight Anthony Joshua for 6 rounds?
100.
Brendan, you wouldn't get a lot of fame out of it. It probably would do Brendan a lot of negative to fight Joshua and get that kind of money. Also, his jaw is broken. Like I said, there's a suggestion that he can't fight again. There's a suggestion out there that possibly Jake Paul's days of prize fighting, whatever the stuff that he's doing here, are going to be over because of that one fight he took with Joshua. So he might have won a ton of money, but it's going to have some long lasting effects for his fighting career. It might put an end to it. So is the money actually worth it? And does that make Jake Paul brave because he took the fight knowing full well that it could drastically change his life physically, financially, everything else in between? I think Brendan's saying this from the comfort of his own chair, having not been in that ring, or having not been in that ring. I think it would be a way different proposition if Brendan went in there. He'd definitely get slept, that's for sure.
$84 million, $92 million.
So they split the purse, so $92 million each. Brian?
Hold on, are we going to do something with this? So this is a stucco?
Brian, I would fight Usyk and Rico Van Hooven naked on Netflix at the same time for $92 million.
Hey, dude.
So,
by the way, I do like these conversations because they are a brief insight into Brendan's financial situation. Because I think in days gone by, these type of hypothetical fucking debates he would have never entertained. In days gone by, these type of hypothetical debates Brendan would have never entertained. He would have never entertained them. But because he's not doing that well financially, he kind of does. Maybe hoping somebody from the fight promotion will watch this and maybe recommend him. Or maybe put him forward for a fight. Because I don't think he would have done this in the past. When he was balling, he would have never entertained this sort of shit. Because he's not balling as much. Hey, why not just, talk about this shit, pontificate about it, and who knows who might be watching? Who knows who might be watching?
Hey,
I love you.
Hey,
I love your family. I would kill you.
Oh yeah, I'd kill you right now.
I would like
if Tricky Alshiga, if ring, yes. Hey, listen, man, we like fighting the kid. We can't stand Brian, man. He's killing the show. Could you kill him right now, and we'll pay you?
I don't know if I'd be laughing if I was Brian. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd be laughing if I was Brian, but Brian kind of likes being fucking dunked on. It's one of his kinks, isn't it? He's got a weird kink of being dunked on. He kind of likes being the butt of the jokes because I guess it makes him the center of attention too in a weird way. Bro, he's saying you're shit. He's saying you're not good at the job. He's saying you're replaceable. He's saying that if actual real money was on the line, he would boot you off the show. But to be fair, if Brian was also offered that kind of money, he'd probably just never come back to the show. So I guess it's, The feeling's somewhat mutual.
Pay you $90 million. I'm like now, or you want me to finish the show? Just now. Yeah, just give me a second. Hold on, I'll keep you on. I'll keep
dude,
you on.
my kids. My kids.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
My kids.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, where's the AP? Where's the AP? Hold on, by the way. Where's the AP? Things are changing, isn't it? Where's the fucking AP? I just noticed that, by the way. What's that black watch? What's that just regular black watch? Maybe it's expensive, but what is that? That's not an AP, is it? Or is that Rolex? Where's the AP gone, huh? Where's the fucking AP? Interesting. Where is the AP? What watch is that? What is it? It's a... What's that? Is that allegedly? Is that what it is? This is a black Breitling Avenger Blackbird. Avenger. How much? It's $4,000. Hold on 1 second. Let me get the shop because it doesn't get my address up or anything. It's 4,000. Fucking hell. It's $4,000. What do you guys think? 4,000. It's not an AP, allegedly, but that's what he's got. What do you guys think? It's a Jocko watch, isn't it? It's a Jocko Willink watch. It's a Navy SEALs watch. That's what it is. It's a Navy SEALs watch. But the AP's gone though. Looks like the AP might be gone. The AP might have been sold too. Although the AP did look kind of fake. Maybe, I don't know. The AP is now gone also.
But dude, my kids. My kids.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
My kids.
I'm so sorry.
My children.
You know what I'm saying? So when we say brave, take it easy. Take it easy. Brave.
Why can't you be brave though? Like, isn't it different different ways to be brave? Does being brave fighting Joshua or wanting to fight Francis, that doesn't take away from the bravery of people that actually have brave jobs or do brave things. I think they're not mutually exclusive. I don't know why it triggers him so much. He seems to get really triggered by this shit.
Brave is firefighters rushing into a house getting paid $90,000 a year if they're lucky.
Yeah.
Brave are cops making $75,000 a year to defend your freedom.
Yeah.
Fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix for $92 million to me is not brave.
Yeah, I would
an opportunist.
drive my knife in.
How you're not if you fight Joshua for 92 mil, you're an opportunist. What? I don't think he knows what these words mean. I don't think Brendan's is aware of what the word opportunist means, because he says Jake Paul fighting Joshua for 92 million is an opportunist. He's an opportunist. What? I don't think you know what these words mean, Papa. I don't think you know what these words mean.
You're back, and the last thing you hear is I'd go, I'll go.
Oh, fucking no. Of course, quite like to point that out. We're gonna do the Toho's cam. Look at what? Imagine being a grown-ass adult putting on I just don't understand the idea of in California putting on jeans and a t-shirt but then wearing sandals. If you're gonna wear sandals, put some shorts on. Why would you go to the hassle of putting on some skinny jeans to wear sandals? Surely you should just wear some shorts. If you're gonna wear the sandals, just wear some shorts. If you're that casual, if you're that comfy, if you don't really want to get dressed up, just wear some shorts or some like cargo pants or something. Why would you put like rigid jeans on to wear with sandals? Your feet aren't even moisturized, just straight out of the house. Those are straight out of the house feet. Did he even wash his face before he came to the pod? Just like no effort, no try. And then he wonders why he can't sell out certain places. He's wondering why he can't sell tickets. No attention to detail, nothing. Just rolling up to the show with your fucking house feet. These feet are probably on his couch. He's fucking, he's got a fucking sand, right? A sand blasted couch, right? These feet have been rested up on his sand blasted couch, playing with his kids, fiddling around with his phone, chatting to his wife in the living room as she makes dinner. These feet have been in the house, splayed across his fucking, granite floors or whatever. And then suddenly he's at the show. No effort made. Just the same, probably the same sandals he has by his door, by the way. These are probably the same fucking janky toe holes he has by his door. The outdoor ones. It's probably the same sandal. He just has them stuffed by his door. He just puts them and quickly goes to the show. No effort, no nothing. Fuck that guy.
Coach their team.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll coach the boys.
And I expect nothing less.
Yeah. Because it's 92 million.
But when you say like, oh man, the cojones on him. Yeah.
Your kids will never want for anything.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's like brave. It's like, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
$92 million?
We've been at this a long time. You get $92 million to fight somebody.
Yeah.
Wet my beak a little bit?
Yeah, I'd wet your beak.
A little bit?
Yeah.
What check do you cut me? Think about it now.
$200,000.
And I'd be like this.
But you have to be appreciative. Oh, thanks, man. Like you're not giving me like, what the fuck, $200,000? I'm like, oh, dude, thank you so much. And then as soon as you get home, you're like, you believe that fucking dick?
Now you got $200,000.
Anyway, that's that. That was that. Cool. Next clip. Next clip is titled Bryan Callen's uncle invented the vending machine. Bryan Callen's uncle invented the vending machine. I kid you not. Honestly, some of the lies that come out of Bryan Callen's mouth are just fuck. I don't know. As an adult, lying at this when you're a child was kind of fun, but doing this as a grown adult is fucking embarrassing. Bryan Callen's uncle invented the vending machine.
Oh yeah.
It's just a bitch move.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my uncle actually invented the machine that the when you put basically the vending machine. He did.
Oh Jesus, the lies are crazy. He might be a worse liar than Brandon. He might be a worse liar than Braden. Than Brendan. He might actually be a worse liar than fucking Brendan Schaub. I swear to God, it's crazy the shit that comes out of his mouth. Exactly, be calling it Bryan Callen's uncle is Christopher Columbus. Exactly. Are you for real? Your uncle? Like, what are you talking about? What? One more time.
So my uncle actually invented the machine that the when you put basically the vending machine. He did. He and his brother invented.
Your two uncles?
Yeah, he and his brother.
Please, Bryan, I want to see this smug look wiped off of Brendan's face when he flips off this whole lying thing. Do the same thing to Brendan, please. Please put the same face to him. Please. I want to see Bryan do the same thing to Brendan. Because this is not fair. This is like a one-way type of joke or razzing. Let's fucking Bryan poke some holes or poke fun at Brendan's tendency to fabricate or lie or add spice to the rice. Let's see that, please, for love of God. I'd love to see that, please. I'd love to see that.
Your two uncles?
Yeah, he and his brother, and my Uncle Frank, my Uncle Ugo, invented the dispenser, right? The machine.
For vending machines.
And they got it stolen.
Oh, really?
How convenient is that? So convenient, right? So convenient. Anyway, whatever. So absolute nonsense. I don't know. I remember one of the I remember a lie that I remember telling when I was in school, just kind of mostly out of embarrassment and kind of shame, was at my parents' jobs and shit, because obviously they weren't really working in it, right? So I think I remember that, and I think I might have lied and said they were a doctor or something. That was kind of fun, right? When you have those, is it parent? No, is it not? It's not parent teacher day. It's a thing. There was this thing in class where sometimes in American schools where they have your parent come in and say, yeah, this is what I do for my job. There was those other ones where the kids in the classroom would kind of share what their parents do.
I'm loyal to a default.
Pick up.
That boy old Frankie Callen, inventor of the vending machine. Oh, you want a snack? Your snack is an apple. Thank you, Dallas. That's my time.
Big up Asada, Bruno. I still don't get that ending, man. Somebody should ask him that in an interview. Like, what the fuck were you thinking with that bit at the end? What was that about? Anyway, big up Sanaz. So yeah, I remember lying about that in school and feeling kind of important, but also feeling really redacted because like, what if my parents actually come to school and somebody asks them about this doctor thing I lied about, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I just find lying like this in your like 60s is so pathetic. It's one thing again when you're like 16. Maybe fucking 18, maybe max. But in your 60s, lying about shit, this is crazy.
This Facebook style.
They got it stolen from them. And my Uncle Frank, to the day he died, couldn't even think about it because he would go into a rage.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you fucking say. Oh, and last one here. Brendan talked to somebody behind the scenes of the roast of Kevin Hart. Of course, even though Brendan's not involved in stand-up, purposely doesn't like talking about it too much, refuses to even entertain the idea of making a comeback, even though we want it, even though most of us in the stream chat want to hear him do Gringo Papi Dos. Even though Brendan's no longer associated with the comedy scene, people in comedy, for what I could feel like looking from the outside in, didn't really like him too much. Somehow he has the inside scoop on what happened behind the scenes at the roast of Kevin Hart and the backlash and the fallout from that. Somehow Brendan has the inside scoop. I don't know how though. I don't know how a guy that not involved in stand-up, doesn't have any friends in stand-up outside of Bryan Callen and fucking Joe Rogan, somehow has the inside scoop on what really happened.
Crazy famous. Crazy.
What do you got, Jid?
We didn't cover this yet, right? Chelsea Handler.
No.
Her comments on.
How weird is it? Chelsea Handler going bad on the comics at the roast. I thought somebody was at the roast.
Just everything we know, that they're racist, that they're bigots, that they're sexist. I don't find those jokes to be funny. Jokes about black people or like it is not a joke. It's not. That's worse than like you're not joking about. Are you? Are you saying I'm going to go? You know you can't do that, but you can say like I find that to be. I don't know. You know, people are like it's a roast. You go for it. I'm like you can go for it without being gross. Found with them making fun of Cheryl Underwood's like dead husband who committed suicide. Like
who they talked to before, and she was cool with.
She's fine with that. If she says she's fine with that, she's fine with that. I wasn't fine with that. I thought that was disgusting too. But there was so much disgustingness that I knew it was going to be such a like gross vibe that I would be able to elevate it, no problem. And that's what I went to do. I was like, all right, well, I'll pick it up because they're going to try and bring it down. Yeah. And Kevin didn't deserve that. It's just
Not gonna lie, I didn't know that she was this woke. Maybe because I'm so used to seeing the clips of her show. Was it lately with Chelsea Handler or whatever? It was quite raunchy, quite edgy. She just said a lot of politically incorrect things. So I just assumed she was like, you know, whatever. But I didn't know she was this woke. Really, that surprised me by this little clip. I didn't really know that she was like proper progressive in a sense of like she's taking offense for people. She's taking more offense for people who aren't even that offended. Like that's like, you know what I mean, apex predator of being woke. It's kind of really interesting, I'm not gonna lie, because you wouldn't perspective based on her personality, how she carries herself, that she'd be this somewhat sensitive.
A fucking roast, you old hag.
Yeah, it was kind of
also, I hope she hears that. I hope Amy Schumer hears that. I hope Amy Schumer hears that. I'd love to hear her. I'd love to hear her tear Brendan a new one.
Try and bring it down. Yeah. And Kevin didn't deserve that. It's just
It's a fucking roast, you old hag.
Yeah.
It's just
It's a fucking roast, you old hag.
Oh, bad boy. Bad boy. Edgy. Based.
Bring it down. Yeah. And Kevin didn't deserve that. It's just
It's a fucking roast, you old hag.
Yeah. It was kind of hold on.
Shane's response is great.
Yeah, it is great.
He's like, glad to see you're capitalizing on this. Come see me at my sold-out football stadium in Philadelphia.
Look at Callen trying to be professional, not say nothing. Look at Callen trying to protect his comedy legacy and his career, being quiet. Look at him, bro. You're not gonna. It's over. Look at Brian trying to be professional and not say nothing. I'm not getting involved, bro. No one cares about you. You might as well let it go. You might as well just let rip. Actually, it might be beneficial for you if you do let rip, because you might go viral. It might help your ticket sales. It might boost your profile. Look at Brian trying to be all coy and professional and not say nothing. Little Tintin man, look at him.
Big moment for Chelsea. I'm glad she's capitalizing. Good for her. We're all rooting for her. Anyway, come see me July 17th.
At the football stadium
in Philly. Oh my God.
At the football stadium.
God, that's such a classy response. But
yeah,
I got a soft spot for Chelsea.
I like her
She's
too,
my
but
friend.
with this, she sucks.
Well,
she's your friend. I don't think she wants to be your friend, bro. She's your friend.
Yeah,
I got a soft spot for Chelsea.
I like her
She's
too,
my
but
friend.
with this, she sucks.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
the roast hurt my feelings.
It's okay to find certain things not your thing, but you know, I don't.
You sign up for a roast.
I don't have a comment on it.
I do.
I'm the
She
worst
sucks.
at roasts. I find them uncomfortable. I'm always like, oof.
Imagine the roast of Bryan Callen. Imagine if they did a roast of Bryan Callen. It'll be brutal. Imagine if they did a roast of Bryan Callen. Considering everything we know of him, all the allegations. Imagine if they did a roast of Bryan Callen. God damn, that'd be brutal.
They get too real.
It was fun. Then the roast isn't for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're not going to complain about it. Especially when I was at Epstein Island. I went and signed up for a roast, and she was.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to hear?
Yeah.
He's been all quiet. He doesn't say nothing. It's so funny how Brian's being so quiet. Look at him. Just say something, Brian. Come on. Do something.
The best.
Steve.
Yeah, he's the
Love
best.
Steve.
Let me refresh so it's fresher.
Love Steve.
Post-roast, Chelsea Handler accuses Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane Gillis of being bigots, racist, and sexist. This is pretty rich coming from her. Here's a personal experience I had with her. It affected me, okay? Here's 2007. Chelsea Handler's doing The Tonight Show. She goes on making fun of Angelina Jolie's newly adopted son, Pax, 3 years old, happens to be Asian. She says, this kid, he's young. He doesn't even know he's Asian yet. He doesn't know how bad of a driver he's going to be or how good at nails he's going to be. Now, this drew intense backlash, accusations levied against NBC of being racist, et cetera, et cetera.
Dude, everything they
Here's where I
bean
come into
cheese,
play.
bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Yo, big up, Casual. Appreciate it, brother. Big up, Casual. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for upgrading your membership to Zynga Nation, the top level of fandom. Appreciate you. Big up, Casual. Appreciate you, brother. You're a legend.
2 weeks later, I'm booked on The Tonight Show. I have a pre-approved set. I'm ready to rock and roll. They say, you can't tell your jokes about being Asian. I was like, why? They're like, well, Chelsea drew such intense hatred and backlash, you can't do your jokes. So I couldn't tell my jokes about being Asian because she made fun of Asians. Now, that wasn't bad enough. About 2 months later, 2007, I'm at a showcase, and she's sitting in the audience. I thought, that's weird. I never met her, never interacted with her. I just thought it was odd that a comedian sitting in a showcase watching the comedians. I said, oh, Chelsea Handler's here. To which she replied, keep going. You're doing a good little Asian job, Steve. I thought, that's kind of fucked up. All right. So here's my point. I personally know Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane Gillis are not racist. I don't think Chelsea Handler's racist, okay?
Yo, big up, Casual.
Been a member, had to change my bank card so it forced the upgrade low. Happy to be here though. Saluting face emoji.
Okay. Big up the banks forcing the upgrade. Yo, big up the banks. Your biggest op, my biggest ally. Right? Big up the banks. Big up the banks them. Your biggest op out there, but my biggest ally. Bring in the memberships. Bring them all in one by one. Charge them all. Wherever you are, banks, charge them all. Even when they don't know they're being charged, charge them all.
Sure, she's got a long history of promiscuity. She's got an affinity for day drinking. She's self-admittedly prescribed a lot of antidepressants. Rumors to be awful to work for. She got a punch card to a plastic surgeon. She's accused of punching down at a comedy. She's never been married, doesn't have kids. She lives alone in her 50s in the Hollywood Hills. She's had dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. But that doesn't make her racist.
Well, let's see.
All right, let's relax. Let's relax. Let's relax. Let's relax. The fakest laugh ever, innit? The fakest, Mr. Fake Laughter here, trying to go viral.
That doesn't make her racist.
Well, let's see.
Rogan. Look at the Rogan laugh. Look at the Rogan laugh.
That doesn't make her racist.
Well, let's see. Steve's so.
Get a personality, you fucking wet wipe. You're 44 years old, copying another man's laugh.
That doesn't make her racist.
Well, let's see. Steve.
He's even looking at Brian while he's laughing, by the way. He's even looking. You're leaning your head back, but he's still looking there. Look, you can see a bit of his eye. He's actually looking at Brian. See what he thinks.
Steve's so funny.
That's great.
Let me just say, as
sure, she didn't have kids. She's 50, lives in a mansion by herself, and had dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. That doesn't make her racist.
Brendan's a king of that, isn't it? Hearing a joke and just repeating it, but butchering it and making it less funny.
She's 50.
Steve's so funny.
That's great.
Let me just say, as
sure, she didn't have kids. She's 50, lives in a mansion by herself, and had dinner with.
What's that?
Let me just say, as
sure, she didn't have kids. She's 50, lives in a mansion by herself, and had dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. That doesn't make her racist.
Let me just repeat the joke and butcher it and make it worse. Brilliant, by the way. Brilliant. Anyway, you get the gist, you get the joist, you get the fucking. Actually, no. Let me let go on a bit more.
You know, it's funny as I'm thinking of that. I love Steve so much, and as somebody who knows all three of the people, Shane, I know Tony forever. I can promise you, Tony and Shane are definitely not racist.
You know, his ears, Jesus, those are ears, isn't it? I didn't notice how big his ears are. No? Fucking hell, those are some fucking ears, isn't it? Those are some fucking ears. God damn, son. Why going for the ears, huh? Why going for the ear them? 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 Yo, look how dark it is right now. If I did this, you see my teeth? You see? I'm on my fucking Myron thing right now. I'm on my Myron thing. I'm chimping out right now, bro. Well, let me see. Refine and make ears. Let's say make ears bigger in head. One second, people. Big up people on the stream chat. Appreciate you all. Smash like, hit subscribe. Wherever you are, smash like, hit subscribe. Wherever you're at right now, smash like, hit subscribe. Who's on Kick right now? How many people we got on Kick? We've got 2 viewers on Kick. Big up everyone watching on Kick. Big up the 2 viewers who are locked in loaded right now on Kick. You guys are legends. Appreciate you. Alright, cool. Let's just quick back to this ChatGPT. I want to see what it looks like quicker before we continue on. Bear me 2 seconds here. Bear me 2 seconds here. Bear me 2 seconds here. Oh, that's not bigger. Bigger, please. Come on, ChatGPT. That's not bigger. I want them bigger than that. That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough, no? Look at ChatGPT. Look what they got. Look what they gave me. That's not big enough, isn't it? I need something bigger than that, please. His ears need to be bigger than that. I need something bigger. Give me more. Give me more, ChatGPT. Come on, give me more. Making the first draft. Okay, cool. Give me more, ChatGPT. Come on. You can do this now. Give me more. Give me more, ChatGPT. Come on. Give me more. Give me more. Ah, that's not good enough still. Okay, cool. I'll come back another time. This is not good enough still. Maybe I gotta do it on my own volition. That's not good enough. Anyway, go back to the clip.
Or any of that stuff. And Chelsea's a smart ass. Like, there's a large part of Chelsea that I've always liked because I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's such a smart ass in a good way.
I haven't seen her in a long time. I wonder why.
That I've always liked because I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's such a smart ass.
You probably try to fuck in it.
A large part of Chelsea that I've always liked because I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's such a smart ass in a good way. Like she's a firebrand. She's going to speak her shit. They're going to speak their shit. It's like you're going to get conflict. You're going to get conflict, man.
Yeah, but the difference.
Mr. Fencer. Look at Brian sitting on the fence. Look at Brian, Mr. Sitting on the fence. Look at him, Mr. Fencer, trying to protect his fucking comedy career. Is hilarious.
The conflict. You're trying to do both sides here, Pete. The problem is she's
got called out both.
Like, man.
Yeah, but the difference of conflict, you're trying to do both sides here, Pete. The problem is she's a comic calling other comics that are roast racist.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem.
And
it's just bitch shit.
It's
and she made a living. It's like Howard Stern sitting on top of his ivory fucking house.
It's a little
looking down.
A little bit hypocritical.
Ivory house, not ivory tower.
Howard Stern sitting on top of his ivory fucking house.
It's a little
looking down.
A little bit
hypocritical. And Howard Stern sitting on top of his ivory fucking house. It's a little
hypocritical.
looking down.
Ivory house is crazy.
And also, that's how she gets views.
Because she's funny when she was racy like that. That's when she's her funniest, actually. And you're right. She made her name being very edgy.
Yeah.
And now
oh, boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's also
boohoo me. He couldn't say virtue signaling correctly, so he just abandoned it halfway through.
Boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's
boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's also
crazy as a millionaire ones, isn't it? It's crazy. At one point, Brendan was a multi-millionaire with Ferraris and Bentleys and Porsches and his wife a G-Wagon. It's crazy, isn't it? This guy was like balling at one time. Guy can't speak English.
Boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's also
virtual what? Boohoo me.
Boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's also like there.
They need to censor buffoon from waist down.
It's a lot in it. It's a lot of flesh. It's a lot of flesh. Hold on, let me go back. Actually, it's a lot of flesh. It's a lot of flesh.
Boohoo me and the woke.
Think they have to protect black people, and that cracks.
Especially when you love black dick, like that's her demo.
So I think it's also like there.
Boohoo me and
Jesus, it's a lot of flesh in it. It's a lot of fucking flesh. I'm surprised that happened yet. Maybe his shorts have a little thing on it, but I'm surprised given how careless and reckless and just all over the place Brendan. I'm surprised one ball hasn't slipped out yet. I'm surprised we haven't got a little ball slip, a little fucking penis reveal, you know? A little accidental fucking penis flashing. I'm really surprised we haven't got anything so far. I'm really surprised.
Boohoo me and the woke virtual.
Also, I think it's also like there are a lot of white women that seem to think they have to protect black people, and that cracks.
Especially when you love black dick, like that's her demo.
Yeah.
So
the only way a white woman could support black people is if she likes black dick, right? There's nowhere else you can be compassionate, have empathy for another group of people who you might feel like they're getting, the rough end of the stick. You only have to care about people outside of your own race if you're fucking them. According to Brendan and Brian, the only reason why you're caring about these people is because you want to have sex with them. Okay, cool, man.
Of course, she even Cole on that was that, hey, we should date. And she's like, yeah, I'm dating a white guy right now, but as soon as that's done, I'll jump over. Like, what are we talking about? You're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like very promiscuous, and then she wants to call out them, and they're
the man that cheated on his wife. Every single fucking comedy tour is talking about Chelsea Handler being a little bit too promiscuous. The word even promiscuous come out of his mouth is fucking crazy.
You're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like very promiscuous.
50 cents or 50 cent.
That's done. I'll jump over. Like, what are we talking about? You're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like very promiscuous. Then it's done. I'll jump over. Like, what are we talking about? You're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like a white guy right now, but as soon as that's done, I'll jump over. Like, what are we talking about? You're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like
50 cents or 50 cent?
Very promiscuous, and then she wants to call out them, and they're crushing it.
Yeah.
So of course she's make headlines doing this. Like, you're the one that signed up for this. Now you're mad at a roast.
Yeah.
You have the most savage roasters on earth, and it went too far.
Yeah.
It's all just bitch shit.
I think. Yeah.
It's a way to get views too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, you get the point. Big up the Fire and the Kid. They're trying, innit? I guess they're fucking trying. No Nick Simmons today. I wonder why. The sign is somewhat centered, kinda, not really, right? My people added that frame correctly. There's still a little bit too much room here for me. It's not really lined up over there. The sign itself isn't all the way centered. I don't think so. There's still a little bit too much room here. If I'm being picky, there's still a little bit too much, you know. That doesn't look like it's even. Obviously, this doesn't look even. There's still probably a little bit too much table space taken up there. I don't know. It's all over the place. So maybe that's why Sanaz came back. Maybe Chin needs to focus fully on getting this shit back on the road. But so far, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look cool. Let's move on. Let's move on quickly. Let's do some quick bits. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this guy? Allegedly, this dude was abandoned in India by his Finnish parents when he was a child, and he got brought up on the streets of India. So it's this guy from Finland who's got a super thick, just basically a local Indian accent because he was fucking born there. Kind of wild. And he also looks like Wings of Redemption. This random Finnish white guy in the middle of India who allegedly got abandoned there by his parents who didn't want him. Grew up in the streets of India, in the sewers of India, right? In the fucking gutters of India. And he also looks like Wings of Redemption. But listen carefully. Is it me, or does his accent kind of sound Jamaican too? Or do Indian people in general kind of sound Jamaican if you listen to him with a certain ear? Am I bugging? Or does he also kind of sound like he's got a Jamaican accent?
I was lost between borders. Norwegian citizen, born in Norway, stuck in India, living on the streets, surviving, being a tourist guide, smoking on the fucking roads. Don't you think I want to get some kind of adjustment against the government when I'm 33 years old, have zero schooling, they haven't done the shit that they were supposed to do. The Finnish embassy, when they helped me out of the country, they were supposed to report me to the children's services because I was under 18. Did they do their job? No, they didn't do their job.
So sick.
Thanks to them, I don't have fucking nothing. I even told the Norwegian government once they came back to Norway, I have no school. Then they should have fucking done some kind of research, find out, why don't I have school? What's the reason? No fucking European, at least from a fucking one of the richest countries in the world, don't have fucking schooling. There must be a reason to it. Why they don't do fucking their background check? Because they know they are in the wrong.
What do you think? Does he kind of sound Jamaican? Or is it just maybe the accent? Am I bugging out? Do you kind of hear the Jamaican in there a little bit? Or is that just his accent? Crazy story if true though. Crazy story. Just some random Finnish guy growing up in the streets of Mumbai, Bombay, whatever that fucking the place is there. What a crazy life. He's probably seen some crazy things, isn't it? He's probably seen some crazy things. Cool. Let's move on. Let's
You have a gun?
move on. Big up.
He eats better than anyone. This a troll?
That's a good point though. That's actually a good point. He doesn't look like he hasn't missed any meals, has he? He has not missed any meals, has he? That's a good point. He has not missed any meals. That's actually a really good point. Big up for Soder Will. That's actually a really good point. Anyway, cool. Let's move on from that one. I never even thought about that. That's actually a really good point. Oh, alright, cool. Let's continue on. Lex Fridman's back. Lex Fridman is hitchhiking with truckers in China. So Lex Fridman, if you're wondering where Lex Fridman is, he's in the middle of China. Hitchhiking in China using ChatGPT translator. Looks a bit sketch, but seems to be having a good time. So Lex Fridman is currently in China, allegedly. He's currently in China.
你干啥？ 英国。
你来自英国啊？
我们住宁山。
我是安康的。
You got 安康？You go 宁山？宁山？Can we get a ride for a little bit？
我们能搭一段路吗？
可以，但是你们要确定看你们的目的地是哪里，从哪里下车要提前给我讲。
OK，
好，
谢谢。
好，可以上车吧。
好，谢谢。
好
，Thank you.
Welcome to China.
Thank you so much. 谢谢你。Welcome to China, he says. What's the chances that he smokes? Hey, he doesn't smoke.
没事，说吧，说
OK，
可以，你们可以说。
你是中国唯一不抽烟的卡车司机。
谢谢 ，Thank you，Thank you。我们中国很美，很安全，这里的人很好。
This song's kind of fun though. We're visiting rural parts of China because China is like the kind of place that'll be like outside of the obvious places. I think the Chinese countryside must be so fun, like the little rural villages. Whenever I see TikTokers in China, that's the thing that I love the most, when they go to like really random farms and villages and towns. Fuck all the baked places. But those places, the only thing that's hard is because those places are the ones that they're untouched by tourism. And most people that live there don't speak a lick of English, like not one bit. Even the young people, they don't speak any English. So it's kind of tough to navigate there as a foreigner. You gotta have some fucking Mandarin. You got what I mean? You gotta have some fucking Mandarin to you. If you don't, then you're gonna be in for a tough time. But obviously with these fucking apps, it can help a little bit to kind of, you know what I mean, run around and do your thing. But I'd love to go there, man. I'd love to fucking go there and see what I want.
开了20多年的老司机了，你放心，绝对安全。
We trust you. 我们信任你。
在中国，你开车绕过这个地区或更远的地方，
时间都在安康范围之内。
What you're saying is, what makes you happy is having the ability to provide for your wonderful family.
你说的是，让你快乐的是有能力抚养你美好的家庭。
Also, who's the guy that Lex is on a trip with? Huh? Who's the guy that Lex is on a trip with? He's handler? He's BF? He's BFF? Hubby? Situationship?
对，是的。
You are a very good man.
是的。
You are a very good man. Much better than most men in the world.
Pause.
你是一个非常好的人，比世界上大多数男人都要好。
我从小就是从大山里面走出来的，都是靠自己，没办法，所以我就想着让孩子好好读书，给他们创造一个良好的学习环境。
Friend and I are making a travel vlog, and we were just talking about the difference.
朋友正在做一个旅游博客，我们只是在讨论乡村生活和城市生活之间的区别，以及我们多么欣赏这种生活。实际上，我认为如何找到幸福。
其实我觉得我的生活很简单，我还。
If you're more, hold on, let me skip ahead a bit. And if you're more, oh, this is gonna be in the car the whole time. Cool. Alright.
我们都很高兴你今天还活着，你熬过了那些困难。
Of course, Lex does the fucking retarded like fucking face he always does when he's fucking in pictures. Of course, Lex is doing what he's doing. Of course, Lex is always gonna be Lex. Lex is always gonna be fucking Lex. But yeah, in case you're wondering where he's at, that's where he's at. In case you're wondering where Lex is at, that's where he's fucking at. Let's continue. Hey yo, people in the stream chat, what do we think about Sophie Rain? Is she lying or not? What do we think about Sophie Rain? Is she lying or not? Let me know in the stream chat. I think this girl's full of shit. I'm not gonna lie. I think this girl is full of shit when it comes to the money she makes on OnlyFans. I don't know. Not because I don't think she looks a certain way, but some of the things that she put, I don't know. I'm just so not sure. Is she full of shit or is she telling the truth? Sophie Rain says An NBA player offered her $15 million to take her virginity. She declined. Big up TMZ.
Hey ladies, how are you?
Hello.
Hey Sophie, I wanted to ask you, I know you recently posted that someone offered you $15 million, to take your virginity.
Yes.
Am I able to ask you, who was that athlete?
I can't say.
Can't tell us anything? Can you give us a hint?
I can say that he is on a basketball team.
Basketball team?
Yes.
But you can't tell us what team?
No, I don't want to ruin anyone's career.
Okay. Can I ask, what was your exact response? Did you respond to it?
I just said no.
No,
I said
that was
no.
it.
Definitely.
Did he push after that, or did he kind of just leave it alone?
I think I got ghosted after that.
A lot of people were, kind of putting in the responses, the little cap emoji. They were saying that you were capping.
No.
Were you capping? This 100% happened.
This 100% happened. I don't lie about anything. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I don't believe it happened, so it is kind of crazy, but it's real.
Do you get offers like this often? Was this the first time? Was it kind of shocking to you?
It's happened before.
Okay, so this wasn't shocking to you?
No, not at all.
Okay. So you said no, and that was that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I know we interviewed you before, and you told us you would like to do like a collaboration with like Cardi B on OnlyFans.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Have you ever heard from her since then?
No.
No. Okay. Are you still hoping for that?
Yes, I'm still holding out hope. It will happen.
Okay. If Cardi B texted you saying $15 million to do an OnlyFans collaboration, would you do it with her?
Yeah.
For Cardi B, you would.
For Cardi B, I would.
Okay, I love it. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I don't know what to make of this girl, man. I don't know what to make of her. Because Bad Baby, I believed. Bad Baby was out here with like screenshots and like she was like doing the screen recording, showing us all of her fucking back end and her reporting on fucking OnlyFans, how much she made. I believe Bad Baby. I believe Bad Baby made what she made, especially when you think about her kind of like her exposure or her moment in the sun, right? What came with that show, Catch Me Outside, how about that sort of shit. So we've watched her grow on the internet since she was literally a child. So I can definitely imagine a scenario where if you're a gooner, if you're a creep, if you're a PDF, you have also been watching her since she was that age, and you probably always were attracted to her. So I can understand those sickos and psychos salivating when Bad Baby did announce that she was going to get onto OF when she was 18 or whatever she did it. So I could definitely understand why the money that she made in the beginning was crazy, because everyone was just, they'd kind of watched her grow up for so long. She built up a lot of fucking, whatever, a bit of a following, blah, 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 blah. Plus, forget all that. Bad Baby showed us proof. She was really fucking open about, yeah, this is what it looks like, the back end. Here are the pictures. Here's what I've made since the time that I've opened my account till now. And I think last time I remember seeing a news article about Bad Baby talking about her money she made on OF. I think the figure was like 70 to 80 million or something like that crazy. But I just don't believe this Sophie Rain is on the same level. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't see her culturally around as much as when What's Her Face was around doing it. I mean, I just don't know. I just don't believe it. There's a bit of me just like thinking, I don't know. I just don't buy it. And it's understandable too, because the OF thing, it makes sense why you'd lie, because everyone wins. It makes you look rich. It makes OnlyFans look like this is a great platform to be on. You know what I mean? The simps get a little bit of maybe of a boost out of it too. Everyone kind of wins at this sort of simpery battle thing. Maybe the simps actually do lose. Maybe they're the one people that kind of don't get away with it. I don't know. Anyway, I don't believe her. I don't believe her. I don't believe her. Cool. There's a clip here that I can't watch. It says DJ Vlad was confused after Sophie Rain revealed that her biggest spender, Charlie, was given $7 million, has a wife and kids. The wife and kids apparently know Charlie spends a lot of money on her, and all she does is talk to him on the phone when he's lonely. So, oh yeah, that I can believe. There's always going to be goons that do nothing. Anyway, one last thing before I get back to comedy. Big up RDC World. Big up RDC World. RDC World dropped a skit about the way Drake's fans have been moving since Drake dropped Iceman. This should be good. Big up RDC World.
I know morality, spirituality, good and bad here.
Hold up, Cody. Where you going? Yeah, come on, man. What's up? Cody. Why didn't Cole call Drake back, fam?
What do you? I'm just a
What do I want to do to you, Cody? I could.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
6. Drake might have forgiven Cole, fam, but I'm not sure I do yet, Cody. I'm trying to get it back in the flesh.
Bro, what does that even mean?
Crowdy, when a 6 talk, you shush.
Should listen to Crowdy.
Crowdy, no, Crowdy. What is it? What
Forbidden fruit, fam.
Oh my. Yo.
It's a good song.
Hey, 6 seconds. Do whatever you want to him.
Thank you, Crowdy. Oh my God, I'm about to.
Oh shit, Cody. You spared him, fam.
I spared him, fam. Stop spared him. You're alright, bro. Just like that.
We got love for you, but we can never forgive you.
Get yourself right.
It's the accent's crazy.
Hold on. What? Whoa.
What's up?
Fam.
That's that Iceman. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good shit,
yeah.
fam.
You already know. Got some
man.
bangers on there.
Hold on. Unlock your phone.
Okay.
Okay. Fam.
Oh yes, that's just the GNX. Oh no, I listen to all three. You know, I let Drake, Kendrick Cole, like they all cold to me.
I knew you would say that, fam. You can go, fam.
You can go. What is it, Crowdy? What happened?
Yo.
Oh yeah. Oh, what's going
on? What happened?
You heard that bullshit, Crowdy?
Three? You listen to all three?
All three. Yeah. What's wrong with that? What you doing?
We just doing what we gotta do. Stay right here, Crowdy. Just stay right here.
There you go, Cody. Left you with ASAP Rocky, DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, fam.
Good job.
And don't.
See you later, Crowdy. 6.
Don't. I always miss that, Crowdy.
Big up the skits and bits. Big up the skits and bits. Alright, cool. This is a bit of American Redact. He's got a new one, right? About Bryan Callen being on fucking, what's his fucking name? Rick Glassman show. This is gonna be brutal. This is gonna be fucking brutal. Bryan Callen gets humiliated by Rick Glassman. Bryan Callen gets humiliated by Rick Glassman. Let's check this out.
I'm tired. And Brian's going to come over and tell me how good he is at karate and that he could dunk.
Jesus Christ.
And I don't think I have it in me to give a fuck. I feel like what you're telling me right now is something that I've heard you say before. Not necessarily in that order.
Right.
You're selling something that you've been selling for a while. And I'm curious if you're still selling it because people are buying or because you're stuck with this thing.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Rick Glassman.
And you have nothing to do with it.
Alright, so as you may know by now, Bryan Callen is currently at the lowest point in his career. In fact, most people actually consider his career to be already over. I mean, he's been cancelled for over half a decade at this point, and he's also downright terrible at stand-up comedy. And then on top of that, even the podcast he does with Brendan Schaub seems to be slowly coming to an end. So being that Bryan Callen's been at rock bottom for a super long time now, it was probably really
Would that Apple joke be better if he actually had a phone in his hand?
Career to be already over. I mean, he's been cancelled for over half a decade at this point, and he's also downright terrible at...
If his phone was actually in his hand, would it have worked better? Be honest, people in the stream chat. Would that joke have landed better if Bryan actually had an iPhone in his hand? Or if he pulled out like the iPhone 1? Would it have landed a lot better? Would it have maybe hit? Would it have punched? Would it have maybe worked if he actually had the iPhone in his hand? I'm just reaching it. I'm reaching.
stand-up comedy. And then on top of that, even the podcast he does with Brendan Schaub seems to be slowly coming to an end. So being that Bryan Callen's been at rock bottom for a super long time now, he was probably really excited when he got the invite to Rick Glassman's podcast just recently. Since Rick Glassman's podcast is actually one of the bigger podcasts that he's done as of late. But for those of you who already know who Rick Glassman is, then you probably already know that this was just a complete setup, as Rick Glassman seems to really enjoy trolling these pseudo-alpha male, hacky Rogan sphere comedians to no end. I mean, I'm sure you remember the time when he pretty much made a fool out of Brendan Schaub, back when Schaub was still LARPing as a stand-up comic, and exposed him for being a liar and a fake comedian.
Guys like that who played basketball and football have to have a lot of social intelligence because they're team players.
Yeah.
And then they're in the limelight. So they know everything. They've been there 1,000 times.
In front of cameras.
Yes.
Do you feel as a wrestler, a solo sport, is that why you maybe lack those abilities?
No, because I came from football, right?
Did you?
Yeah.
You a quarterback?
Tight end.
Too big for quarterback, Rick. And you know that. So you're being...
I'm not big for quarterback.
No.
What are you talking about?
I think you are.
So
is that why?
They intelligence because they're team. Guys like that who played basketball and football have to have a lot of social intelligence because they're team players.
Yeah.
And then they're in the limelight. So they know everything. They've been there 1,000 times.
In front of cameras.
Yes.
Do you feel as a wrestler, a solo sport, is that why you maybe lack those abilities?
And I'm loyal to a default.
I literally just watched this, but will happily watch again with my favorite Zinga.
Yeah, appreciate you. Sorry, your name skipped by there. Appreciate you whoever you are. Oh fuck, I missed out your fucking name. The cup gang. Whoever the cup gang is, big up you. Appreciate you. The cup gang. There's so many people here hoping and praying. Big up the cup gang. Appreciate you.
No, because I came from football, right?
Did you?
Yeah.
You a quarterback?
Tight end.
Too big for quarterback.
Big up Denny God. 444. Hope you're good, G.
Rick. And you know that. So you're being...
I'm not big for quarterback.
No.
What are you talking about?
I think you are.
So Rick Glassman is by no means a part of the Rogan sphere, but he's friendly enough with them on the surface to do podcasts with them. And he really only trolls the comedians that he feels are scummy. So for this podcast, he literally labeled Bryan Callen as Joe Rogan's friend in the title of the video. Like he was just subtly rage baiting Callen at every single angle. Like for instance, when Bryan started to do his played out routine about being a primal man-dragon who hunts his own food, Rick just didn't improv with him at all, and instead just asked Bryan if he's tired of doing the same bit over and over for over the past 10 years.
Well, so that's the problem, is I can't do it.
How do you get your protein?
Well, so typically when you slay an animal in the wild, which I've done.
Oh my God.
What have you slayed?
Sorry?
Like when you go hunting for...
Yeah, I slay. I like to hunt the way my ancestors did. So
you realize then, and Rick Glassman realized he thought it was going to be a joke. Rick Glassman thought it was going to be a joke. Then he quickly realized, he's going to do that fucking dragon shit again, isn't he? At first, Rick got kind of happy. He thought it was going to be a joke. It's going to be something funny, something fresh, something new. Then he quickly realized, he's going to do that fucking mind dragon shit again, isn't he?
Go hunting for...
Yeah, I slay. I like to hunt the way my ancestors did. So I don't use a gun. I think it's cowardly. I use a sling, or I tend to stalk with a blade. I like to watch the animals' adrenaline. I get it spiked.
I feel like what you're telling me right now is something that I've heard you say before. Not necessarily in that order.
Right.
But it does seem like, and
he's sucking on a lemon there. He's sucking on a lemon. He's sucking on a lemon there. Look at his face. He's sucking on a lemon there. Look at that. That lemon of shame. That's a lemon of shame there. Sucking on the lemon of shame. Sucking on the lemon of shame. Look at his mouth.
Like, and pardon me for going right into serious talk.
Yeah.
But it does seem that you're selling something,
Jesus Christ,
that you've been selling for a while. And I'm curious if you're still selling it because people are buying, or because you're stuck with this thing and you have nothing to do with it. Because Brian, how old are you now?
So I'm. You mean like in biological terms, or okay? What do you mean? So show business. What do I play? I can play anywhere from 30 to 40s.
You think you could play 30?
I don't know.
You think you could play what I play?
I think with what's called a soft filter.
Right.
Yeah.
And so this routine that Brian's doing here, where he acts as the human punching bag to set the other guy up to make...
I wonder if Rick Glassman weirdly sees himself in Brian. Like, if he doesn't... Maybe Rick sees a lot of himself in Brian. Like, if he doesn't keep it up, if he doesn't hustle, if he doesn't make it, he might end up like Brian. Maybe this is why maybe this is why he was trying to have like a bit of a serious moment with him as well. Maybe because Rick sees a lot of himself in Brian and wants to kind of like, doesn't want to end up that way. So he's trying to make Brian have a better future to kind of help Rick Glassman kind of contend with the present. I don't know. The way he's just looking at him like thinking to himself, shit, that could be me.
Fun of him used to sort of work back when Brian actually had a respected career in acting and stand-up comedy because he was confident enough to do it. But now that that's all gone, it just doesn't hit the same anymore, as he genuinely seems to hate himself as a...
By the way, that picture's nuts when you think about it.
That's all gone, it just doesn't hit the stand-up comedy.
That picture's nuts, isn't it?
Because he was confident...
Guy Fieri, isn't that the lady that drives the cars, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sly Stallone... what's his fucking name? Al Pacino, Sugar Ray. I don't know who this guy is. That's an actor. What's his fucking name again? Big actor. Brian's never ever gonna be in this. Not on camera, at least. Maybe he's done this behind the scenes, which I don't even believe. But there's never a chance that Brian ever appears in a room with these guys again on camera. It's kind of crazy, man. I would have just given up. There's nothing wrong with giving up. I would just given up and just focus on the comedy. Just let that shit play out how it plays out. But still trying to make it in the industry is just like, after this high of highs, I would have just given up, bro.
Enough to do it. But now that that's all gone, it just doesn't hit the same anymore, as he genuinely seems to hate himself as a comedian more than anyone else. I mean, he's even said on multiple occasions that he knows that his last special bombed hard. And he's even responded to the commentary videos about him, saying that he's his own biggest critic and that he's said everything we say about him in the mirror.
It's like not really what we do.
People make videos on my special and how it's shitty it is, and I'm like this. I'm like,
texted me and you go.
I'm like, hey, face. I love how they think I don't say that about myself.
No, they don't. We don't think that. We just like saying it. No one thinks you don't say it about yourselves. I love how he's trying to like. It's almost like a reverse. He's almost trying to like mind trick us into like not taking the piss out of his special. I know Brian looks after it. Brian can look after the hate. He's way harsher to himself. It's like, it doesn't matter, doesn't it? No one's going to see your hate. People are going to see everyone else's. So, yeah. It is what it is.
Like, oh, are you telling me you don't like my special? Join the fucking club, you loser. I feel the same way, but worse.
Did he sent you the clip?
No, he just texted me. No, he texted me. I was like, Jesus, I'm just a comic. I'm pretty good at comedy. And people are like, we hate you. But there's so many people. I'm like, you fucking die, you piece of shit. I'm like, really? Really?
Yes.
First of all, again, I'm way more critical, so you're not saying anything. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
but also,
everything in
like,
those comments is something you've said in a mirror at some point.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, oh look, you're just.
You seem pretty heated about it.
yeah.
Which
my favorite
encourages them to make more.
He texts me and he goes, "I made the mistake of looking at my own.
Brian,
my name up."
Yeah, he sent me the same thing. I was like, oh, buddy.
Yo, be like casual. Appreciate it, bro.
Would you take 20 years of millionaire with certain death at the end of the 20, or make what you can and potentially live longer?
20 years of millionaire with a certain death at the end of the 20. Or make what you can and potentially live longer. Definitely take the fucking 20 years of billionaire for sure. Definitely take the 20 years of billionaire. Die lit, man. Die lit. Honestly, that Playboy Carti album title is so profound. People don't understand, right? How profound this was. It Playboy Carti, die lit. There is something about dying lit that's just very tantalizing. Having 20 years of living like a billionaire, I'd rather do that. Die fucking lit. When that day comes around, it comes around. You had 20 years of balling like a billionaire. It's not 30, it's not 40. It goes by quickly, by the way. 20 years will go by like in a flash, especially if you're having fun. It will go by in a fucking flash. But fucking it'll be a good 20. It will be a fun 20. Imagine at the end, you can even plan your funeral properly. Imagine at the end, you could plan a lit funeral, leave some money for your relatives and your family and your friends and shit. It would actually be a great thing, you know. You could have your fun in the moment, share it with your close people that you love and shit and cherish, and then when you're gone, they could also celebrate you because you've left a bunch of money behind that they could also benefit from. So you effectively, you end up living longer through them. You set the pace living, and then you let them live off the back of you. So yeah, I'll take that. Fuck the time figuring it out in squalor. Die lit. Big up Casual.
Don't
go down that rabbit hole. People are such
yeah, if you're looking for
everybody too.
Yeah, if you're looking for a positive, no, that ain't.
Yeah, I mean anybody who's trying out there, and but what's this deal with?
Big up in a stream chat. Give me $1 billion in 20. Casual. Well, I'm 40, so I'm definitely taking billionaire. Big up Finish Line. I'm 51. It doesn't matter if you were 20, you're still taking it. You're saying if you're 20, you're taking a second option. Even if you're 20 years old, you're 19 years old, and somebody says, "Hey, you got 20 years to spend $20 billion, and you're gonna die on the 20, whatever that time is, your eventual death. It will be it's certain death. You're taking that. You have. I mean, yes, you're gonna die in your 40s. It's not great, but you're gonna have a fantastic 20 years before that. Because there's no guarantee with all the time in the world that you're going to figure it out. You might not figure it out. You might just be in fucking, you know, not abject squalor, but yeah, you might just not figure it out. I'd rather live the 20 balling than not. But then maybe that says a lot about how I view money. Maybe I view money in terms of like having fun. Because is it really that important about living your life to the... Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Doing what you want to do and living life by your own means or on your own terms, you kind of have to have some money, you know? So yeah, I don't know. But I think at any age, I think even if you're fucking 16, you'll take it. 20 years of being a billionaire. Fuck it.
Coming after comics. Like, you sit around thinking of ways to make people laugh, and apparently you're the worst person in the world. Like,
So the overly confident tough guy shtick really just doesn't work for him anymore, as he just seems to be sad these days. Also, let's just keep in mind, guys, that Bryan Callen's been doing...
Yo, big up a Finish Line. What if you're 70? I take it, 70. 70, you can show everyone a good... Like, think about what you can do for people. You're 70 years old, you've got 20 billion to spend for the next 20 years. Think about what you can do for your fellow OAPs in the old people's home, or people that you just know. You can make everyone's life a fucking great time. They'll have a blast. They'll love you forever. You're going to make everyone's life so fun. Barbecues, day outs and stuff. It'll be so fun. You take out maybe one of your favorite, or one of your BFFs and shit. Go to Savile Row, get some suits done. You know what I mean? You'll be so lit. 7 years old, get to take all your fucking friends and family out with you. Your neighbor, some neighborhood kids who you maybe like, take them to a fucking Disneyland and shit. So yeah, I think even at 70 you'll still take it. Fuck it. Even if you die in the next 10, you're still gonna take it because you're gonna go balling.
Doing podcasts for over 15 years at this point, and essentially in every single one of those he would do that same routine where he'd let everyone pick on him for entertainment, like he's built his identity around being a human doormat.
Like he was looking.
You know what happened to me? I got bullied for a full year, and it turned me into a fucking... If somebody tried to bully me, I'll show up at your fucking house and kill you. That's what happens. I get so angry.
I'm not buying that.
I hate when he talks like that. I hate when...
Hey,
That's
bro,
not true.
You fucking bully me.
If I
you try bullying me right now, motherfucker.
Problem is,
hold on, let me handle
Here's
this.
the problem. You've talked to too many guys that let you say shit like that, and then it becomes like vernacular.
Now that everything's over for him these days, though, he's all of a sudden demanding respect, which is just so ironic. Like on this podcast with Rick Glassman, he started talking about the commentary channels again, and the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and was genuinely confused as to why he's always getting picked on, since he sees himself as a respectable old man now.
What we're in the business of doing, I love how comedians get hate. It's hilarious with these losers that make money off of whatever they can do because...
Hey, I know that because Reddit and Fighter and the Kid has a serious reputation, but I don't get any hate.
No, you don't get hate. But I mean, I'm saying...
Yeah, thank you, Rick Glassman. Thank you for pointing that out. You're not getting hate. You're not getting hate because you're great guys. You're maybe getting the hate because you're awful people. And this with Brian, a lot of the hate that he's getting might also be attributed to the alleged crimes he may or may not have committed. And the mere fact that he's been friends with Brendan for so long, despite him being a horrible person. It is what it is. You know what I mean? The guy you do business with is also a piece of shit. You're going to get hit with some of the bullets. It is what it is.
You'll see. There's a subset of people on the internet that love. The point I'm making is that comics spend all their time just trying to make people laugh.
There's more to it than that, though, isn't it? You're not just a comedian. You're just a simple comedian. A lot has happened between then and now. Come on, bro. Let's not fucking oversimplify things. You're not just a simple comedian, are you? Let's be real.
As far as I'm concerned, that's all I've ever done. And it's what happens is no matter what the bullshit that you might get when I'm on the street and I'm a certain age, I get people that are they grew up with me. They've watched a lot of stuff.
Sex in the City.
All of it. They just go like this.
Bio,
they go.
Maybe?
They just go, that's an OG. That's it. Like, you get respect. You're called Mr. Callen sometimes. It's hilarious.
You were a coach in AP Bio? Is that Glenn
coach
Howerton?
in the Goldbergs, okay.
What was the spinoff?
Schooled.
Did you make
Original
more money in
cast member.
Schooled than in AP Bio?
Yeah.
Because you were one of the main guys? Or because just your rate got higher with that network?
Yeah, well, it was a spinoff of the character.
So to absolutely no one's surprise, the washed-up 59-year-old comic is still hanging on to the shows that he starred in during the late 2000s, especially the TV show Schooled, where he appeared in...
By the way, I need to do this. I'm going to do this week. I'm going to do one episode per day? Or per day? Yeah, one episode per day on Patreon of Schooled, where Bryan Callen was on. I'm going to do a live fucking reaction of that on the Patreon. Keep an eye out for that. I need to do this. I've been meaning to do this for ages, but I'm going to do it.
18 episodes as one of the main characters and apparently raked in around $75,000 every single episode.
Wow.
Like, that was essentially the peak of his career.
Did you get more than $150,000 an episode?
No.
Did you get more than $100,000 an episode?
No.
Did you make $100,000 an episode?
No. A little less than that.
Jesus
I think 75. Can't remember.
Bryan Callen was getting paid $75,000 an episode to act. No wonder he's so desperate to get back into acting. He has no business earning that much. He's not that good of an actor. No way. $75,000. That's crazy. No wonder that show got cancelled. If they were paying Brian $75,000, can you imagine what they're paying the other people in the show? Fucking hell. Fair play to Brian for negotiating that much, but he has no business making that much on the show. Let's be for real.
And then do you have to pay your agent and manager, or do you not have those?
I had an agent. That was it.
And a lawyer?
No.
How many episodes?
I would have to look.
One season?
Albert Coiler can't remember making $75,000. Yeah. So what, you think he's lying? Is this another Bryan Callen special lie? Hold on, let's go back. I didn't catch that actually. Did you say that? I didn't catch that.
Like, that was essentially the peak of his career.
Did you get more than $150,000 an episode?
No.
Did you get more than $100,000 an episode?
No.
Did you make $100,000 an episode?
No. A little less than that. I think 75. Can't remember.
And then do you have to...
That's a good point. How are you ever gonna forget when you got 75? You fucking know. Can't remember. That's actually a good point. I never clocked that.
No, a little less than that. I think 75. Can't remember.
And then do you have to pay your agent and manager, or do you not have those?
I had an agent. That was it.
And a lawyer?
No.
How many episodes?
I would have to look.
One season, two seasons, three seasons?
We did one season.
13?
Yeah. No, 22, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Was it 2?
So that's $880,000 net.
Then, of course, all the women that
No wonder he was so desperate to get back to stand-up. No wonder.
Callen allegedly did awful things to came forward with their allegations against him, and everything came to a grinding halt. As not only did the entire industry drop him, but believe it or not, he put all the money he made from the TV shows and his comedy shows back then into his huge $2.8 million home in Santa Monica, which isn't even his anymore. Like, he literally gave it to his ex-wife and kids after their divorce. So on top of having a dying career and being canceled, he can't even enjoy the rewards from his past success, which might just be the most satisfying part about this whole situation. Also, I don't believe he ever shared this with the public until this podcast. So let's all thank Rick Glassman for squeezing this information out of him.
By the way, having to give up that house plus pay her $26K a month. Divorces are brutal, innit? Giving up that whole crib plus the $26K whatever a month. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Here.
What did you do with that money?
Put it in my house.
How much does your house cost?
I bought my house for, back in the day, I was making a lot of money, and I paid a little, it was too expensive. I overstretched.
3.5?
No, 2.8. 2.8, I think.
Where?
Santa Monica.
Do you still have that house?
My ex does. Gave that to.
Remind me the name of the show?
Schooled. Goldberg's.
Schooled.
And then Schooled. Yeah.
Is there some type of irony that all the money from Schooled went to somebody who schooled you?
I don't.
Your hands are shaking.
I don't look at it that way. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Jesus.
Shakespeare. Just the tragedy in comedy.
Yeah, it's good. It's very good.
Do keep in mind, though, that Bryan Callen's father is insanely loaded, and Bryan's sitting on a fat inheritance. So in the long run, money's never really mattered to Bryan. But being that he still does the dying podcast that is The Fighter and the Kid twice a week, and is still grinding at tiny little comedy venues in Southern California every single week for seemingly very little pay, it does make you wonder how much he owes to the two families that he's providing for every single month. Like, I'm no financial expert or anything, but it just feels as if Bryan's doing anything he can in order to afford his monthly bills. It's either that, or he's just obsessed with becoming the next Ryan Gosling still at the ripe age of 59 years old, which would honestly be even more depressing to think about. Regardless though, all of these failures combined have clearly taken a toll on the chemistry he has with Brendan Schaub on The Fighter and the Kid. Because during the past few months, there's always around a 10 or 15 minute portion of the episode where they simply just realize how far they've fallen off.
God, look at that. Fighting the Kid episode 502.
I think it's worse when Brendan does his Q&A shows, to be fair. It's way worse when he does his Q&A shows.
Almost 1 million views.
Jesus Christ.
6 years ago.
By the way, no Brendan in the show. 6 years ago, that show's got 1 million views with Will Sasso and Bryan. The show below that, which says 442, which is Bryan and Brendan, has 340. So it goes to show you where the fans are at, you know? The fans are voting with their clicks. They don't really fuck with Brendan like that. But when Will Sasso's on with Bryan, nearly 1 million.
Those were the days.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my God, we've fallen off. What else you got?
Hold on.
I mean, once upon a time in Calabasas, they were averaging millions of views per month, getting on huge guests for the podcasts, and were just in general at the top of the podcast game. Nowadays, though, they're crammed.
It's just crazy, the sets, isn't it? How much better
they were averaging.
Like, the money, you can just tell there was money spent in it. That's the funny thing. Like, each piece of artwork has been commissioned and paid for. The budget for the hair and the makeup, the fucking Fire and the Kid mugs, the Rogan inspired fucking kettlebells.
Millions of views per month, getting on.
You can just tell the Andrew Schultz loving. Crazy, isn't it? Now Schultz is nowhere to be seen, by the way, but there was a time where Schultz and Brendan were like thick as thieves.
huge guests for the podcasts, and were just in general at the top of the podcast game. Nowadays, though, they're crammed into an actual storage unit in Austin, Texas, and are constantly interrupted by the industrial-sized AC unit that turns on every 30 minutes or so.
You think so?
Yeah, but she's married to Ryan Reynolds.
No, but that affected Ryan Reynolds. People, like younger kids, hate
that sound. Is crazy how loud it is.
She's married to Ryan Reynolds.
No, but that affected Ryan Reynolds. People, like younger kids, hate Ryan Reynolds now for that reason.
Holy shit!
These are louder than.
What pod is that? Really? Sasso and Dan Soder. What pod was that? What was that? What's Sasso? Dan Soder, really? What was that? I got to listen to that. Oh, sick. On the Chris Van Vielvit show, yeah? Alright, cool, I'm gonna check that out. Hilarious WWE impressions. Okay, you're a legend. Big up Easanilla for that.
Another place. You want to talk about the game that as this thing goes on?
So I had an idea for a game we could try.
So it's actually insane how big of a downfall they both had. And they're feeling every single part of it too. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but just the other week, after they listed off all the people who went on to their podcast before blowing up, like Theo Von, Jelly Roll, and all of these modern day huge names, Bryan just straight up admits that he's lost all energy, and it almost sounded as if they were just gonna quit right then and there.
I just lost some energy in my body.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Why?
No, I was just thinking about that.
About that?
Why? That's a good thing.
What do you want to have happen?
Nothing.
What do you think?
Nothing. I just think it's
But
good.
what? Like my thing is
I just
they don't owe us anything.
No.
They're helping us
I'm
out.
not saying they owe us anything. I'm saying I just get bummed out a little bit sometimes. I'm like, I wanna figure out a way to kind of recharge things a little bit. You know,
those days are over.
Yeah.
Because it's over, you're over, everything's over. Fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. Big up Diana. Flowing wine, dinners, ridiculous flip flops, trips, Callen fall from money go. Yeah, good, true, innit? Remember the stories you used to have about bringing the cheese and the wines? All gone, bro. No one needs your cheese and your wines anymore, bro. Stick that shit in the fucking bag, man. Put the cheese and the wine in the bag and hand it to yourself.
It's all good.
Yeah.
How long do you think this is going to go on?
Long time.
Forever.
We've been going for fucking ever, Bubba.
Long run.
Are you going to watch Friends 15 years? No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
There's not enough content.
Let's start
Bryan would. Bryan thought it'd be going on forever. Bryan thought it would last forever. He's pissed.
But there's different chapters. I mean,
different chapters.
The amount of amazing things that happen just so.
I fucking hate Chin's fucking positivity nonsense as well. Shut up, bro. You're on a sinking ship. Just watch it from afar and make what you can of it.
Just right now, if it was like you guys said before, you call it quits today, you've accomplished more than most people could ever even imagine.
Oh, there's a podcast Hall of Fame we're in.
Yeah.
For the first.
I don't think so.
Dynamic duo.
Yeah, you started it all.
Yeah. I was the first athlete to ever have a pod. We're the first dynamic duo.
You want the first athlete ever to have a pod? Is obviously not real. Obviously not true.
Duo.
Crazy.
First comic athlete.
Didn't even realize how big we were and the influence we had.
No idea.
No.
Dude, that's why people that have huge podcasts now will come back and like, you guys inspired us to do this, and they're like freaking out being next to you guys. It's so cool.
That is cool.
Shut up, Chin.
Yeah.
But no, as far as like, you can't chase those days.
No.
That's what you got to learn. Like, you can't chase those days.
No, that's why it's turn the page, new chapters.
It's different.
Yeah.
To do this, and they're like freaking out being next to you guys. It's so cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
But no, as far as like, you can't chase those days.
No.
That's what you got to learn. Like, you can't chase those days.
That's why it's turn the page, new chapters.
It's different.
Yeah. Turn the page, baby.
But yeah, it does seem forced. I agree with you 100%. You know, most of the time I can tell Bryan doesn't want to be here. And here's the thing. It's not that, like, me and Bryan are still close, still love Bryan. We still talk all the time. But it's just like our lives are so different now. We don't have much in common anymore. I think we should go down to once a week.
So it's honestly insane that they're still doing the podcast twice every single week. Because this is how close they are to just hanging up the old SM7B microphone for good. The reason they haven't quit though yet is because, as you may have already guessed, they are literally incapable of seeing that their failure is actually entirely their own fault. I mean, these guys have proven themselves to be two of the most insufferable people alive, and have actually burnt every valuable bridge they had in the industry. Like Brendan straight up admitted recently that everything went south as soon as Bobby Lee told the world that Schaub and Callen were threatening him and accusing him of starting the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. So when you combine that with the fact that they're two of the most untalented comedians alive, this is the result.
Vic says, Brian, when Brian passes, do you taxidermy him and continue the podcast? I bet it's a better podcast.
Dude. Jesus Christ. Again, it's funny that he thinks Brian's a problem when the whole show's a problem. I do find that kind of interesting. How he always seems to think Brian's a problem. He's the one holding the show back. When it's like, no, you're both holding the show back. You're both just terrible at what you guys do. You're both just doo-doo gaga. Or gaga doo-doo, or caca doo-doo. Cock-a-doo-doo-doo.
So as you'll see shortly here, Brian and Brendan proceed to go on this really interesting and revealing bit, where they joke about how their podcast is a sinking ship, that the big cruise ships that Tim Dillon, Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, and everyone else just passes along without thinking about
This is actually a funny bit, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually a very rare, but very funny bit from them. Well, I remember when I heard that, but maybe I didn't clip it. But I honestly do think this is maybe the first funny, actually humorous bit that they've done in years. This is actually what, and it came from a place of like pain, so it makes sense. It came from like a real place, but this might be the funniest thing they've ever done in recent memory.
Saving them, which is just insane cope, but actually nice to hear them admit that they're on a sinking ship.
We're speaking of turn the pages.
No, we're Titanic.
No, Titanic sank, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Shut up, Jim.
Had some mishaps.
We're Titanic.
Had some mishaps.
Where it was popping, man. Everyone should be there, and everyone gets on, and then that sinks. That sinks. And, hey, and you know what? We're going down with the ship, baby. Hey, that water's cold.
Is that the bow I see?
Oh, the bow's still up.
Bow's still up.
But
hey, guys.
But every now and then I go, oh, we're getting close.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
And I go, should I jump on?
Can we get a life? Is there anybody life raft? Anybody got? No, you guys busy? Ah, it's cool.
We're on the bow, and every now and then I check. I'm like,
there's just a little. Anybody have a dinghy? Yeah, you guys got you busy. All right, it's cool.
No, and then there's just one dinghy for both of us, and every now and then we check out and go, not yet. We can stay on it.
Water's cold. Yeah, water's cold. We'll stay up here.
And then Chin's the captain going down with the ship.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Chin, how's it? You can't hear us. All right. Anybody got a nah? Helicopter with a rope ladder? Nah, it's all right. Sorry. All right.
Tony, could you toss us that life raft? You're busy? Okay, no, that's stupid. No, the water's not that cold. We're fine. We'll figure it out. You know what? We'll figure it out. Tim Dillon, is that? Oh, can I borrow your oar? Oh, you're using it. Oh, that's all right. No, you go on. You go on.
He can't hear you.
Theo, we're all out of water.
He can't hear you.
Theo, we're out of water. I've been drinking Brian's piss.
Got it, yeah.
You think you could toss it? You need all the water. Yeah. I know, but you have 24 kids. Gotcha. Yeah, you never know when you're out there. Okay, we'll wait. Oh, there goes Rogan in a giant cruise ship. Oh,
he can't hear you.
Rogan! Honk, honk. All right, man. Man, that thing's sweet looking.
Anyway, got each other, buddy.
Yeah.
Weather's good. A little cold.
It's just kind of funny to imagine their train of...
Yeah, that was actually funny. And I didn't laugh, but that was actually funny. That was actually very funny and very on point for the situation they're in. It actually perfectly encapsulated their current plight and where they're at. But I do find it funny how they take credit. Like, Brendan takes credit for Tim Dillon's podcast. Like, what? I know Tim Dillon was an early guest on their show, but like taking credit for where Tim is at is fucking crazy. I do find that funny though. The Theo I get, because Theo's first few podcasts in general were with Brendan and fucking Joe Diaz. But Tim Dillon. You think you can get credit for Tim Dillon because you had him on early? Nah, it doesn't work like that.
Thought here. Like, do they really think Tim Dillon or Joe Rogan would see that their podcast is failing and then give them some kind of boost in the algorithm by coming on their show? Like, it's just insane that this is how Brendan thinks. I mean, he's acting as if they all owe him something, while all Brendan has done for those guys is milk their names for clout over and over. It's also pretty crazy.
By the way, Tim is a proper opportunist, isn't it? He's a real opportunist because there's no way he's on that show again. I forgot he was on that show with just Brian. You know,
saying
Brendan.
That this is how Brendan thinks. I mean,
he co-hosted the show with just Brendan, filling in for Brian at one point. There's not a chance he even picks up the phone to Brendan anymore.
He's acting as if they all owe him something, while all Brendan has done for those guys is milk their names for clout over and over. It's also pretty crazy how they act as if Joe Rogan in particular hasn't done everything he could to try and save Brendan, and especially Bryan Callen's career. Let's not forget, guys, that Brendan Schaub has the most guest appearances on JRE of all time. Like, that's literally a record he holds. And he still goes on to his podcast to this very day and talks about absolutely nothing. Then in Callen's case,
no, we gotta run it up. We'll do that tomorrow probably. Maybe do that tomorrow. Tim Dillon with just Brendan together. Maybe do that tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure Rogan offered to buy him a house in Austin in order to save his career last year. But that was pretty much Joe Rogan's sole mission early last year. And it's the entire reason Brendan followed Callen to Austin. All Callen needed to do was be funny on stage. But his special completely bombed, as he just resorted to his age-old hacky shtick where he spreads his legs far apart, air humps, and pretends to be gay.
Bro, I don't know about you, but I've done 5 specials, and I was.
What a way to surmise Bryan Callen's comedy legacy, man. That's a horrible way to surmise everything that he does, isn't it?
Age-old hacky shtick where he spreads his legs far apart, air humps, and pretends to be gay. Shtick where he spreads his legs far apart, air humps, and pretends to be gay. Where he spreads his legs far apart, air humps, and pretends to be gay.
Bro,
that's Bryan. That's all he does. Spreads his leg, air humps, and pretends to be gay. That's basically Bryan Callen's entire comedy wrapped up in one.
But his special completely bombed, as he just resorted to his age-old hacky shtick where he spreads his legs far apart, air humps, and pretends to be gay.
Bro, I don't know about you, but I've done 5 specials, and I was watching my last one, which I think I just missed the mark on. It doesn't matter. It gelled later on, but like I'll watch myself, and I watch this 5 hours of material, and I can't even get through it.
Why not?
Because I hate myself. I hate me.
So it was nice to see Glassman call that out. But anyways, guys, make sure to like this video, subscribe, and thanks so much for watching.
Brilliant video. Brilliant from comedy. Sorry, American Redact, not comedy. But bear with me 1 second. My allergies are playing up again. Take a pill. Bear with me 2 seconds. Sorry, back. Jesus Christ, my throat. Anyway, hope people don't have any hope people don't sort of start feeling bad for fucking Brian. By the way, he hitched his wagon on fucking Brendan. He's friends with Crystalia still. It is what it is, man. It's played out the way it's played out. Let's not start feeling bad for Brian. Let's not feeling sad for him. You know what I mean? I've always said Brian's biggest mistake was never defending himself against those rape allegations. He should have come out strongly and defended himself vehemently against allegations and really fought tooth and nail to save his career. He didn't. Here we are. He was never that funny anyway. He was never ever that funny anyway, in my opinion. He should have done everything in his power to fight as much as possible to clear his name so he would have stayed in Hollywood. He didn't. Here we are. You can't continue being associated with Brendan and Crystalia and them, man, and still think you're gonna have a Netflix fucking career. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. So it played out how it played out. It played out how it played out. Cool. Let's move on. Fucking on my throat. What you guys say on stream chat? Alright, cool. Let's continue. Apple is crazy. Yeah, let's continue. Let's do a couple more. Let's do a few more bookmarks too on my YouTube. I got that. That's already got. Apologies for me. Yo, so allegedly Ray J's in hospital, isn't it? You hear that? They're saying Ray J is in hospital. They're saying that Ray J has gone into hospital. Allegedly, Ray J is in hospital. Let me see if I can find it. I did see an article about Ray J. So my bad. Let's see. Let's just put Ray J search. Yeah, see, hospitalized. Ray J hospitalized after being knocked out in fight. I shouldn't laugh, but it is kind of funny. Ray J checked himself into a Vegas hospital hours after being knocked out by super hot fire. Sources close to Ray J tell TMZ that he decided to go to hospital 2 hours after the event on Saturday. The sources tell TMZ that Ray has been in hospital for 2 days as the doctors continue to run tests on what is wrong. It told the medical team investigating whether Ray had a concussion, and he's also experiencing issues with his heart beating slower. As TMZ report, Ray has been experiencing health issues since before the fight in the tail earlier this year with heart issues and pneumonia. Probably too much coke, isn't it? You'd imagine, right? If it's to do with fucking Ray J, probably way too much coke, isn't it? And everything else he's on. And maybe, so yeah, Ray J is going through it, but the knockout was crazy, man. The knockout was brutal. I feel so bad for him, man. So fucking brutal.
So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow.
He was playing, I told you.
I think he's doing this for like check.
I felt it.
Jesus Christ, Ray J. Jesus Christ.
I think he's doing this for like check. I think he's doing this for like check.
I felt
it. The knot on his, he looks awful too, man. Like conditioning wise, he just looks like he's in the, yeah, Jesus, Ray J, man. Why is Brandy's brother doing this, huh? Why is Brandy's brother reducing himself to this? Like, such a shame. Fuck, I didn't see his eyes. Jesus Christ. I didn't see the eyes. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes, man. God almighty. Big up Super Hot Fire for not hitting him again, man. Big up Super Hot Fire for not hitting him again. Big up to Super Hot Fire for not hitting him again. Yeah. He's hospital. So get well soon to Ray J. Get well soon to Ray J. Dub got into an argument with that Drake passed Michael Jackson. Okay, these debates are fucking stupid, by the way. Dub got into an argument arguing that Drake passed Michael Jackson. This is a dumb thing to say. I'm a big Drake fan, but you can't. No one comes close to MJ. No one comes close to MJ. Come on, let's be real.
All my life, if Drake walked in here, it's a 99% chance I might pass out. Jesus. On some cool shit, like what up, Dub? I'll be like, what up? As soon as he give me a 5 and I'll pass, I hit my head right here. Imagine being able to call Drake. Like, bro, I'm still listening to Janice. He'd be like, that's cool, bro. So you telling me that niggas was passing out for Michael Jackson, it was okay, but I'm saying I'll pass out for Drake and it's not? Are we really comparing Michael Jackson to Drake?
He just said he passed him.
He did pass the niggas.
I don't want to put this in the air, but whenever Drake died, right? Whenever that happens,
I'm going with him.
Look,
Michael Jackson is not fucking with Drake.
Music was launched in 2015.
Okay, when did it come out?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Uber, nigga, Netflix was out in 1996. Wilt scored 100, right? And niggas on dick. Right?
So you talking about Drake? Because Drake was talking about Wilt.
So if SGA scored 100 and won, 10 years from now, they ain't gonna give a fuck what Wilt did, nigga.
he wasn't fucking hoes like Drake. He ain't fuck hoes like Drake. He ain't fuck no bad hoes like Drake.
Yeah, I like Drake, but I'm not arguing it's about another man. I like Drake's discography, right? I've been following him since fucking So Far Gone mixtape era. I'm a fan. But I don't think I am arguing with other men like this about Drake. Not about any artist. It's not that deep. I like who I like. If you don't like it, cool. But I'm not trying to convince you to like my person or to like my favorite band or group. I'm not into that game. That's a bit too much, man. Advocating for another man like this is too intense for me.
Lame as hell to be fainting. Boy, I'm not fainting over nobody.
Your brother said he'll faint. Your big brother, the nigga born right before you, said he will faint if another nigga that you met already walked in the room. What do
you sent me the picture? I almost passed out. Drake, like, I'm finna pass this nigga with his glove on. With the my life. Michael Jackson at 50 couldn't fuck my hoes, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Who you feeling right? Who the fuck you feeling?
That's a weird thing to say. So what? Do you like Drake because he can fuck your hoes? What a weird thing to say. Michael Jackson at 50 couldn't fuck my hoes. So you prefer Drake because you think he can figuratively or literally fuck your hoes? American men have a weird thing about, I think someone mentioned in the stream chat before, American men really do have a weird fascination or infatuation, obsession, kink, whatever, with being with girls who've been with other guys who they know or something. America is I think it's a very, very specific American thing. It's not really something that happens in the UK. You don't really see one baby mum who's famous with like 7 other like famous dudes, you know? If it's the one guy, if like, I don't know, if it's the one guy that got you, it's the one guy that got you, but not a lot of men are going to be behind each other, you know what I mean? But in America, it's different, you know? It's a bit different out there, a bit different.
I ain't gonna lie, no.
Let me say it. My ass could have hit your home, bro.
No. Listen, two niggas in your girl inbox. It's Drake and Michael Jackson. She going for Drake instantly. Michael Jackson ain't had no plane, nigga. He had. Boy, listen, Drake's son name is Adonis. That's hard as hell. This what it is. Adonis gonna be fucking hoes. Drake's son.
That's funny. Imagining Drake's son fucking girls is crazy, man. That's the next level glaze.
Name Adonis. This nigga's son name was Blanket.
And I went by the whip for my brother. Same whip in the 2 different colors. No way to take them.
Oh, this is fucking crazy. Big up dub, big up dub, big up dub. Okay, people in the stream chat, people in the stream chat, people in the stream chat. Do we have a little bit more understanding and compassion for?
And I'm loyal to a default.
As an American, I can confirm. When I turn on this stream and see Oz moisturized, I think, "Velp, there goes my bee."
Sanaz, you're dumb. You're a very unserious person. I'll tell you that already. I'm sure you know that already, but you're a very, very unserious person. Welp, there goes my bee. You're stupid. Big up Sanaz. I was wondering, my dear viewers, do you have any empathy or compassion in your heart for Clavicular now that some of you may or may not have seen some of the clips pertaining to his mum? Have you guys seen Clavicular's mum or heard about her and what she's about? It kind of explains why Clavicular turned out the way he did. It kind of partly explains it. His mum is a fucking terror. From what I know of her or the clips I've seen, she's basically just always like asking for money. She's always just asking for money. She seems like a very greedy, entitled. She doesn't really see. She doesn't really give motherly vibes either. Like he was literally raised by nannies. It's so weird. But yeah, here's a few clips I've surmised or put together of their interactions over the years or recently. Clavicular shows his mum requested $100,000 from him through Venmo, including $10K fee for his sister appearing on stream and a $25K looks maxing fee. Jesus Christ, the mum is crazy, man.
Skates are never gonna work. You use rental skates every time, but those things having them sharpened in like over 100 uses. Request 25K.
Oh my God.
25K. Mom looks max with Dr. Miami. Request for 25,000. 2,000 for B-Day. Riley stream 5,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, you're getting charged for guest appearances?
I'm getting rinsed. Look, wait, it keeps going.
You never paid Riley after a stream. Give me $10,000.
Jesus Christ.
Mom's B-Day 19,000. You owe Riley from her stream
Oh my God.
10,000. Birthday 22,000.
Fuck, man.
That's insane.
That's some rapper fees.
Look.
Oh, looks rent $5,000. Looks maxing 5,500.
Wait, the looks maxing ones are frying me. What are those? You getting that looks maxing
What
budget?
is?
Skates are never gonna work.
Fucking hell. 100K on fucking Venmo is crazy. Clavicular explains why he left New York City early, saying his mum stole a $3,000 Prada bag he bought for his sister and multiple pairs of $300 sunglasses he bought. Jesus Christ, the mum is awful, man. But by the way, lovely apartment. That's what I need. That's what I'm kind of gearing up to. That's what I'm fucking aiming for. I want one of these backdrops. I want one of these train wrecks backdrops, these gym skin backdrops, these Clavicular. I need this. I need this fucking Batman view. This is fucking sick, but the contents of the clip isn't so sick.
But you guys have to realize, like, what I tweeted out used to happen to me and my sister literally all the time growing up. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw, but I bought my sister a Prada bag, the pink one. It was like, you know, whatever, $3,000, and my mom just straight up took it, you know? She straight up said, nah, you know, this is mine. And, you know, she did, wait. So then I was like, you know what? Yeah, but anyway, my mom, so I gave my sister a $3,000 bag, and my mom just said, fuck it, this is mine. So I was like, you know, what the fuck, that was a little weird. But then, you know, not to mention the fact that I bought her a bunch of shit at the same time. So it's like, it's not like I just gave my sister something, like I gave her shit too. And my mom just said, fuck it, nah, I'm keeping all of it. And then she literally stole 2 pairs of the nice new glasses that, you know, we bought. And I was just like, what the fuck, like why? And, you know, what are you even gonna do with these? But she had the receipt to return them and get cash for it. stuffed in this one place because I checked in her room where she used to always put the stuff that she took, and she had the receipt, you know, to return them. Swear to God, this is all on God. So no, the shit, Brock saw it too, because Brock he took all the glasses that I bought, laid them out all in the kitchen.
Jesus Christ.
You know, and then they were gone. And
Jesus
I was like, I already knew what happened, because this shit used to happen all the fucking time.
So what? His mom's been stealing from him since he was a kid. God almighty, bro. Your mom been stealing from you since you were a child. Well, he's a child now anyway, right? He's at 2021. That's crazy, man. It really explains a lot about him. It definitely does. Growing up with a mom like that is insane.
So yeah, she's taking them. She's gonna return them. And I was like, bro, like, all right, whatever. Like, this is weird. I'm not. So I just got a flight instantly. Yeah, you guys see Brock said it. Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, whatever. I'll just go home. I don't really care that much. I don't really care. You know, these glasses are sick, so I'll just get. I still have I think 2 pairs of them. I had 4. They were all relatively similar, but I'll just order more, bro. I don't care. You know, so it's like you learn a valuable lesson for $300. It's all good. It's all.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Absolutely crazy. Big up the mum though, big up the mum, big up the mum, big up the mum, big up the mum. This is the mum, right? Clavicular called his mum to press her about letting his little sister go on parties, but she immediately changed the subject and started asking for money. Asking for money.
Mom, why is she going to a party?
Who?
Riley. She's 15 years old.
She's at a game.
You said no, she's going to a party after.
Yeah, it's a pool party at somebody's house.
A pool party at someone's house? That's the worst thing I can think of.
That's literally the worst thing possible.
I really can't think of anything worse than that. Hello?
Are you on stream? Yes.
No, I'm muted right now, but like it's insane. You know, she can't.
Why, do you guys want to go?
No, she can't go to that. She's 15 years old. What? You want to go in there drinking?
The mum letting the 15-year-old daughter go to pool parties is crazy.
I don't understand.
Did you see how I came under budget with the girls?
Yeah, good job. But Mom, seriously,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Like, are you
Yes.
guys not? Are you not looking at any?
Big up Finish Line 1. No problem, brother. Glad you're enjoying it. Big up Finish Line.
Let's talk about my bonus.
Now you want money. Now you're begging me for money.
Jesus Christ, bro. Clavicular's mum sounds awful. Respectfully, Clavicular's mum sounds awful.
What is wrong with you
Oh,
guys?
boy. Okay.
Can you be a parent for 1 second and make sure she's not going out and fucking drinking at pool parties, doing stupid ass shit?
But I'm going to drive. I'm going to be driving.
It doesn't matter. 15 years old.
Oh, yes, because, yeah.
You want a developing brain? Her drinking, God even knows what.
It is funny though that he's complaining about his sister doing the type of things that he likes girls to do though. I know she's 15, but it is kind of funny that he's complaining that his sister shouldn't be doing the things that he kind of promotes on his own streams. But still, the mum sounds awful. The mum sounds awful. And here's the mum. In case you're wanting to see what she looks like, here's the mum. Clavicular was disappointed with his mum after offering $500 to keep her shopping under $5K, but she refused despite him facing $25K in lawyer fees. Jesus, that's Clavicular's mum right there.
I have the 2 blue shirts and the blue polo.
I just have to ask you something. Well, look, if you stop them from breaking the bank, I'll give you $500 to, you know,
Yeah, bonds go up.
Keep it under like 5,000. I'll give you $500.
I'd be better off buying whatever I want and you keep the 500.
Fuck. All right, well, I'm gonna just limit my credit card.
Or do you want to just give me the 500 now?
Yeah, just tell them, like, if they try to go to the designer store, say, no, let's go here instead.
We're here. What, this is cheap. This is cheap. That's cheap. This is the cheap zone.
I got legal fees. All right, I gotta send another 25 to this fucking lawyer. 5,000 rupees. That's. Can you make that work?
Jesus.
Oh, how, bro? She's good at negotiating. Fuck, I don't know. I don't.
Jesus, cringe, man, cringe. Feel for the kid, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel for the kid, man. His mum sounds fucking awful. I'm not gonna lie, his mum sounds fucking diabolical. Awful and diabolical all at the same time. Cool. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you something else here quickly. Bish, bosh. We did that. We did this. We did the clavicular stuff. What's up there? Let's see. Oh shit, what did I tweet on there? No, I read something, didn't I? I read something. Bear with me 1 second here, people. Bear with me 1 second. Oh yeah, Joe Rogan stuff in it. There's a couple Joe Rogan bits I want to show you too. What's this one? Where are you? Oh yeah, there it is. It's on the bookmarks. Oh shit. Idiot. Cool. It's on here somewhere. Let's scroll down. Big up for tuning in, by the way. Smash like, hit subscribe. Adrien Broner out here just paying for cheeks, by the way. Adrien Broner paying for the cheeks straight up. Adrien Broner had no shame paying this girl to sleep with him.
Look,
How much? How much?
I ain't gonna lie. How much? How much? Because look, I make it short, sweet, and easy. How much you want?
Oh my God.
Huh?
Talking private?
I tell you, come on.
Wait.
Come on.
Wait, hold on, because I'll counter.
This, like a bed?
Yeah, a bid.
No. Ain't no bid one.
How much you starting with?
He out here, listen, he out here playing. I ain't playing, baby. Come on.
I'm not playing.
Come on.
Look at me. Do I look like I'm playing?
Listen, we going to my room. My room. Come on, right immediately. I need to talk to you. I'm so serious. Can you walk with me, please?
Damn, Unc, let me get something. Like, goddamn.
Come on, baby.
What?
I'm trying to know how much.
You American guys are paying, man. I don't know. Maybe we like the options here. Maybe the industry isn't as set up as you guys. Maybe it's not as like set up and like easily accessible, but the paying thing is just crazy. The ease at which some guys over there trick is just wild, bro. The ease is wild. Fair play to her, by the way. Fair play to her. I mean, get your money, but fucking hell, Adrien Broner, man. He could probably get her without it. He could definitely get her without that, without paying, I think. What's the update here? 6ix9ine walked in on Adrien Broner getting active. Yo, what the? I can't play that. Can I play that?
Wait. Yeah, B. Oh, okay, I'm out. You should say, just put a pillow on her face. Put a pillow over her face. I know, put a pillow over her face real quick. Put a pillow over. Yeah, like that. Come. Yo, Jesus. Bye, B.
Yeah, I can't play that. I can't just continue. Selena Powell pressed the Shade Frost over a viral clip of him claiming she gave him her. I don't care about that. Yeah, okay, enough. Enough Adrien Broner content there. Enough Adrien Broner content. I can't do that. Jesus Christ, Adrien Broner. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, alright, cool. Let's see here. Cool. This is this one. Ocho Cinco had ISO Joe and Shannon Sharp pissed and disgusted after giving the most diabolical advice to a fan whose girlfriend never offers to pay for food, even though he eat her groceries.
as Unc would say, you know, he was hell when he was well. Well, I'm doing pretty well myself. Can't even lie. I'm just trying to lock in with this one girl though, and every time we go out, she just like, she don't even do the whole, you know, act like you're getting in your purse. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pay. No, she don't do none of that. She waits for me to get my wallet out. I took her to fucking McDonald's, like Ocho said, and I kind of been working my way up every damn time. She just expects the shit. I'm like, she's cool and all, but it's like, I don't know what to do. I even took Ocho's advice and started eating it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Eating them groceries and.
Hey, twin, listen to me. Abort mission. Abort mission. If you don't see any reciprocation,
you don't see no progress in the matter, huh?
Hey. No ROI, abort mission.
Yeah.
Huh? Because what are we doing? What are we doing? Everything is a one-way street, and it seems like you're doing everything on your end. Abort mission, man.
Hey, Billy, next time you come on here, get a shiesty, man. I don't want nobody to see you out here like this.
Hey, Billy, it's okay because my face is showing clear as day, and ain't nothing wrong with you doing, boy. You hear me?
Get on up out of there.
That's the way to say. Expand your palate,
Get out of there,
boy.
Billy.
You know, you start from the front, you work your way to the back. Sometimes, you taste a little turtle head. You know, look. Hey, that's part of the process.
It's disgusting. What?
Hey, don't. Hey, this man be out of pocket on here sometime, bro. He get a little too damn carried away if you ask me.
Joe, it happens sometimes, Joe. Hey, sometimes she don't wipe too good. You taste.
Oh my god. Chad, Jacinko, please stop. Chad, please stop. Please stop. Please stop speaking, please.
Oh no.
Hey, Joe, you ain't never ate.
No, sir. No, I have not. Never. No, I ain't ate nothing. No. Nah,
Joe,
hell no.
Hey, you ain't never, hold on, listen to me. Hey, Joe, listen, hold on, Joe. Just the first lick.
Nah, man, what is wrong with you?
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong, Joe? Come on, man. Hey, you out of bounds with this hip hop. You out of bounds.
It's okay, Joe.
I'll put that. Hey, Joe, I'll put that past it. I ain't graduated. I ain't graduated to that, Ocho. It just ain't me, bro. I ain't that type of guy. You know what I mean? Like,
Joe, we gonna get you.
No, you ain't gotta get me nowhere. See, the thing is, you can keep exploring all the holes you want to explore. I don't rock like that. I don't get down like that. Yeah.
Joe, I don't care what you get down. Like I said,
I said I ain't trying. I ain't say I ain't trying. Now. Don't piss me off now. I be trying to be cool with you, bro. And see, you take it a little too damn far. We can't have a nice conversation for the damn train or without the track. Oh, what he got going? Joe and I a lot alike. Every cave ain't meant to be explored.
Hey, if it wasn't meant to be sport, it wouldn't be the opening.
No, well, that's where waste come out at, Ocho. Come on, man.
No, thank you, man. No,
Joe, Joe, ain't nothing wrong with a little waste.
It's about. I told you that's why I'm gonna annex Florida. We gonna have 49 states. Florida got to go. Florida could be a part of Cuba or something, but they got to go. Florida can no longer exist as a part of the United States. They got to go. Man, Joe, this man off the muscle. I'm talking about this ain't no relationship, no long term. This a first night thing.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, that man get down off like the that real first night.
First night? What the fuck y'all be waiting for?
See?
What you waiting for?
I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Sorry. I like you, Chad, but I can't do that. I can't do that. Michael Jackson's daughter, Paris Jackson, opens up about no longer being able to be performative online to please the public over how she should honor her dad. Says she now keeps the relationship private. That's the best way to do it, to be fair. I quite like Paris Jackson. I'm not going to lie. I quite like Paris Jackson. Oh, is that the guy? That's Ozzy Osbourne's son, right? If I'm not mistaken, no? Is it Jack? Pretty sure that's him.
Because I don't really feel like any of us owe anyone anything. And the way I express myself now, I don't want it to feel performative. I won't get too into it, but just the one main example that's coming to mind is this idea of like, you need to go on social.
Jesus Christ, is that the name of the podcast? Try not to die. Jeez, that's intense, isn't it? Try not to die, feel better, or die trying. That's the name of your fucking podcast. God almighty.
Mind is this idea of like, you need to go on social media on your dad's birthday or his death day or Father's Day, and you need to post. And you need to basically mimic like how a fan would express their love. But for me, like I had a personal relationship, not a parasocial relationship. So I'm now learning like, oh, I can have my own personal relationship, and I'm allowed to be private about it. And I'm allowed, and now like my relationship is the most beautiful relationship ever. Like I'm
oh, bless her. That must be weird, isn't it? Being the daughter of Michael Jackson and having to share him, who's your dad, with the rest of the world. And then also being judged by the way that you quote unquote grieve or mourn the loss of such an important cultural figure. Again, someone happens to be your dad in public. You kind of feel obliged. You have to kind of do the whole, again, performative thing in public, cry, whatever. So people maybe leave you alone for another 2 years, and again and again and again. It's kind of insane if you think about it. Kind of insane.
a very beautiful spot with my dad, and I love that, and it's no one's business.
Yeah.
And I don't have to share that with anybody. And there's a lot of freedom in that, which is really cool. But just I'm not gonna
good girl
express my love in a copycat way, copying someone that didn't know him.
Sure.
Because I did. That was my best friend. So
yeah, I when my dad passed, I had this realization that out of all the people that he'd met that knew him, that knew of him, whatever, the millions of people, there were only 5 people on the planet that had the relationship that I had with him. And it's me and my siblings. And it's such a, when you realize, when that really hit me, and I was like, wow, like that is really, it's unique.
Yo, big up Black American. Appreciate you're a legend. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $3. Appreciate you're a legend. Thank you for the super sticker, queen. You're a ledge.
And people can't understand that. I don't, just because of, unless they reflect on their own relationship with their parent, which I think a lot of people don't. If they're looking at someone who they admire or a fan of, whatever, it's a hard thing to separate. Like, oh, wait, like, I wonder what that relationship was like. And, you know, because I often get the question, oh, what was it like to have Ozzy as your dad? And I'm like, I don't know what it's like not to.
Right.
It's just my dad.
I think that's the silliest question in the world. I think it's the silliest question.
I'm like, but he was my dad. Like, I don't know. He, you know, took me to school. He fucking taught me things and like did what dads do.
Bless them. Big up Paris Jackson though. Big up Paris Jackson. Oh, this is a great one. Have you seen this, guys? Matan confronted Jillian Michaels. Have you seen this? For her support of Israel. Her fake laugh is fucking brilliant. Big up Matan. Big up Matan. This was an amazing episode. An amazing episode. Big up Matan. Real journalism out here. Real journalism out here.
I said, what's your political opinion? You said common sense.
It is my political opinion.
Is absolutely a teller of where somebody stands.
Be specific. What's your political opinion? On which issue?
Israel.
Honestly, I don't think Israel is the root of all evil. I'm sorry.
You don't mind Israel?
I don't mind Israel. Here's my position on Israel. Everything that people take umbrage with Israel, I completely appreciate and understand, but I just wish they would apply those standards unilaterally. Wow. So if you're pissed off about money and politics, then you should also be pissed off about Saudi and Qatar and China and all those other lobbies. Apply it unilaterally. If you're pissed off about the wall between Israel and Palestine, that's totally fine, but you should also be pissed off about the wall between Palestine and Egypt and drowning Palestinians in tunnels with their own excrement. Just apply it evenly. That's all I ask. Call something that you think is bad.
Sounds like you're just finding a way to justify it.
Exactly.
Saying these guys also do bad things.
I think it's all terrible. I don't want to see anyone die.
You think Israel is terrible, but other people are too?
I don't think Israel is terrible.
You said it's all terrible.
I think when someone dies, it's terrible.
You see what I mean when I say you're not really willing to say anything?
I just told you what I think. I'm telling you what I think. I do not
You're
want...
like the perfect example of an old school conservative that just won't say
I'm
nothing.
an old school liberal. Kid, you don't know.
Jillian Michaels thinking she's liberal is fucking crazy, bro. Jillian, again, doesn't matter really, but Jillian Michaels thinking she's a liberal is absolutely insane.
You don't even know. That's what I mean.
That's what old.
That's what I mean.
That's what
an
old
old school.
style.
No, an old school conservative is Dick Cheney. It's like a rhino. It's.
You seem pretty pro-war.
You think?
Yeah, that's how you come off.
Really?
You just defended Israel.
You come off quite pro-war. It's crazy to say to somebody. You come off quite pro-war-y.
For like 5 minutes.
I did not. I said.
You pretty much
I said
did.
I want people to apply their standards unilaterally.
And you said that it's all terrible.
People dying, I think, is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's Israel's fault. You see how you're not willing to go there? There's like you have like a muzzle on.
Here's what I would say. I think what happened on October 7th was hideous. And when
I didn't ask about October 7th.
But they don't go hand in hand.
Well, if I asked about it, then I'd expect an answer there.
All right. Well, my opinion is
her fake laugh is so annoying as well. So condescending. Just so fake, you know?
I think that was horrible. I wish that didn't happen, obviously. And I wish that everything after that did not happen as well.
That's a real laugh. That's not out of like that, right? That's a real one. Something's very funny
I'm telling
happening.
you the truth, honey. I don't think that they're the root of all evil. I do think that horrible things happen, and I think both sides have done things to each other throughout history. I'm certainly not an expert on it.
Are they a sponsor of your podcast?
They are not, but I'm more than willing to open up the books.
You would let them?
Would let them sponsor the book? No, open up the books for an audit. How much money are we talking though? Actually,
would you let
I might
APAC
actually
sponsor you?
If it's not $30, I might. How much?
How many views do you get per show?
It depends. Sometimes it's only like 50,000, but sometimes it's a couple 100,000. So
What does it average out
How
at?
much do you think I can make? Hold on. If I pull analytics, give me 1 second. You tell me. You're better at this than me. Give me a sec. You tell me how much I can get. Where's my studio app? Okay. Here we go. How much do I get? You're going to tell me something. See, if it's only $30, I'm not going to do it. If it's like $3 million.
It's like 75.
$75?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to. No.
But you're already doing all the stuff they want. They're basically just throwing you $75.
Exactly.
Nah. I still don't think so.
They say we appreciate all you say about Israel. All we want to do is just give you money. We know you're going to keep doing it anyways.
Yeah, but then there's a paper trail. I don't want that.
I mean, there's also like a video trail from right now.
Yeah, but now you know that what I...
He's really good. Matan is really fucking good. It's also a video trail.
tell you is authentic. If they pay me, then it compromises the authenticity. And I don't think
I don't know that it's authentic. I'm actually hoping for you that it isn't. I'm hoping there's like a reason that you have to say this.
There's not.
Otherwise, you're completely screwed.
Okay. You have such terrible incentives. I want $30. No, I don't want $30. I just told you I'm a millionaire. What's wrong with you?
And how much money do you make nowadays? Is it kind of coming down, or is it stabilized, or what?
Oh my God! Nowadays, much less than I used to make, unfortunately, because I'm a Zionist. A Zionist. So.
You're not even making money from it. It's complete failure.
That's what I'm telling you. I know.
It's
unbelievable.
completely authentic.
Yeah, it costs money to be a genocidal Zionist.
Wow.
I know it. Really sucks. But I'm well invested.
You're gonna be rotting in hell.
I already am, kid.
Yeah, the fake love is so obnoxious. But yeah, big up Matan, did a great job. From that clip I've seen anyway, he did the fucking... I need to watch probably the whole thing, but he did a great fucking job. Big up Matan for holding some of these fuckers' feet to the fire. Great to see. Great to fucking see. Big up Matan.
Politics now?
A little bit, yeah.
You're more involved with politics now?
A little bit, yeah. The intersection between health and politics.
And what type of lunatic would get their political opinions from an old lesbian Zionist?
Apparently not many people.
Right.
Which is why I'm podcasting with Dave Smith, I guess.
Right.
Jesus,
but people
ouch.
get their political opinions from him for better or
Jesus Christ, big up Dave Smith. That you gotta take offense to that.
worse. But from you, although there may not be many, the ones that there are around, they must be really crazy, right? Or just very clueless old guys.
They are older guys, actually.
You're more involved.
But yeah, big up Matan. Big up Matan. Absolutely killed it. Big up Matan. Okay, cool. So Sneako and Nick Fuentes aren't friends anymore, by the way. You know that, people. I'm sure some of you guys are really gripped and eager to find out, why did Sneako and Nick Fuentes fall out? You wouldn't guess why. This is the reason why Sneako and Nick Fuentes isn't fucking with Sneako anymore. Nick Fuentes doesn't fuck with Sneako anymore because of this one clip where Sneako ranks anti-Israeli streamers by their potential to unite the right and the left. So Nick Fuentes does not fuck with Sneako anymore because of this one clip.
To bring the left, because that's the 2028 election, I'm telling you. You got Hassan. You got Nick. I'll put Dan on the list. You got Dan. Sneako. You got Myron. Is there anybody else who should be on this, like Israel critical streamers? So who has the most potential to do it? Let's analyze this, no bias. Hassan, absolutely not. He's just got the left, bro. It's just like I don't see a chance at the right wing being able to get him. I think it's about, okay, let's give him 5% chance that that's possible. Nick, there was many opportunities for him to try to unify the left and the right, post Charlie Kirk and that rhetoric. And you saw even what he tweeted today. He keeps talking a lot about left-right. I don't think the left likes him at all. I mean, he's clearly been against them. I see this as about maybe 10% chance that he can even get the left. Dan, much higher than the other two. I think Dan getting the left and the right together, he does use words that are provocative to them. They get offended by slurs and stuff at 35%. Myron at getting the left and the right, I think lower than Nick and Hassan. There's no, I don't see that. I'll put that at a 2%. But, actually, let me just put this shit at 0%. Mm-hmm. Let me just put this at 0%. What do you guys think I'm at? At getting the left, I think it's probably about the same as Dan. Probably about the same as Dan, dude. I'm also gonna say, right now, I would say
no way he's got 35. But giving yourself there's no chance that Sneako has a 35% chance of uniting the left and the right in America. People hate. Didn't you just?
And I'm loyal to default.
Damn, Sneako and Nick Fuentes aren't friends anymore? If I was an ethnically ambiguous skinhead, I'd be torn up about this.
Exactly. Big up for Sanaz. There's probably a lot of them out there, actually. Weirdly enough, the way skin is good, there's probably a lot of them out there. But I find it big up for Sanaz. I appreciate you. But I find it funny how Sneako thinks he's got a 35% chance when I think he's got just about the same chances as Hassan Piker. He just got punched in the street the other day. There's no way he's got, the sentiment of the public at large against backing him. No way. So yeah, Nick Fuentes saw that, didn't like it, got offended, and now they're not friends anymore.
Sneako. I see this clip today with Sneako. What is this guy's fucking problem? Yesterday, Memorial Day weekend, he goes on stream and he goes, Nick Fuentes needs to be more of a unifier. The way he treats people's really inconsistent. He trashes Candace, then he wants to do a stream. This guy needs to do this. And so I saw that clip and I was like, you know what? No big deal. That's kind of like my new motto. It's like, don't get tilted.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like the America First hoodie. I'm not gonna lie, the America First hoodie looks kind of hard. The Nick Fuentes merch is kind of hitting. I'm not gonna lie. Say what you want about the guy, He's probably not a fan of me for various reasons, right? You probably won't be a fan of me for various reasons. But the merch, the quality of it looks really good. The font, the weight of it, the color of the hoodie, the size, the fit. No drawstrings on the hood. His merch is done really well, man. I can just tell by the naked eye, that's a really good high quality pullover hoodie.
Don't get mad. No big deal, right? I'm like, whatever. I'm on a boat. I'm hanging out with the niggas. I'm like, it's no big deal.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, whatever. I'm on a boat. I'm hanging out with the niggas. I'm with the niggas. I'm with the niggas. With the niggas. I'm like, with the niggas. I'm niggas. I'm nigga niggas. I'm like niggas. I'm like niggas. I'm like nigga niggas. I'm niggas. I'm like niggas. I'm niggas. I'm niggas niggas. I'm like, it's no big deal. Then today, fresh Monday, I'm watching a clip from his stream. He goes, let's look at all the different Israel critical streamers. Who's going to unify the anti-Israel movement? Nick Fuentes, 10%. Dan Bilzerian, 35%. Me, 35%.
Exactly.
I'm like, okay. You know what? Fuck Sneako. Fuck you. I have had it up to here with Sneako. I have been tolerant.
I've had it up to here. He's really angry. When a white person says that to you, I've had it up to here. That's how you know they're really angry.
I have been far too nice. I have been taken for a sucker. You don't want my friendship. You don't want me as a friend. Let's see how you like me as an enemy. Jesus okay, pal? I go out to New York. He doesn't want to do the collab. Then he takes a 30-minute call from Dan Kazarian shitting on me. He says, I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing to do. I say, okay, I'll let it slide. I still like the guy. And then it's just an unrelenting stream of sneak dissing. It's almost like it's in the name, sneak dissing me. He's not a unifier. He treats people badly. He's not going to unify the movement. It's going to be this loudmouth fucking manlet Jew that's going to lead the movement. Oh, okay. That's the way it's going to be? Iceman used to be a nice man. Now it's on site. You don't want me as a friend? You don't want to collab? Oh, I'm just all about the drama? You know what? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You don't want me as a friend? Let's see how you like the Groypers as enemies then. Jesus and if you see Sneako in New York, I want you to tell him on my behalf, tell him, fuck you, fucking brown clown. It's over. Forget it. That's insane. I think I was nothing but nice. Think about it. Think about how much I have tolerated from this guy for the past 8 weeks. You took it too far. You pushed me too far. And you know what? In general, this is the new motto. No more unity. Okay? That's the new message. My new message, fuck unity.
Is he declaring war on American people? Is he declaring war on the American people simply because he fell out with Sneako? Jesus Christ.
It's not America First United. It's America First Disunited. I am done holding everybody up like Atlas. I am done carrying everybody on my back. Everybody demanding that I'm the leader, but also no respect. You ever notice that? You need to be the unifier. You need to be the leader. You need to do this, this, and this. Also, we don't respect you. Also, we don't defer to your opinion. Also, we don't obey your edicts. You need to be the unifier. You need to take endless shit from everybody. Endless sneak dissing, backbiting, talking behind my back, counter signaling my ideas. Oh, but also, you got to just be above it all. And, you know, you just got to tolerate that. You got to unite everybody. You know what? If you're not a Groyper, fuck you.
Oh,
how about that for a new message? Far left, people in the middle, whatever. You're not on board with Groypers. You're not on board with America First. It's fuck you. It's on site.
It's on site. Fucking hell. So yeah, Sneako and Nick Fuentes are no longer buddies. Because Sneako said that he has a 5% chance of uniting the left and the right. It's crazy how they fell out over that, isn't it? But it's wild how he gave himself a 35. giving himself, I don't know, you got snuffed in the face in public, bro. How can you give yourself 35% chance of uniting the right and the left? You got banged in, like, you've been banned from a whole country, Australia. There's no way you have any chance. 35% chance. Even Dan Bilzerian doesn't have 35% chance of uniting the left and the right. He probably has 20. But he gave Nick Fuentes 10% chance. That's a bit much as well, I think. I think 10% is also a bit rich. I think Nick should probably be about 5. I think they should both be on 5. Hassan and Nick, maybe even Hassan might be on 0. At United left and the right, he might be on 0. Nick Fuentes might have 5%. There might be some things that he might say that some people on the left may agree with if it wasn't him saying it. But yeah, I think Hassan Piker should be 0. Nick Fuentes probably should be about 5. Dan Bilzerian should be about 20. Sneako should be about 5 to 10 maybe. Myron, of course, -0. -100 zeros. But yeah, it's just funny. That's why they're broken up. That's why the band is no longer together. That's why the band is no longer together. Cool. Let's move on from that one. I want to do some Rogan stuff here quickly. Let's see if I can find the Rogan stuff I want to talk about. There you go. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? What's this? Rogan learns a real reason for all the missing scientists from Eric Weinstein. And then we're gonna watch a Twiz. I think Twiz to Try has got a video out about Eric Weinstein on fucking Rogan. I want to check that out one as well. We're going to be tuning by the smash like, hit subscribe, smash like, hit subscribe.
It's really important to do great gatekeeping around mathematics and physics. It's cryptography, it's weaponry, it's propulsion, it's, you know, a sudden change in the world economy. If you figured out how to do fusion, it would have immediate geopolitical results.
So these specific scientists that are missing, whatever the number is, 5, 6 that you think are legitimate, what specifically are they working on that's so dangerous?
Well, the fusion guy, obviously, is at MIT, is anybody who might, I don't know, fusion isn't my thing, plasma isn't my thing, but that is unquestionably dangerous if you imagine how much depends on oil.
And is it a good assumption that if you have one incredibly brilliant person that's at the head of this thing and they make a breakthrough, if you kill that guy, the whole thing is in disarray because the people that are under him, whatever people he has working with him, aren't as fully immersed in it as he is, that you can kind of like handicap a problem? It's like, let's say if there's...
The top 5 people.
It's an energy thing.
Yeah.
Let's say if it's an energy thing. Let's say if someone has some new technology that's going to completely disrupt the fossil fuels industry.
Right.
And they go, listen, we can kill this fucking guy.
I love how smart Rogan thinks Eric Weinstein is. You know, I love it. That's like another version of Elon for him. You know, he really thinks he's talking to like a proper genius. You know, I find that hilarious.
And it's still coming down the pipe, but we'll delay it by 10 years and make $15 trillion.
So this is a question about the far right tail, like the extreme right tail of human intelligence and ability. And if you think about certain areas where you have a dominant figure, Rodney Mullen in skateboarding, for example, what percentage of all...
Rodney Mullen was not a dominant figure in skateboarding. He skateboards really well, but he wasn't a dominant figure. Let's relax. Dominant figure in skateboard doesn't really exist, really, if you think about it. Everyone's got their influence. Everyone's got an era where they maybe did well in, but a dominant figure. This is not a fucking sport, brother. It's a lifestyle.
Tricks derived from Rodney Mullen. You couldn't have stopped skateboarding, but you could certainly have held it back by getting to Rodney Mullen, right?
Okay, whatever. Trying to seem cool because he knows who Rodney Mullen is. Fuck out of here, Eric. Fuck out of here. Alright, cool. Let's do this new, what's his face? Twiz to Try. It's not new, but it talks about the Eric Weinstein thing because I haven't been here in a while, so let's just check that one out. Big up Twiz to Try. Big up Too Lazy to Try. The video title is Eric Weinstein fantasizes about Jeffrey Epstein and crashes out on Peter Thiel. Oh really? He's not friends with Peter Thiel anymore? I thought he was hired by Peter Thiel. I thought that was his boy. That's what got him all the big money. I thought that's who got him all the big money. He's not friends with Peter Thiel anymore. I'm curious to know what's happening here. So,
Jeff Epstein has been mirroring my entire life, everything that I do. And I became well known when I was writing these essays for edge.org. And
insane main character syndrome on display right now.
He was in with John Brockman at the Brockman Literary Agency. When I got married, the rabbi came from Harvard Hillel, which was a building now called Rosofsky Hall, which he put together with Les Wexner's money. At every turn in my life, since I was a young man, Jeffrey Epstein was there in the background, even though I only meet him once.
Why do you think that is?
Because we're interested in the exact same thing.
And what is that?
The most powerful stuff in the universe.
All right, so we have Eric Weinstein talking about how him and Jeffrey Epstein were interested in the exact same thing, which is a wild thing to say. He also seems to think Epstein was spying on him or following him around or something. And when Epstein was meeting with Peter Thiel, who Eric used to work for, it sounds like Eric thinks they're meeting to talk about him.
So he doesn't work for Peter Thiel anymore. I wonder what happened. Hopefully they touch on it. I wonder what caused the fallout between Eric and, because that was one of his guys that he used to always talk about. Kind of one of the reasons why he got his foot in the door. Interesting to know why they're not friends anymore.
And he also claims Epstein tried to make him a business partner, but he turned it down, which it's hard to tell how much of this is true because Eric loves making everything about himself. He thinks he's like the most important person on the planet and everybody wants to talk to him. So much so that he's like proud of being in Epstein's orbit and loves talking about it. And he admits to meeting with Epstein, which most people who are this connected don't seem to really want to talk about it, obviously.
It kind of shows how irrelevant he is in the larger scheme of things that no one really picks up, you know. He does defend Epstein quite a bit, but it is kind of, again, a kind of an insight into how irrelevant he is in the wider scheme of things that nobody really picks up or kind of grills him on it.
Or they downplay their connections. But since Eric loves listening to himself talk and has a giant ego, he talks about it all the time. And now it sounds like he's even coming up with fan fiction about him and Epstein. It's hilarious. Like Epstein was mirroring his life, following him around, having meetings with Peter Thiel to talk about him and trying to make him a business partner, which maybe it's all true, but Eric and his brother always overstate their importance and think everyone finds them super interesting. Like if somebody doesn't want to talk to them, they get really offended by it. They're always trying to bug Elon Musk, and he gets so annoyed by them. Like Eric's brother, he kept sending Elon a bunch of messages on Twitter, and Elon told him to stop spamming him, then blocked him, which of course Eric's brother was so confused by. He couldn't believe somebody wouldn't want to listen to him talk. Then he spent months crashing out and losing sleep over it. And also now during this episode, Eric called Elon a pussy for not wanting to talk to him.
And I started to tell him about this trend stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He blocked me. Now, I don't know what that means. I don't think he's on the other team. I don't think...
He blocked you?
Yes. He blocked me, and I'm blocked to this day, which seems strange.
Snitching to Rogan about being blocked by Elon is crazy. I'm not going to lie. Crying to Rogan about Elon Musk blocking you is so pathetic as a grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. Like, he looks like a granddad. Crying to Rogan that Elon blocked you. It's fucking honestly yuck.
It could be that he's forgotten that he's done it, but I don't think so.
Why would he block you?
The last thing he said was stop spamming me, which was very strange for a guy who said he wanted to have another meeting.
I work on the ability to get out of the solar system. That is my life's mission.
Sure.
I think Elon is a bit of a pussy.
Okay. How so?
I don't know. He won't meet with me.
Well,
it's okay.
Maybe because you call him a pussy.
Yeah. No, but...
Maybe he's busy. Maybe he's trying to make chicks pregnant.
No. It's something he does with recreation.
And now Eric seems to have a lot of resentment towards the technocrat billionaires that Rogan's friends with because they don't care about him anymore, which I kind of like because now he's starting to talk shit about them, which I'll get into that more later. But Eric spent a lot of time during this bloviating about Epstein, And sometimes what he was saying was somewhat interesting, but 90% of the time it's like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? Just get to the point already. Rogan kept trying to ask him questions about it, and he could never just give a straightforward answer. Like, he was talking a lot about how Epstein was interested in scientists and how he'd spy on them. So Joe would be like, what's the point of that? Why was he interested in scientists? And Eric would give some long, drawn-out non-answer, which you could tell Joe was kind of getting annoyed about. He had to keep asking him the same question. And when Eric started responding, Joe would be like, okay, all right, but what does this have to do with Epstein and scientists?
This is what Epstein was. He was a starker. He was a science spy. He was a starker. He had buttons. And we're just all...
What's a starker, Eric? Come on. You know we don't know that fucking word. What's a fucking starker? Just tell us. Stop fucking acting like you're the smartest guy in the room and just tell us what a starker is. He was a starker. Stalker? Striker? Rapist? Who knows?
All pretending like we have no memory of this, no idea about how we're all connected, how the highest in society are connected to the people who get things done.
Why scientists? And what would be the benefit of having access to these scientists and having this place on Zorro Ranch and being able to talk to these people?
Think about it from the perspective of who is doing the constructing rather than the constructed. So he's the construct.
I understand all this, but what do you think his purpose was? Like, so getting connected to all these scientists, being around all this knowledge, the New Mexico, I still don't understand. Like, what was the end game?
Can I get another drink?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir.
You think Epstein is essentially
always stalling,
just a construct figurehead of an intelligence gathering organization?
No.
No?
Epstein is a construct, first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, there is an intelligence part of the intelligence community, and there's a covert operations part of the intelligence community.
Okay.
Covert operations is not intelligence. I know it's under that roof.
Right.
That is totally wrong.
Got it.
Right.
Okay.
So if you want bad things to happen to somebody, you don't call intelligence, because that's just human intelligence or signals intelligence or whatever. You're not going to call a cryptographer to make a problem go away.
Right. What does this have to do with the science community?
One, we have huge amounts of power. The United States is terribly configured because we pretend that we're okay doing everything through our universities.
And Jamie eventually had to pull up an article about it for Joe to read, since Eric couldn't give Joe a coherent answer. But Eric just kept trying to act like he's figured out an important piece of the puzzle regarding Epstein. He just can never explain it at all. Like, he brings up Epstein's house in New Mexico and implies the reason he had a house there has something to do with UFOs and nuclear technology. He mentions that connection to Joe, and then he just sits there in silence for 10 seconds, I guess waiting for Joe's reaction or for Joe to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But he doesn't say anything, so it's really awkward.
On Piers Morgan, I said this thing, which is that New Mexico is the connector of the nuclear story, the Epstein story, and the UFO story. They're all going to come together.
That's all silence, brother. That's all dead air. That's all nice dead air. One more time.
Remember when we were only talking about the island?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, I think I was the first person to seize on this. There's this thing that isn't an interview, which is Steve Bannon trying to train Jeffrey Epstein how to respond to rehabilitate it.
So he always acts like he's figured out something big, and then he just jumps all over the place and never ends up explaining it. And he seems to think Epstein was obsessed with him and wanted to work with him, but he turned it down. And this is the first time he's ever mentioned this, and he says that, and you could tell he probably thinks like, oh, this is gonna be big news. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just making this up for attention. But even if it's true, I don't even know if people care enough to want to listen to Eric Weinstein talk about it. I mean, he probably thought Joe was going to be really interested in this, but Joe doesn't even ask him any questions. And then Jamie interrupts with an article about aliens, and then they just start talking about that.
No, you were one of the people that saw through him right away.
No, but he offered me partnership, and I didn't take it. And I regretted that for a while.
Because you would have been cha-ching.
I would have been made rich or deceased.
Probably both.
Probably both. Yeah, a couple times I've been offered real wealth and with crazy stuff. But the Epstein thing, I don't know that I've actually said that on a podcast. Yeah, he offered me partnership, and the only condition was that I had to get rid of my existing partners.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, show me that you're...
I don't want to sidetrack this, or I'll come back, but these two are 333-year-old aliens, time travelers.
Yeah.
Apparently. So they cannot be...
So I don't know what to believe with this guy. Sometimes him and his brother also just get desperate and start saying wild shit for attention. Like Eric claiming Epstein has been mirroring his whole life and implying he was spying on him. And even though they only met once, Eric claims that every turn in his life, Epstein was there. And since he was mentioned in the emails between Epstein and Peter Thiel, he thinks they might have been meeting to talk about him. But Eric claims...
Jesus Christ, holy mother of main character syndrome. They were meeting to talk about me. Of course they were.
He saw through Epstein and even warned Thiel about him.
He knows about the history of my stuff and something called Cyber-Witten theory. He doesn't know anything concrete. How does he know all this stuff? He was in my world. Jeff Epstein has been mirroring my entire life, everything that I do. At every turn in my...
Admitting that in 4K is crazy, though. I'm not going to lie. Taking pride in that, admitting it in public is insane.
My life, since I was a young man, Jeffrey Epstein was there in the background, even though I only meet him once.
Why do you think that is?
Because we're interested in the exact same thing.
And what is that?
The most powerful stuff.
It's an insane thing to say, by the way.
That is.
Because we're interested in the exact same thing.
What's that? Teenage girls? Underage girls from Eastern Europe and shit. Like, what the fuck are you saying right now? Honestly, what an insane thing to admit.
And what is that?
The most powerful stuff in the universe. I care about finance and financial markets. I care about the CPI. I care about the fate of Israel. So he and I were just...
Of course you care about the fate of Israel.
We're interested in where's the action, where's the high-end intellectual action in the world that actually moves things. And, you know, quite frankly, he was meeting in my offices in San Francisco while I wasn't aware of it in 2017. I didn't know that.
Meeting in your offices? Meaning he went to your office and met with who?
Well, with Peter. That's in the records.
About you?
No, I don't know. But he hopefully not. I know that I'm in an email that he sends Peter late in the story, but I'm not going to discuss specifics. But no, I was telling Peter not to deal with him, and Peter thought I was overblowing the danger. He scared me because...
Why did he scare you?
I know what element he came from.
What's that?
That was not a refined person. That was a scary, scary person.
Also, at one point, when Joe kept trying to ask Eric about why Epstein befriended so many scientists, Eric started talking about how if you're rich, you can use fancy dinners to entice people and get them to divulge all their secrets. And he doesn't say this, but also probably compromise them. And the example he uses is actually Peter Thiel. He's like, I've seen Thiel do this. I don't think in an evil way, but he uses dinners to get people to tell him everything they know, which Joe, of course, has been to a couple of the dinners, and Tim Dillon got invited to one but turned it down. So it's interesting Eric would bring this up and compare it to what Epstein was doing.
Joe, you've got real money. Guys with real money use dinner. Dinner is an incredible thing. I watched Peter Thiel use dinner. Fly people in for dinners. You put people up in a nice hotel for 3 nights. You serve them amazing food from a private chef. You get a black car to collect them, and they'll tell you anything.
It's actually scary, but he's actually right. It's scary, but he's actually right. It's actually... it probably is just that easy. It's probably what Rogan does to his people in comedy. Yeah, it's probably what Rogan does. It's probably what Rogan does, mate. And he gets them all to eat out of the palm of his hands, these fucking comedians.
I don't mean that Peter was doing this in an evil way, but I watched dinner after dinner after dinner as people disgorged all they knew because they were so happy that they're getting a $200 bottle of wine and being treated like humans. You know? Like respected. So in part, you have to understand that dinner, in and of itself, or a mansion, or a first-class ticket, is all it takes to get people to start talking.
And now Eric is starting to turn on Thiel and all the technocrat billionaires that Joe's friends with, like Elon Musk, Mark Andreessen, who Joe just had on, and Sam Altman. which could make things interesting because Eric was friends with all these guys, but now they don't find him useful anymore and don't reach out to him enough, so he's starting to turn on them. Like last year, he started complaining about this stuff when he was on Dave Rubin's podcast, which I talked about. After Trump won, I think Eric expected to be part of the administration, but nobody reached out to him, which he got all upset by. He's like, what's the plan? Why isn't anybody asking me for help? I thought we were a team. And it sounds like he also thinks all the tech billionaires that switched from Democrats to Trump supporters are kind of grifters, and he hates that they don't care about science anymore.
Or does it make you more concerned or more, are your feelings, let's say, moderated by the fact that so many tech bros are now involved in this? Because these are not, say...
They're not tech bros. They were my friends.
Well, okay. So, but that's what I mean. So you know a lot of these.
Yeah, but they just changed. Like, it was crazy how many of them have just changed. 2 years ago, they were like pro-science. Or, you know, maybe this idea that Fauci...
Talk about Joe Rogan, bro. Your friend Rogan turned anti-science.
She represents science, and therefore science doesn't exist, and therefore universities don't exist. I didn't know how shallow this was.
So at the end of the JRE episode, Eric starts going off on them, which was great. And I don't think Joe expected this. Because, I mean, Eric, he worked for Teal. He knows all these people, so it's surprising. But now it sounds like he's just totally fed up with them, and he's starting to vent to Joe about it. And it's hard to tell if Joe actually doesn't understand what he's saying at first, or if he's trying...
Nah, Joe's doing that classic thing that he does, where he doesn't want to talk about something, he pretends he's confused. Joe's never confused. He's a smart man. But Joe's doing that thing that he does where he pretends he's confused.
To defend or cover for his friends because he starts acting really confused. Or maybe he actually is just confused about what Eric's saying at first. Because also he's probably shocked to hear this too. Eric really starts trashing them. And he's even like, some of these people are famous libertarians, but now they're all into surveillance, which he's probably referring to Peter Thiel. Like, this is probably the most somebody's trashed these people on Joe's show, and Eric knows them. So it was really surprising, and he actually makes some good points. Like, he talks about how they shouldn't be looked at as intellectuals, which Joe says he thinks Eric's right. But then he ends the podcast while Eric is ranting about this stuff, which they had been going for 3 hours at this point. It's tough to listen to Eric Weinstein talk. But Joe always has the worst timing with this stuff, you know, like with the Theo Von controversy, because Eric starts going off on Rogan's handlers, and this is the most interesting part of the podcast. Then Joe's like, all right, let's end it here.
Because we're sitting around bitching, what have you technical people done for us? Why do you deserve to be paid from taxpayer dollars? And the answer is, oh, shut the fuck up. We created your economy, you stupid bitches. We're the baddest of the bad. We are the source of your wealth and your strength. And you come to us bitching about your taxpayer dollars? You deserve to lose to China, you little... I have no words for also the new crop of tech billion.
Yo, big up 101 Krieger. Welcome back, AZ. England is cooking now. Big up. Yeah, it's too hot, man. I'm gonna have to do these maybe later in the day as well. It's too hot, or maybe in the evening. It's too warm, man. I can't do them any time in the day. It's too fucking warm.
Billionaires who were bitten by COVID. What do
you mean by that?
Well, they think that Anthony Fauci was a scientist, and so they believed in science before Fauci, and now they don't believe in science.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh my God.
I literally don't understand what you're saying.
All right. Silicon Valley had a huge about face when they figured out that Fauci was full of shit. A lot of them bankrolled our universities. They supported science. They were Democrats. And then somehow COVID happened. And because they had this childlike belief in universities, science, and the Democratic Party, they ran to the Republican Party like children. And a new idea was born, which is that the engineer is everything, the scientist is nothing. Mm-hmm. Everything should be a for-profit, not a non-profit. If artificial intelligence should replace our best people. Like, I would like to think that I count Mark Andreessen, Peter Thiel as friends. Sam Altman is a friend. I don't know what happened to all of these people.
Wow. Big thing to say in front of Rogan. Rogan's always running cover for these guys. So big thing to say in front of Rogan. Big thing to say. Don't get me wrong. I always get the feeling like Eric's only saying this because he's no longer their friends or because they don't necessarily find him useful, as Tulisa try to point it out. So maybe if Eric was in the inside circle of these guys like he used to be, would he still be saying this? Probably not, right? He's probably like, left out of the party, not included. Now he's throwing his toys out of the pram, but it's still nice to hear regardless, because you want to hear it from Rogan. I mean, you're not going to hear that from Rogan whatsoever, so big up. Jesus Christ.
They're just wrong. And they're rich. And somehow we, like, our public intellectuals became our billionaires. Yeah. What does Naval say? What does Marx say? What does Elon say? Where are our scientists? Where are our intellectuals? Where are our people who care more about, how do I say this? Glory and immortality rather than private jet travel. Somehow when scientists care about McLarens and Lamborghinis, that something terrible has happened. And boy, has that like a splinter in my mind turning over. I can't get rid of it. He's right. We've got to make sure that the public intellectuals are not dominated by billionaires. As much as I love these guys, they're my friends.
I think you're right.
Yeah, they're smart as hell. They wouldn't have gotten to be billionaires otherwise. But they're always talking their book. Always. Look at, people are like famous libertarians and they become surveillance people. Right. Bill Gates, is he just buying farmland for
right
to be, he wants to make sure that we have a steady supply of food, of something. We've got to stop the addiction to billionaires as the only people we trust because at least they're rich.
Let's end it there. Gotta wrap this up.
Of course Rogan wants to end it there. But
I appreciate you very much. This is very good.
Yeah?
It was a good one.
Great seeing you, Joe.
Great seeing you too, and I think the last point is it should resonate with a lot of people. It's dead right.
And Rogan says he agrees, but he's the one helping these people be thought of as public intellectuals. I mean, he's the biggest Elon Musk dick rider out there, and he completely trusts these people. It's crazy. Eric Weinstein is going off on them, but Rogan, alleged comedian, is scared to talk shit about them. It's pathetic, but I mean, it's kind of nice that Eric has a giant ego and gets offended when people don't want to talk to him, because now it's resulting in him crashing out on all these billionaire technocrats that Rogan's friends with, and even Eric is friends with. I mean, he personally knows these people probably pretty well, so he might even have some dirt on them, which could make things interesting. But let me know what you guys think, and check out
fucking brilliant. Big up to those who tried. That was fucking brilliant. Yeah, I might have to watch that episode of Eric Weinstein. He's a bit annoying. You know what I mean? Blovious a bit, but I might have to watch that episode. I might have to watch it. That looks like an entertaining one, to say the least. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there, but before I leave, I wanna play some fucking Dan Soder and Will Sasso. Just to lighten the mood a little bit. I wanna leave now and come back again tomorrow with you motherfuckers. But let's do some Dan Soder and Will Sasso. Let's see what going, because I want to see what happened. Yeah, there's some clips in it. There are some clips. Okay, let's check through some of these clips. Let's do this one. First, Dan Soder, Will Sasso's rapid fire impersonations. Rapid fire impressions. Cool. Let's do this.
Well, look, we've got Macho and
Wow, Dan Soder's got good impressions too. I didn't know that. So good. So good. Big up Dan Soder. Big up Dan Soder. Big up Dan Soder. Big up Will Sasso. Such a boomer. So good. I'll do another one. Let me do. I want to sting the Stone Cold Steve Austin. What's this one? Oh, what's that? What? Can you guys not hear me? Can you guys not hear me? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Was it off the whole time? Oh. Was it off the whole time? Was it off the whole time? Please don't tell me that. The whole time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What a fucking idiot. Oh my. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't say nothing about chin no more. I can't talk about chin no more. I have to hang up my chin hate. I've got to leave all my chin hate alone now. Oh my god! No, I pressed mute by accident. I think when I was fanning myself, I pressed on wrong mute. I pressed mute for desktop. I pressed mute here instead of here. I pressed the wrong mute because I was trying to not so you wouldn't hear when I was fanning myself. I pressed the wrong mute. Shit. So what was muted? The whole section with Dan Soder and Will Sasso, or even before that when I was listening to fucking Twos to Try? What did you guys not hear? Did you guys not hear the Twos to Try stuff as well? Was that all not on either? Tell me, was the Twos to Try stuff also just not on? Or is it just this segment? Fuck. Sorry guys, really sorry. Okay, just this. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Fuck, man. I haven't been here for a while, so please forgive me. I've got to get the. I mean, shit. Anyways, cool. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Fuck. Apologies. Let's just move on. Cool. Let's move on. We've done quite a lot of Dan. I Smoke. We can do it another time. We did with the Ferrari another time as well. Cardi B do another time. Cool, we'll leave that there. What else you got to do here? What's going on, Party King? 36-year-old goes on a date. She then puts him on blast by telling the waiter his age. The internet's already debating the 16-year age gap. Yeah, I gotta make it as a streamer, man. You guys gotta help me, man. You guys have gotta help me, man. You guys have gotta help me make. Obviously, I gotta help myself by not fucking muting the desktop. But you guys gotta help me, man. Some of the most clapped, like heroin junkie fucking streamers are out here smashing 20-year-olds. 36 smashing 20-year-olds. Yo, you guys gotta help me make it, man. You guys have gotta help me make it. You guys have gotta help me get a Lambo Urus. You gotta help me get a fucking Tesla. You guys gotta help me, bro. There's fucking super clapped, you know what I mean? Like literally smackhead streamers smashing 20-year-olds because they've got some subscribers. Because they got a little bit of motion on kick. You guys have got to help me out here, bro.
Guess how many years older he is than me?
3 or 4?
17.
16.
I'm not kidding.
I'm 37. I'm 36. In the math wrong.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding though. Is that crazy?
You're barely 20 years old. Ah, shit.
Yeah. I turned 20 like 2 days ago.
This is a rough arc for the action man. All right, guys, listen. 16 years is not that.
No follower. Did you get in trouble for having it on?
No, you're 20 years old. I just had a 19-year-old on this morning. That was the girl I took her virginity. That was the girl I had on.
In theory, if I wasn't 20.
But you are, so it doesn't matter.
Guys. Yeah, guys, I'm 20.
Dude, you're 20. Why do this? Why do girls do this shit?
He will spike your drink?
Good thing you brought a friend.
Is this actually like a fake account or was it like some Hulu shit?
I guess you'll find out. Maybe I'm not that good of a guy. Maybe the trolls are right.
So like,
Hell Simp Loser said $3. Imagine pushing 40 and you spend every day trying to relate and talk with teenage whores.
Next month.
Your existence is worse than Nick White's and no guy wants to be your friend, so you try to friend delusion bimbo whores a haha fucking loser. Relate to the whore.
My existence is definitely not worse than his, but I appreciate the dono.
I don't understand why you're so old.
Because I started, that's what I'm saying, no one does.
I was about to say, big up Jack Donaghy Jr. The really strange thing, I don't know if it's because we're older. What do you guys think in the stream chat? Why don't kids look like kids though? Why does she doesn't look 20? Like, oh, am I bugging out? I feel like maybe it's only in Europe. Maybe I feel like especially American, like they don't really like looking their age. Like she doesn't look 20. She looks like she could be her early 30s too, or late 20s, you know. So even though technically, yes, she's 20 years old and he's 36, she doesn't exactly look like she's 20, does she? Kids nowadays don't like looking their age. Don't know why that is. I felt like when I was 20, I liked looking 20. I didn't like looking 30, you know? I don't know. Or maybe it's just me. I kind of played into the fact that I looked younger. I didn't want people to think I was fucking 10 years older than what I actually was. Maybe it's different for kids now.
I'm like an alien. Whenever I tell people my age, they're just like, how are you here? It makes no sense. I get it. I mean, I get that part.
So why don't you have people your age on your stream?
Because they don't exist? Yeah, her personality's a lot, I'm gonna be honest, but that's good for me because...
It's because I'm a teenager. Oh, I know, I'm 20 now. Never mind.
Do you want me to be canceled?
What age was I supposed to say I am?
Dude, you're not funny for this.
Wait, what age was I supposed to say?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys need to help me make it famous, man. You guys need to help me make it famous. I know I've got to start first by not muting the desktop audio, but you guys have to help me make it famous because, you know, don't get me wrong. Do I have any interest in like smashing 20-year-olds? Not really, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't really like tickle me the way it tickles other people, but still, the possibility is there. The possibility is there. What else we got here? This one, what's this? Kick streamer Costa Kid is reportedly facing potential deportation in England after crashing a girl's car and causing $4,000 in damages. This is another one of our new UK kings, Costa Kid. He's popping up here in the UK. He's done a lot of streams over in the US with Clavicular and a few other people.
You can get fucking kicked out of the country and never come.
Good point, MK. Good point, MK. Help us help you. Good point. There's videos on why Gen Z look older. A lot of them influenced by older people. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point, MK. Easy decision. If your beauty standards are Kylie, like Kylie doesn't look like Kylie's really young, innit? People keep forgetting how young Kylie Jenner is. Like she's like 25 or something, though. Kylie Jenner age. How old is she? Shit.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like,
yo, big up Aiden, appreciate it, brother. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. You're a legend. She's 28 years old, you know. People forget she's still in her. She's not even 30. She's been around for time. So that's a really good point. So if your beauty standards are Kylie Jenner, she's never looked her age. No, she's never looked her age. She's always tried to look 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years older. So yeah, that's a really good point. So if you're a 20-year-old girl and that's your North Star, you're not gonna try and look like a kid. You want to look like her. You want to have big boobs. You want to have long hair, face full of makeup. You want to be wearing certain outfits and shit. Yeah, that's a really good point. Big up MK. That's a really fucking good point. And there's not. I'm trying to think actually. I don't even. To be fair, I'm not really in that world, so I don't know. But are there any like popping female like artists, celebrities or whatever who kind of play in that they're young today? I don't think they do. Even Millie Bobby Brown. How old is Millie Bobby Brown? Like, she's out here with a fucking kid in a buggy in New York with a husband and shit. How old is she? Is she 25? 22. Shit. She's a baby. She's 22 years old. And she's out here in New York with a fucking husband, right? Pushing around a stroller and shit. Grown up shit, you know? This is a 22-year-old. Yeah, you're right. They look kind of young here. Yeah, no one's really young. Everyone's kind of wants to look older. Mother sweatshirt on. Yeah, she got a kid with this kid's Bon Jovi's son, right? I think Bon Jovi's son. They're married as well. I'm pretty sure they're fucking married too. But to be fair, I don't mind this actually. I think if I could go back in time, but it's unlikely that because I wasn't with anybody at that time. No, when I was with, if I could go back in time and I was with somebody, I think I actually prefer getting married early, getting out of the way, having a kid and shit. And even if you guys divorced later on, you got it done early. Then waiting super late. I actually think it's a bit destructive. It's a bit harder to do maybe because you're a kid, you have much money. But I think actually settling down with somebody and popping out the kids might be better. Might be fucking better. Might be fucking better. I swear to God. But yeah, they've been together for a while. They've been together for a while. Anyway, let's move. What was I going to do? I was going to go back to... What was I going to do now? Where was I? What was I talking about just now? Oh yeah, Party King. Costa Kid.
Come back, moron!
I crashed your car. Are you gonna pick me up or not?
Yeah, I will.
Are you gonna get fucked? Yes or no?
Yo, are you gonna get fucked? I think you are gonna.
Oh really? Kiwi, the baby's adopted. I didn't know that. I thought she gave birth. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that. The baby's adopted. Are you for sure, Kiwi? I had no idea. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually really fucking cool. Oh, I wish if it was adopted, that'd actually be pretty cool if it was adopted.
Get fucked.
Cool, we're gonna fuck each other. Are you coming or not?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yo, Gabe, I'm out.
Where you going, Sean?
Mm.
You wanna sit on Costa's lap?
No, I'm out. Yo, take my engines off. I'm out.
Take it off?
She saved him from getting deported.
Yo, I literally fucking crashed my car. I did not. I just fucking like the kid. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's a nice guy. He really is a cool dude.
I don't give a fuck. Not nice enough that you crashed my car, $4,000 in damages, and you run away.
The follow, we take the follow. Bruno, appreciate you.
He texted
Give
me
him
back
some
for that
water.
ride back home.
You don't understand. I'm coming all the way from Fort Lauderdale, bro, to come pick him up right now.
Yeah, we were trying to take him, but he wanted to wait for you.
Arrest me. I ran away. Cool.
Fucked with the wrong person, Costa. I'm so serious. No, you're getting off live right now.
You fucked with the wrong fucking person. You do not fuck with me like that.
Wait, shit. No. Oh my god.
You know what you did, and you know what I can do. So do not fuck with me.
You're making out like I fucking raped you or something. I crashed your car.
No, what you looking out for you too? That's the worst part. And you're over here pushing me around like some fucking slag.
Nigga, look at you, bro. You're dressed like you're going to a fucking whorehouse, right?
Good, bro. Fuck you. I don't give a shit, bro. You wear the same clothes every fucking stream. You can get fucking kicked out of the country and never come back, moron.
I crashed your car. Sit on me.
Ran away.
Come, cut. Get the fuck out of here,
With
bitch.
no license.
I'm getting arrested, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Bro.
Wait, what happened?
That's her shit.
Bree, get off the Bree, get off the stream.
How pissed would you be as a dad if you came home and saw your kid watching this? How pissed would you be if you came back home from work and you saw your 10-year-old son on his iPad watching this sort of shit? Would you be pissed? Would it annoy you if this were his heroes? Your 10-year-old son's watching this like, Dad, check this out. Costa Kid just crashed this girl's car, right? And it was like $4,000, yeah? But he doesn't want to pay her because you said she looks like a like, would you be annoyed would you think you failed as a father if your 10-year-old son was watching this?
I fucking like this so much. I was just looking out for him.
This bitch is tripping, bro.
He's on those drugs.
Alright, bro. She's gonna.
Oh, got that MD jaw. I know that. I've been there.
This bitch is tripping, bro.
Jaw swinging.
Oh, bro, she's gonna get me arrested, bro. I need to get out of here, bro. Nigga, I'm getting out of your car. What are you talking about, bro? I'm out, bro. I'm fucked. Nigga, what are you talking about, your boy?
Nigga, your boy. Nigga, your boy. Crazy. Jesus Christ. Charleston White. Bear Mace is a 6'4", 240-pound bodybuilder trying to fight him. Fair play. If you can't fight Bear Mason, I guess.
What you mean? What you I burn? I gonna let you. That shit felt very personal.
Relax,
Nigga, don't
relax,
take it
relax.
personal.
Listen, actually, I want to side with him. I'm gonna side with him because he's big. Actually, you know what? I got you.
No, don't take it personal, big old nigga. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Now what? Boy, you didn't come prepared. Look, your head ain't even strong enough. Your head ain't even strong enough. Your head ain't even strong enough. No, you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta do that now. Hey, motherfucker, he ain't even strong enough. He ain't even strong enough. Relax. Just relax.
All right, that's it.
I got a taser or a mace. Do I mace him?
Yo, what do you got? Pepper spray?
I burn that right now.
No.
What you mean? I burn right now? What you mean or what? Big old motherfucker, I told him I burn right now.
You have a taser? There's no weapons. Bro, you can't be...
That's a misunderstanding. All you know motherfucking explanation. Nigga, who you think you is, nigga?
All right. Jesus Christ, Charleston White.
I can knock that nigga out. What's up? I can knock him out. You play all kind of roles. Come back some more, nigga. Or what?
David, hold on. Oh, no, don't do that to Chris.
Next episode on...
Jesus Christ, Charleston White. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways. Cool. Yeah, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be on stream lipsing random things in the club though, but yeah, get me up, man. Get me up. Get those fucking memberships up. Review the videos, like the streams. Yeah, get me up, man. Get me up.
They kept saying WJ bartender.
Get me up, man. Get me up. Get me up. Both figuratively speaking and literally speaking, get me up.
It's happening again! Wait, are you guys ready for the Miami era? It's a new era! No more flopping around!
Jesus Christ, man. Is this how you American guys be moving? Yeah, exactly. His face is a nightmare, but look what he's doing though. Help me out, man. Help me out. His face is a nightmare, but he's out here pulling all the fucking... You know what I mean? Doing what he needs to do, man. Help a boy out, man. Subscribe to the stream, like the stream, share the stream, man. Stop being tight. Stop being fucking, what you call it, whatever you guys are doing, okay? Help me out here. Help me out here. Joanna, before I leave, Joanna. Yo. This clip, bro. This clip is crazy. Where is it? Where she's complaining about not being, yeah, yo, is this the one? Where she's complaining about... This clip, bro, this fucking clip might have converted me. Remember how I was saying that I don't think she's ever gonna leave Brendan? Remember how I said I don't think she's ever gonna leave Brendan? The life is too good that he fucking provides. I got the feeling from this clip, this is from a while back ago, where she's kind of, you know, it seems like Slojo's having a realization that her kids are gonna, you know, her kids that she's birthed, the ones that she fucking supposedly loves, are gonna be at home the entire summer. Because I guess they can't afford to send their kids off to do any sort of camps or whatever because money's tight. So she's having that realization that she's not going to have a summer to herself, whatever the thing that she's having. But the really eye-opening thing for me is the fact that the kids can't go anywhere. So I wonder, because I'm kind of like that too. Like if I'm not. I used to be like that. I take it back. I used to be like that. I'm not like that anymore. But I do remember there was a time where if I couldn't afford something, you know, if there was something that I liked that I couldn't afford, because I was broke or something, I would convince myself that I hate it. Have you guys done it before? Have you guys done that thing as a coping mechanism? Because if you start to realize that you don't have the thing that you want, or you start to kind of accept, you start to, whatever the word, I don't know how to like articulate this, it's too late. But there were times in my life where there was something that I really wanted that I couldn't afford. I would convince myself that I hated it to make myself cope better with not being able to have it. And I, for some reason, get the same sort of vibe from Slow Joe here, where they're kind of like dismissing, camps, summer camps and shit, and holiday trips and stuff. Like, it's not, when I was a kid, I didn't have this, I didn't have that. It's like, come on. You not only would you want to send your kids to these things to obviously flex to the other parents that you can afford it, you also want to fucking get them out of the house so you can have the house yourself. Naturally, it makes sense. So I do find I kind of got a little bit of that feeling. So it caused me to wonder, like, maybe Slow Joe is not as committed to Brendan as I thought. Because if she's all about lifestyle and privileges and whatever, right, fancy stuff, if someone came along, again, I don't know who that guy is, but if someone came along that was willing to be the stepdad to 3 fucking kids and also provide them with a life that she wants them to have, where they can, go on regular trips abroad and with other kids and their families, and give her time alone to fucking do many TikToks in the house by herself, she'd take it. So maybe Brendan is not as, maybe his position isn't as safe as I thought it once was, because this is a really eye-opening video. Unnecessary, by the way. Very unnecessary. Very unnecessary, but very eye-opening. Summer break is here. Kids' last day of school. Campus, sports, mums. What are you guys doing for summer?
Okay, so I'm here at my favorite coffee shop, Summer Moon. I love their coffees, but the point of this whole video is that I have mixed emotions, guys. Like, today is the last day of school, and the boys are getting out, and it's sad.
And she's also whispering, by the way. She's also whispering. She's a bit shy. She's also whispering. I think she's a bit shy and embarrassed of what she's talking about. Because she's a bit shy and embarrassed of what she's talking about. She's a little bit shy and embarrassed.
The last time that I was going to be a fourth grader, Boston's going to be a kindergartner, and they're just getting so old, and I don't want them to continue to keep getting older. Like, that makes me really sad. The other mixed emotions is that, what are we going to do all summer? I mean, granted,
Be up, KP. If we get your money up, you're gonna do a trip to Miami, do some BBL hunting. Of course, bro. Big up, KP. Why even ask that? That'll be my. I'm already streaming on Kick at the moment. I do some of my morning walks on Kick, but yeah, come on, man. You don't need to ask that. You shouldn't even ask. all the STDs will be caught in Miami. All the fucking STDs will be cashed in Miami. Be cashing them just like fucking Pokemon.
Boys are going to be busy with tackle football and Boston with the All-Stars. And, they're actually not doing any camps this summer.
They're actually not doing any camps this summer. Oh no, that's what I was about to mention. So, there's a clip going around. I think Unique had it. I can't find it, but I think Unique had a clip where Brendan is taking a piss out of Brian because Brian's going to Mexico. Have you seen that clip? There's a clip of Brendan taking a piss out of Brian because he's going to Mexico. And he's like, oh, I don't get the Mexico thing. I don't get the Mexico thing, right? Just being very kind of, ignorant of the world and shit. And the fact that he's fucking he's got his half Mexican family, whatever. It made me think, right? It made me think. Is this episode? Maybe Brendan's whole anti-traveling, we've got fucking Paris here, the Italian food in the US is better than the stuff in the, I wonder if all that sort of nonsense that he spouts, right, by not being willing to travel because he's got everything he wants here, I wonder if that whole thing that he does is because he knows deep down he can't really afford to travel. Because maybe that's a real difference maker. I've said it before in the past. Maybe the real marker of wealth isn't cars because you can lease them, isn't fucking trainers and fancy designer clothes because you can buy really good fake versions. Same when it comes to watches. But maybe the real difference The real thing that kind of illustrates if you've got money or not as a family is holidays. And I think back to yourself, people in the stream chat, think back to people that you know, that you grew up with when you were a kid. The rich kids that I remember growing up with in my school, their families could afford to take their whole families to fucking Disneyland, all paid. Paris, all paid. Rome, all paid. I knew one rich kid who went to Tokyo when we were in primary school. Unheard of. Whole family went to Tokyo. Maybe that's the real difference. That's the real example. That's a real indicator of if your family's rich or not. Can mummy afford to pay everyone's ticket to go away somewhere, plus the accommodation, plus the spending money? So maybe Brendan being anti-traveling is more cope because he doesn't want to, he can't afford it. So yeah, here's a clip.
Better than cold.
And are you guys gonna do a thing this summer?
We are going to go from the 13th to the 20th of June to Mexico, and that's what we're going to do. But we're going to have a nice part of it.
Jesus. Brendan's just finding out there, by the way. That's why Brian's being sheepish about it. Brendan just found out. Brian just telling Brendan right now about his trip to Mexico in June, which is coming up, by the way, on the 13th to the 20th. He just found out now. And Brendan's trying to act cool about it. But yeah, hear what he says now. Hear what he says next.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get the Mexico thing. I don't get it. I've never got it.
Just don't drink the water.
You can go stay in a hotel, right?
I don't get the Mexico thing. You're married to a Mexican lady with a Mexican family. I don't get the Mexico thing. So he doesn't like Mexico at all. What? Like, how can I don't get how you can not like Mexico. Like, it's just like, is that even possible? I don't get the Mexico. What do you mean? What, you don't get the main city or something? Have you been to any of the fucking beaches? Have you been to any of the fucking rural places? Like, have you been anywhere outside of a villa?
Right? It's a white hotel. It's like you might as well be in Florida.
I mean,
it's all the same.
I mean,
it's not like you're experiencing Mexican culture.
I mean, it's not like I'm disagreeing.
You gotta go through customs and all that shit, and then you get there, you're in a very white hotel. It's all inclusive. You're on the pool. Yeah. I never. Okay, why not just go to Florida? Or there's places in Texas you can go to. The Simmon beaches and shit.
Agree.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I agree.
Again, I think that's a cope. Now that I've heard Slow Joe talk, I think this is all just a cope because he knows he can't afford it.
Besides like their football and baseball, because we figured let's just let them have a normal summer. Like I remember when I was in high school.
We figured let's just let them have a normal summer. This doesn't feel like a coincidence to you. The same summer where Brendan sold all these cars, they're downsizing their homes, the podcast is moving to a smaller studio, or it's already in a smaller studio. They're down to the bare bones. And they can't afford to take the kids. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure the kids in general, especially Brendan's kids playing all those teams, is very expensive. I'm sure it adds up. But it's just really funny. All of the exhaust, all of the suspensions, all those dumb... You don't have any money left over to let your kids go on a summer break somewhere. Poor managing of finances, or is it really that expensive to send kids abroad?
I mean, high school. When I was in school, I don't know, however long I was when I was a kid, my parents never put me into summer camp.
No offense, but I don't believe you. A woman like this who cares about material goods, or who's so materialistic as her, if she was brought up poor like she says she was, you don't want your kids to go for the same thing you do. That's one of the kind of traits of like is it nouveau riche? Right? Is it newly rich people? Yeah. They go out their way to kind of overcompensate for their like quote unquote shitty upbringing, and they give their kids everything. Like I had friends that grew up like that, where their mums would give them gold chains and all the trains they want, because when they were coming up as a kid or growing up, they were working class and they couldn't afford those things, and they broke their heart. So they think you care about them as so much as they do, you know? So I just don't buy this whole, I didn't go summer camp when I was a kid. Yeah, but you probably want your kids to go summer camp because you want the brownie points to show off to the other mums, and you also want to be left alone for the summer.
Like, my parents couldn't afford summer camps, one, and two, they didn't even know what summer camps were. So, yeah, it's going to be a free-for-all this
Your parents didn't know what a summer camp was. It's crazy lie.
summer, and we'll see how it goes. They should be fine. It should be fine. I should be fine.
Having to convince herself it should be fine, it should be fine, it should be fine said 3 times. Crazy. Brendan can't afford to send these kids away for summer. Essentially, that means she has to look after them, right? Because I don't think Brendan does a lot of the fucking, you know what I mean, play dating and shit. So she knows she's going to have to do the majority of the work to keep these kids entertained, cleaned, fed, all that shit. Yeah, they really can't afford to send the kids away. They couldn't afford to do it in LA, by the way. Remember, he used to complain. That's why Brendan, part of the reason why Brendan says they moved to Austin is that his kids was coming back to school saying, "Oh, Dad, where are we going for whatever vacation it was?" And they were feeling a little bit too much pressure to fit in with everybody because they were all going to like Saint-Tropez, this and that. And obviously they couldn't afford it. So it is kind of interesting how they couldn't afford it at the fucking Cedar Sinai or whatever the fucking name of that school was. And now they can't afford it in a much cheaper place, allegedly, living door to door.
Moms, let me know what your plans are for summer. Yeah, I want to know what you guys are doing. Is anyone traveling? Because I'm not.
Anyone traveling? Because I'm not. She doesn't sound happy about that. She does not seem that happy about not traveling. She does not seem that happy about not traveling. She would much rather be traveling. Either with her kids or that. Jesus Christ, is so funny.
I'm going to be traveling to Dripping Springs and Georgetown for All-Stars, which I'm super excited about. But yeah, I guess just let me know what you guys are doing for summer, and if you also feel sad that your kids are getting older by the minute and that your babies are no longer babies because I'm unwell. So, happy summer.
Crazy, isn't it? Brendan can't afford to let his kids go to summer camp. No more summer camp. Or there never was a summer camp, but yeah. Kind of wild. And again, just think about all the time. I feel like the kids have never had a summer camp, but Brendan's always had cars, all these sorts of things. Like, you couldn't put that money towards like sending them away somewhere. I don't feel like they went to summer camp once. All that money he got, all those fucking trinkets, all those toys. But again, like I said, I think the real difference, the real fucking marker of difference between rich parents is the holidays. That's when it becomes different. Can you afford to take your entire family away somewhere on one salary? That's the real difference. Because you can't Klarna that. Unfortunately, you can't Klarna flights. You can't pay in free hotel. You know what I mean? For the most part, you have to fucking shell out that money for real, for real. So yeah. Whew. Crazy situation at hand. Let's see how it plays out, man. Let's see how it fucking plays out for her. Let's see it. She's out here. What's she doing? In my first format? Okay. She's out here doing work by herself, I guess. Work, quote unquote. What's she doing here? Recording herself walking away. Maybe sell the bag and your kids can go to fucking thing in it, no? Madam Sludger. Maybe sell the bag and your kids can fucking go to summer camp. Sell the bag. If you really want peace and quiet at home, sell the bag and let your kids go summer school. If you really want that peace and quiet, sell the fucking bag. Okay, cool. So big up her, big up her, big up her. Cool. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave it. What's this creature from Planet Earth?
So here's the reality. Most of you watching the show know this. If you don't, this is just what it is. There's not a more corrupt sport on the planet of Earth. Those fights were atrocious.
Planet of Earth. What?
On the planet of Earth. sport on the planet of Earth. 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 On the planet on the planet of Earth. Those fights were atrocious.
Well, you say play the clip where Chin loses the audio on TFATK to end on a high. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that one. I'm just gonna go through what I see on the Reddit here. Woke Vitros. Oh, we saw this already.
It's like Howard Stern sitting on top of
Lols. Big Up Casual was complaining about it earlier. Look, someone blurred out Brendan's crotch. Casual was complaining about it. Look at someone did on Reddit. Someone blurred out Brendan's crotch. Is crazy work.
This ivory fucking house.
It's a little
looking down.
Her name being very edgy.
Yeah.
And now, you know.
Now, oh, boohoo me and the woke Victor.
Also, I think it's
the woke Victor.
Also, I think it's
especially when you love black dick.
Boohoo me. Boohoo me. The woke what? One more time.
It's like Howard Stern sitting on top of his ivory fucking house.
It's a little
looking down.
Her name being very edgy.
Yeah.
And now, you know.
Now, oh, boohoo me and the woke Victor.
Also, I think it's
the woke Victor.
Also, I think it's
especially when you love black dick.
Jesus Christ. Boohoo me. God almighty, bro. Papa just goes.
Say Jake Paul was like, I'm going to start a career and get really famous, make a ton of money, and I'm going to jump into jiu-jitsu. Okay, let's go down that route. How long does Jake Paul last with the gentleman who won ADCC this past year? You think he can avoid a submission by running around that mat like he did against Anthony Joshua in last 6 rounds? No.
I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So Brendan fought this guy, and all he did was just basically like run away. He just didn't seem to want to engage in the jiu-jitsu. He was very defensive. Cyborg called him out on being so defensive. Brendan said, "Oh, that's just the shop shutdown. Basically, I wanted to shut him down. I didn't want him to tie me up or like get me in the leg lock or an arm bar or whatever, and him like break something, and then I can't compete later in the year."
So I understand why Brendan didn't want to get locked up, right? Because he probably would have got something injured, knowing how Brendan is. I understand Brendan's apprehension, nervousness, fear of getting fucking choked out and getting injured or submitted, whatever. I get it. But why do the grappling contest in the first place? Why take part? If you're just worried about blowing out your leg or your neck, like, why even take part? This is something I've never really understood all these years since. I understand his approach. I get it. You at that time he was a UFC fighter, so your main bread and butter is the UFC. But if that's the case and you're that worried about injuries and shit, why even take part? Just leave it, innit? If you're not gonna be active, if you're not gonna actually do it properly, why even take part in it? If you're worried about, getting injured and not be able to fight in the UFC, just don't do it. Surely, so weird. Tell them about Cheers, buddy. Audio is king.
Tell them about Cheers. Tell them about Cheers, buddy.
Dude, Cheers? Yeah. You're gonna feel at least 50%.
Oh, he says Cheers, and he's calling them chairs. Of course.
Tell them about Cheers. Tell them about Cheers, buddy.
Dude, Cheers? Yeah. You're going to feel at least 50% better.
I love how Brendan Bryan looks at him like, no, it's cheers, not chairs.
Cheers?
Yeah, buddy.
Dude, Cheers? Yeah. You're going to feel at least 50% better.
Yeah.
All right?
8 years ago, Schaub was at the Grammys. Wow, 8 years ago. This was 8 years ago, are you sure? How the mighty have fallen. 8 years ago, he was at the Grammys and thought he was on his way to be the next rock. Times have changed, brother. That was 8 years ago. That was 8 years ago. Holy shit. 8 years ago. 8 8 years ago. He was at the Grammys, presenting, asking questions and shit. Crazy. Now look at him. Look at the makeup on his face, by the way. I love the makeup. Looks very, very ghostly. Doom Squad, we don't care about that. Papa's setting up his sons to follow his steps. Alright, cool. We'll do this on tomorrow probably as well.
Football.
That's the Patreon, right? Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow.
But when you think about it, the majority, the odds of you having any issues aren't likely. And these are facts. These are facts. Now, could your kid get hurt? Absolutely. Your kid can get hurt on the playground. Your kid can get hurt at school. Your kid can get hurt on a trampoline. He's more likely to get hurt on the trampoline than anywhere else. Your child's more likely to die if you have a pool. So do you get...
That's stupid. But obviously, playing football is not completely different than being on a trampoline. You're intentionally hitting people when you're playing football. A trampoline is doing something, jump up and down on the fucking trampoline. You don't have to do that if you don't want to do that. In the sport, you kind of have to. You're in an environment or a field of people are smashing into each other. Yo, big up.
Ha, I just came back here. They censored buffoon there. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Big up casual. Yeah, that was for you, that one. That was for you. Where is it? It's up here, isn't it? Where, yeah, there it is. That was for you.
It's like Howard Stern sitting on top of his ivory fucking house.
It's a little
looking down.
A little bit. Her name being very edgy.
Yeah.
And now, you know.
Now, oh, boohoo me and the woke Victor.
Also, I think it's...
The woke Victor.
Also, I think it's...
Especially when you love black dick.
Oh, so good. We got casual.
Get rid of the pool? Do you get rid of the trampoline? Like, how much do you want to protect them? Soft parents make for soft kids. So I'm not...
Jesus Christ, soft parents, do they though? Do they? I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I'm not gonna lie.
Saying your kid needs to be, you know, running in and being the wedge breaker and lighting kids up and dishing out concussions, but in general, especially when they're 6, those kids really don't hit hard enough to do crazy damage. Even at Tiger's age at 10, I mean, Tiger's a big kid. He gets to be blindsided a kid, or if he's playing middle linebacker, you know, the kid's not looking, there could be some issue, but that's life, man. You know, you get back up and get to it. So I think the juice is worth the squeeze at the end of the day. And it's how much do we want to shelter our kids? And I think if you look at the decline of participation in football, how's that going for us? It just creates softer boys, and those boys turn into men, and then you get what we have today. Very, very soft people.
I was gonna say trans. Those young men those boys turn into men, and those men sometimes turn into women.
Who want to get online and complain about things and dye their hair purple and change their pronouns.
And there's a new study that's suggesting parents keep their kids in flag leagues until they reach their teenage years.
Honestly, like anyone at obviously you know the risk going to football, but anyone at Brendan saying there's 0 risk and the risk is overblown about kids playing tackle football, it's crazy. Run the risk if you want, but acting as if there's no risk is fucking wild.
The study led by Boston University suggests the shots players take have a wider impact on their brains than previously known. The research shows that those who start playing tackle football at an early age or play it more than 11 years.
I pray Tiger is trans.
Jesus, that would kill Brendan, man. Let's not do that. That would literally kill him. That would literally kill him. He could not survive that. He could not survive that. He could not survive that. If Tiger ends up being trans or non-binary or something, right? Brendan would just he could not survive that. He couldn't survive that. He could not survive that. Be like casual.
Are at greater risk for brain decline and possible CTE, the degenerative brain disease. I spoke with Dr. Krish Vigneswaran.
But listen to Brendan, though. He knows everything, innit? He knows everything. Cool. Man Dragon.
I mean, he is funny. Like, as much as I don't like him for personal reasons, like, he's...
Who's that? Oh, Sneako. Really? Didn't they used to be friends? That's Sneako, yeah? I'm pretty sure I remember Brian always speaking quite highly of him. I wonder why they fell out.
What are the personal reasons?
You
do stuff, probably.
You know, I mean, there was one time when my ex was, she had seen my act 1,000 times at the Comedy Store, so she's outside smoking with a friend. I come off stage, I turn around the corner, and he's draped all over my ex.
Wow, Brian is exactly the person we thought he was. Brian is exactly the person we imagined him to be. He was out here trying to fuck his best friend, or his friend in comedy's girl that he brought to the show to watch him perform. Brian is exactly the person we all imagined him to be.
And he doesn't have a great reputation with women in terms of
consent,
many things. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And he's like, oh, Skate, I didn't know she was with you, bro. I'm like, oh, you knew she was with somebody, bro.
Jesus
so
Christ.
Unless you want your next set to be through a straw, you will remove your hand up. And I'm not a tough guy at all. And so when I say something like that, and like I said, I believe one of his accusers, I mean, she had no reason to.
Wow.
Money. She was just like, hey, he was a.
Wow. I believe one of his accusers. Holy shit. This is actually a friend. Yeah, I remember him. Crazy. Callen, man. But to be fair, are we surprised? None of us are. That also, in my opinion, that explains why he didn't defend himself. I've always wondered why he never defended himself, but the real reason why he never really came out strongly and defended himself and gave an alternative sort of like version of events that those women kind of spelled out in exact detail in Los Angeles Times. The reason why he didn't offer a rebuttal. Pick up
Brian, don't touch me. No, please, I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Brian's like, he's a master of that, isn't it? Like, what's that word called? What's the word for it? Unwelcome advances, isn't it? Brian seems like a kind of guy that loves to be like the unwelcome advance guy. Jesus Christ. Big up 5-4 Rogan.
Creep towards me, he did this, and that. He basically said it was a bad date, which, we've all been on bad dates, but we weren't accused of assault. So,
Wow, big up Sneako.
You have a gun?
Big up Roger Smith.
Pest gonna pest.
Exactly. We have to replay that one. I'm sorry, but I'm have to replay that one. That just summarized it so fucking well. Pest. That was just so eloquently said. Bear me 1 second while I get this up on here. Random show login. Boom. We gotta replay this. We gotta replay that. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Roger Smith. I appreciate you. Where's recent events? Where is it now? There we go. Big up Roger Smith.
You have a gun?
Pest gonna pest.
Pest gonna pest. Brilliantly put. Big up Roger Smith. Cool. Slow day in the kitchen. So here's a classic BBQ. Best BBQs in Denver. Oh yeah, see this one. This is brilliant, isn't it? Dune hair, so good. What are we doing here? So good. Slow day. Here's a classic.
In regards to I'll get back to your family, but in regards to the food in Denver, listen, man, I'm a touring comic. I try food everywhere. I'm a thick boy. I try food every single place I go. I'm telling you, the best barbecues in Denver, Colorado. I'm gonna blow your mind right now. And if you and Vinny, yep, I've been everywhere. Vinny, Cody, if he doesn't make weight on the next fight, don't be mad. Brothers Barbecue, bro.
I've been to Brothers.
You're not a fan?
No.
Have you? What other barbecue? Name better barbecue. Brothers. No, you know how Brothers came about, and I'm not associated with them. It's just my favorite barbecue. I've been everywhere.
You gotta stop hyping them up,
bro. There's nothing better.
People don't believe you.
They should believe you. It's two British brothers who traveled around America, tasting all the best barbecue spots, and then stealing their ideas and then making it their own.
They did.
You don't like it? Oh, it's fantastic.
Have you been to London? Their food is like it's in the
Food,
1800s.
their food is tough. Their food is tough.
Yo, relax. 1800s, relax. Their food isn't it? Is the English food that bad to you Americans? Have you ever been to London? Their food is like it's in the 1800s.
So why would I have a British guy come here?
Fair point. Fair point.
Nah.
Fair point. Fair point. But
you been to Memphis?
I've been to Memphis. Have you been to like?
What's it called? It's called Brothers, right? He said Brothers. Brothers Barbecue, Denver. What's that look like? Denver, right? Brothers. Is that it there? Brothers Barbecue. Denver, Colorado. Sorry, my bad. Denver, Colorado. Colorado. What does it look like? So is that the main one? Maybe that one's the main one, isn't it? Oh, is it some pictures? What's this stuff look like? What's the picture? Show me some photos, please, you cunts. There we go. Photos are here. I want to see user-generated photos. Give me not the professional one, but ooh, this doesn't look that great. Yeah, he's right. That does not look great. Brendan says it's the best barbecue. That looks horrendous. That does not look good. Jesus Christ, Brendan, look at that. This is disgusting. Brendan's taste is awful. Look at this shit. It looks like it came out of a microwave. It's like a microwave BBQ. Don't get me wrong, you sell this in England, you're probably going to be doing quite well here. You sell this in the UK, you might do quite well. But in America, this is sacrilege. You sell this in England, you might do quite well. But in America, this is sacrilege. Brendan, this is the best ever, the best. Is it the best or are you just fucking weird? Let's see the reviews. I want to see the reviews. What's the review saying? Let's go newest. Let's see some of the worst ones. Actually, let's go to 1 star. Let's do this. Is it 1 star? Let's do that. Can I see them? Reviews. Newest. Can I search via like list or no? I can't. Service, delivery. Fuck. Okay, let's go 1 star. Dine in. Well, okay, the reviews are pretty good from what I can see. All 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4. Not just these are all fake, but everyone's having a good time there. Okay, there we go. 2 out of 2 stars. The beans and the mac and cheese were watery. The sauce was watery. I don't know if this is a distinctive from the corporate or from the cheapskate franchise, but I never want to eat there again. Jesus Christ. We've always loved the BBQ, but now the sauce has changed its recipe. Okay, so it's been taken over by a conglomerate basically, right? It's been taken over. Barbecue, BBQ, corporate buyout. Let's see if that cans out. Or sale or something, I don't know. Did someone buy it recently? Gordon Brothers buys, I don't know. Corporate sale. Okay, there you go. Barbara's BBQs for sale. Who is going to buy it, I wonder. If you're looking for, okay, cool. So they are looking to sell. Okay, keep an eye out for that, I guess. Keep an eye out for that, I guess. What's he got here? Chin, am I hard on you? Chin pussing out is crazy. Chin being the pussy here is crazy work.
You know how to dispose of evidence. Just saying, love your shows. Don't be so hard on Chin. But he put Chan. There's restraints. Why would I snap Callen's head off, man? I love that guy. I wouldn't snap his head off. Don't be so. I'm not. Am I hard on you, Chin? No, I mean, no.
Am I hard on you, Chin? Chin pussing out.
No, I mean, no. Am I hard on you, Chin? No, I mean, no.
Pause,
no.
Right?
Am I hard on you, Chin? Am I hard on you, Chin?
Pause.
Am I hard on you, Chin?
Pause.
Am I hard on you, Chin? Am I hard on you, Chin? No. Am I hard on you, Chin?
Pause.
No. Am I hard on you, Chin?
Pause.
Am I hard on you, Chin?
Pause. No,
I mean, no. We might be hard on each other, no homo. Diego Friara says, what's a good age to get married, have kids? I'm 24, my...
As we're doing it, you know, Brendan's obviously strong. He's a fucking ox.
Jesus
He's like,
Christ.
throwing me away, throwing Brian away, and then eventually you can see in the video,
he cranked your neck.
it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves.
He breaks your neck.
It was supposed to be me and Brian against Brendan. He just leaves. And I'm so stubborn.
Jesus
I'm so stubborn with
Christ.
like this shit. So he got me into like a weird thing where on the floor, and I didn't want to tap.
Jesus Christ, Chin.
He kept going. He goes, just tap it, just tap. And I'm like, all right, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past like
Oh, an
before I
idiot.
should have tapped.
I said what?
Brendan should have still been softer with you as a fucking actual expert or whatever. He should have been way softer with Chin. The fact that he fucking twisted Chin up the way that he did was so fucking uncalled for. But definitely very, very Brendan thing to do. Bullshit. Definitely Brendan. And Chin making excuses for him as well. Just show how pussified he is.
Happened, and you said Brendan and Brian. I would say ego, Chin. I would say ego.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna.
Chin being the pussy that he is. Great guy, never met him.
He's on my series. Gearhead's Gone Wild. I love Gordon. He's a brilliant mind when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Brian Shaw, Frank Grill. Love Frank. I don't know Brian at all. I know Callen's close with him. I've never met the giant, but I'm a fan of his.
Kid.
Come on, baby. But we have Brian Shaw in the house, and
You
I'm already.
you have the world's strongest man in the house.
I've never met him. The whole podcast was better. This is peak Ozempic era. He's super skinny. This is peak Ozempic era. I've never met the man.
Callen's close with him. I love Frank. I don't know Brian at all. I know Callen's close with him. I've never met the giant, but I'm a fan of his.
Kid.
But we have Brian Shaw in the house, and I'm already.
You have the world's strongest man in the house.
Jesus Christ, man. I've never met him. Oh. Slow Joe thanking Papa for what's truly important. The biggest rock. Happy anniversary to my love. 7 years of legal marriage. Legal? Is there such a thing as illegal marriage? 14 years together, a lifetime ago. Thank you for making sure I have the biggest rock so the men don't get too close without knowing I'm taking. What? Oh, okay, shut up, man. Shut up. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there for now. I think I'm gonna leave it there. What's that? Podcasters discuss how pod doesn't pay the car bills.
So then get it next Wednesday.
Are you leasing it or payments or
payments? Paid a lot. I did a 48-month payment.
That's good.
Okay.
Thing.
Yeah,
nice. People advise to not go above 60. All those financial gurus.
They try to give you 72 like automatically, and I'm like,
Christ.
no, I'm just gonna do that, and I'm even planning on paying it off sooner than that.
72 months.
Good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a vehicle. Mine is like got 140,000 miles. Just cost me $100 to fill it up. No big deal. I do that roughly once a week, and I was taking Steph's car, which is a Tesla, back and forth to Calabasas, which is great. No gas. Even if I have to charge it, it's like $8.
Mm-hmm.
It's like night and day different. Obviously, pay
No gas,
a little.
all brakes.
Yeah, exactly. The Nick head thing.
For the folks at home, Nick goes like this when he says something he's pleased with.
Oh yeah, and he knows like we'll vibe with it.
Yeah,
now he's gonna be so.
It's our favorite thing.
He's gonna be so like aware of it this whole pod. So I've been toying. I'm like, do I pay my car down? I only have a little bit left on the loan payment. Pay it down, get rid of it, upgrade to a Tessie or something. But I'm like, I'm doing the whole thing of like analyzing all these different car prices, like how much would it be to own a gas car versus electric. Everything, any electric option is like, you might as well have a Tesla because it's like you have access to the superchargers or whatever. doing the whole car thing sucks.
It's just so funny how differently we do things. I got pissed off and I bought a car online that will be delivered within an hour. and you are looking up and down. Have you thought about just riding your car out for a while now that's
yes.
paid?
Well, the difference is I actually owe more than it's probably that I would get for it.
What's that called? Underwater or something?
You're like underwater. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, so I still owe like a decent amount on the car, and if I were to trade it in, they'd give me like only a couple thousand for it. You know, so it's like I'm still paying. I'm gonna try to just pay it down as fast as possible.
Is it the one like I've been in and stuff?
Yeah. I have a silver like 2014 BMW.
Jesus.
It's great, but it takes.
How long have you had it?
I've had it for about. I got it, I think, in 2020, so I think maybe 6 years, maybe.
Cool. We'll leave it there. For now. So everyone in that crew is getting a car. Seems a bit of a. Don't get me wrong. Nick's probably more stable because Nick, I think, has got a couple of jobs he's juggling. But it seems like everybody's getting a car. That's probably why Ching went to drive his, isn't it? Just wanted to see what it was like, but it wasn't. It wasn't the coefficient that I wanted, or so whatever nonsense is out there. But yeah, I appreciate you all. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe just me. If I was that worried about, especially with the way Brendan is, and if it's going to TFATK, I wouldn't be so quick to be financing cars. But you know, America, you kind of need a car. You can't just get around without a car. So it's one of those things you just have to kind of do in there, I guess. But anyway, appreciate all of you people. I'm off ski now. I'll check you guys again tomorrow. Back again tomorrow.